Wait. Is it fixed? I'm actually live? We're live on YouTube now too. Pop out chat. Copy. Dogs. YouTube. Bang. What can I? Just need my Twitch. This has been a tyrant, dude. You're funny, brother. You're a funny guy, dude. This man said not biased either. Dude, why you gotta come, dude? Like, when I'm doing a test stream for YouTube. To get my multi-stream on YouTube working now too. Shit's pretty lit. You're testing out a stream bot? Are you live? It failed to post your stream, so I'm fixing it. Ah, okay. I am trying to set up all my stuff so I can multi-stream on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. And then TikTok as well. This shit is ass. Oh, yeah. I remember now. I remember. Oh, I already have YouTube alerts. Nah, I use Stream Elements, brother. Yeah, it's free on Stream Elements too, brother. YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. I'm just setting up my YouTube on this. I didn't know if I actually had alerts or not for this, but I guess I do. Oops. Alright, so I guess I have YouTube alerts. Didn't think I did. Wait, what do you mean? What's wrong with my background, bro? What's wrong with this? How's it different? What do you mean? Yeah. You get lost. So listen, hear me out. This is just like all the shit I usually click on. So like, actually, it should be like this, to be honest. Actually, yeah, they're like this. Okay. So like, I'll just listen. Just hear me out. Stop judging me. So I turn my PC on. Instantly, I open up Stream Elements. Okay. And then I open up Brave, so I can open up Twitch, Kick, and do all that stuff. Then my Discord opens, and then I open up my TikTok to set up my TikTok stream. I don't really use this. Stream Deck is automatically open, and then these are just my games. I don't know why this is over here though. This should be over here. Where's my clips? Where's my clips one? Hello? Got an ad. Sub up. Imagine. Um, yeah, all good. Imagine telling your org owner to sub up, dude. Besides, you dropped, motherfucker. Oh shit, that's what yeah. Browser, YouTube alerts. Oh my god. All right. Okay. The heads, I guess. Yes, sir. Breast cancer awareness type shit. All right. Now we can try. Oh shit. I don't need to pop this off and see if it actually shows up now. Why is it so far? Why, brother, is it so far over? Cowboys jersey? Where? I got 3 on my wall and I got 1 on my chair. Don't be a hater, bro. Why is it so far over? Depends on who the players are. I got Jason Witten, Micah Parsons, CD Lamb on the wall, and then I have a CD jersey on my chair. And then I have a Dak Prescott jersey that's like tucked somewhere away that's still in the bag because I refuse to hang it up because that guy's ass. See, like, why is it doing that, bro? Why? That's why he's not up there, bro. Bro, I just want to know why it's not. I'm not, dude, I'm stupid, bro. It's because I'm not saving it. I feel like that's probably why. It's because I wasn't saving it every time I moved it. Alright, we're getting a little bit better. See, I don't know, bro. This shit's ass. Oh, wrong way. There we go. It's, it's a little off center though. Let's try it one more time. Bang. We're good. We're good. We figured it out. Alright. Jesus Christ. We figured it. So like using stream elements, bro, like it's it's weird because like within this box you have to like move it around. So like let's say if I go back to the right, right, and I save it, watch, it's gonna be off centered on my stream. See? But if you move it back and save it, it should show everything. I have to move it back a little bit more. Yeah, see. Now we're good. But it's still a little loud though. Wait, it's at 20? That's not that loud. Never mind. Alright. We're good, chat. Got that shit figured out. Let's get it. But I'll be right back. My pizza's cooking. I'll be right back, chat. Every day we Dude, talking about wrong, dude. I totally forgot to fucking message him, dude, on Discord. Fuck, man. You're about to eat a pizza too? Yeah, Tyron, though. I'm about to fuck up a whole pizza though, dude. Like no cap, dude. See if I can show you. I mean a whole motherfucking small pizza. Well, not a small. I think it's a 12-inch. But I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Gonna gonna get canceled on TikTok? Why, bro? Talking about that shit, dude. Super never did another edit for me, so now I have nothing to post. He's slacking, bro. Super is slacking. Because I told bro how bad blue states are now. He mad. Fuck him, dude. Don't get canceled too hard, brother. The fuck? Do it up, bro. Dude, I just want to see how much this costs, bro. Nah, dude, I literally just get on CS to open up cases, dude. Quite literally the only thing I do on here. What, man? Dude, I've unboxed like 3 knives and I've sold them, dude. That's all I do. I just hop on, dude. No, I don't have any snipers, bro. I don't think I got anything, bro. I had a what do you call it? A, I think it's a paint stream. I had a paint stream deagle I just sold for 50 bucks. All good in the hood. Dude, I'm an Enoch magnet, bro. Like, no joke, every time I play ranked, we always run into him like 4 or 5 times. It's awful. Really? Chose Apex player over me, bro. No cap. On God. Wait, is there no challenges today? Is it already done? Oh, it's right here. Wait, this is finals? Omit versus Omit? Challenge is finished last night. You lied, bro. You lie. Yeah, I don't. Is it the same Omit though? I don't think they're both owned by the same guy, right? What is this? Quick scope. I don't want to. What is this supposed to be? I don't know what that is. Oh man, it was over last night. Highlights and recap. It's fun to watch. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Well, I mean, at least we get like something good to watch before. I don't have to wait till 3. Oh man. I mean, dude, for not posting on fucking YouTube for I don't know how long. I mean, I'll take it. I'll take like close to 200 views. Team War? Fuck War, bro. No cap. I'm sorry. They did some of my boys dirty, dude. Is there a way I can tell like when I posted this? I don't know. Dude, I'm so lame, dude. Like, wow, this one went somewhat crazy for me. No, they just fucked my boy tanking over, dude. Where's my sound? Oh, wow. Okay, I don't know. That's what I mean though, dude. I feel like that's not good to me, bro. That's what I try to do. But this shit's all old, like super old. But I mean, like I was averaging like I don't know. I can't really say I'm averaging, but 1K, 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 2K, 7K. Like, bro, this is like when I was steady posting every day. Like, what is this, bro? Like, why am I posting this? Time for it, buddy. Hope your pizza is better than mine. That's pretty ass. I'm an asshole, bro. God, I miss sniping in Warzone. What else I got? My Caldera clips, bro. The fuck? Dude, this clip is so mediocre, dude. Bro, I miss Caldera so much, dude. Oh my god. That was alright. Ayo. Bro, this shit is so clean, dude. Oh, what the fuck? Brother. Dude, I fucking miss Caldera. I'm out here liking my own fucking videos, dude. I'm lame. Oh my god, I'd like another one. I am lame. Oh shit. Alright, alright. Yeah, I'm just lame, I guess. I'm liking my own tweets. I should have died here 100%. Let me do it 2 times in a row. Mm. My quality's so bad back then, dude. Wow. Oh, dude, I miss it, bro. Wait, Stallions got shit on like that? Jesus. Dude, YouTube chats are always fucking brain dead, dude. What is the crown supposed to mean? Oh. Oh, so they were both the same org. That's fucked. Excuse me. Mm-mm. 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 Bum bum. Bum bum. Bum bum. Bro. This shit's ass. Hmm. Hmm. Dudes out here getting locked in, bro, praying. It was just so nasty, bro. Oh,
You're
so dude,
what you doing?
we watching champs, bro.
Oh shit, let's watch it. Let's do it. I'm pulling up.
You want to
I
share
already had
screen?
your stream up anyway, but it's literally the same. It's Omit versus Omit's Challengers team, bro.
Yeah, it's owned by the same guy, Rafi.
Yeah,
I didn't know if that was a thing or not, because I knew that he owned like the Omit, just OG like regular Omit. I didn't know he owned Brooklyn as well.
yeah, he owns both. That's why I was like, it's over. Like last night, it was over because they're just the same team. He's gonna win either way.
He's getting 2 prize pools out of that, bro.
Crazy.
It's crazy he has money to fund both teams like that. Because you already know Vivid and Mac are looking for fucking paychecks. And then you have Brack, Stanley, Pro Loot.
Well, I'd talked to Rafi and he was down 70,000 on
For what?
just challengers and
Like
COD.
paying him or paying for everything else?
For his so like last year he like basically sent the last year earnings and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
He lost out 70 grand on COD challengers and COD, like Warzone and everything with COD.
Wow, I mean
So at
Warzone,
least
yeah,
this
he's
year,
gonna lose
at
money.
least I was gonna say at least this year he's making some of his money back.
I don't think his Omit Warzone team is like good.
I don't know. I don't remember. They switch up so many times. It's hard to keep up with who it is now.
Well, nobody's beating fucking Soka, Shifty, and Biffle, dude. They've won 3 Lanternies in a row, bro. Like, and they're catching a bag from fucking the Falcons.
There's a free entry Call of Duty Beer League coming up.
Yeah.
I don't know if you're trying to get in it, but it's free to enter. You gotta be over 21, so it's mostly unks like yourself.
Unk is crazy, bro.
Bro, I get called unk and I'm 24, so you're like pro unk. I ain't even 25 yet. Apparently 25's unk now.
That's crazy. It's because all these kids playing COD are fucking 15, dude.
I'm trying to remember what I was doing at 15. Let's see. Playing basketball, playing 2K.
What, 14 years ago, 2011?
I was 11. I was 11 years old. I was 11 years old. I was probably playing football and soccer. I still would be playing sports if I didn't get injured.
Southpaw, man.
Bro, I have a fucking four screw. I have 4 screws and 2 plates in my knee. I'm good, bro. I'm good.
Dude, just play catcher, bro.
I can't squat.
You don't need to.
What do you mean? You don't need
You
to.
don't need to squat, dude.
Huh?
I'm not about
How
playing
do you
slow pitch.
slow pitch?
Yeah, dude, that's what I
You
play.
talking about? You talking about what? Like
Hmm?
I don't know, like the firemen's league or whatever they do.
What are you talking about?
It's like cops versus the firemen or whatever.
I don't know. I'm just talking about playing slow pitch leagues, dude. That's what I do. I play slow pitch softball. You don't gotta crouch
Well, I
when you're
mean,
catching.
like,
You just stand there and the ball bounces up towards your glove.
I don't know, bro. I'd rather get back into football.
Well, you can't play football with that type of shit in your knee. At least
Hey,
softball.
I had that Rivals Football League offer me 500K contract, and I turned it down because I thought they were a scam, and then turns out they ain't a
Oh,
scam.
they're not a scam.
And now I'm over here fucking fist clenched.
Let's go join for a year, dude.
I might do it, bro, because like they give you performance bonuses too, and I'm easily throwing 200 yards a half. Like, come on now. You give me 4 drives, I throw 50 yards for 4 drives and a half. That is literally 200 a half. Two drives a quarter is all I need.
Easy peasy. This map's over. Brack and Standy have fallen off heavy, bro.
Oh God, stand. They're both negative. Holy shit.
I remember when
Pope's
Brack used to be
negative.
so
All
fucking good,
negative.
bro. Dude, they're just getting slammed.
Bro, didn't Mac used to play for Breach or something?
Yeah, fucking A. Cloud9?
Yeah. It was either Cloud9 or Royal Ravens.
Uh, fuck, dude.
It was one of those teams.
Yeah, and Vivid was on Royal too.
They slept on.
No, they fucked Vivid over, dude. Like,
They did. They
Vivid's
slept
definitely
on.
like was the best player on fucking Royal. I don't give a fuck about Slasher. The old man's fucked. He needs to retire.
We need another EU team. Since London moved, all we got's Vancouver and Surge and Ultra. My bad.
Those aren't EU
Toronto.
teams.
Wouldn't they be? Because they're Canadian, so they would
That's not
be.
EU though.
Well, I mean, it's foreign.
Is it foreign though?
I mean,
I wouldn't say that's
kinda.
foreign,
I don't
dude.
know.
Bro, I can drive
Yeah,
2 hours north of me, dude. I'm in Canada.
I can't go to Canada because I don't have a passport.
You don't need one.
What do you mean?
Driver's license, birth certificate. It's all you need to get into Canada.
Oh, so I just write around my birth certificate?
I mean, if you have your birth certificate in your house, that's all you need. Just take it with you.
I don't even know where my birth certificate's at. My parents got it.
Oh, Jesus.
And they done moved so many different times, it ain't no telling where it's at.
I feel that.
when's the sniping thing supposed to be made?
I mean, I don't know, man. Ain't nobody snip clips. I'm about to just draw. That's why I said, am I doing a light Taj? Like, whatever.
I didn't even check that shit until now. I was like, damn.
I said, that's what I'm like. I'm like, we doing a light Taj, huh? Shit, they all talking about submitting clips, but where it at?
Yeah, I'm gonna try. I don't know if you seen my message. I'm gonna try to get some Black Ops 6 feeds.
That's why I was like, damn, shit, we just gonna do a light Taj? Fuck, I don't give a shit.
Fuck it. I
Any
was like, dang.
content, team content.
Yeah. I don't know, bro. Everybody just be doing shit, I guess.
They play, but they don't clip. What the hell?
They be clipping. Just no
I
submit.
see them post them on TikTok, and I'm like, where the hell are these clips at?
Yeah. Selfish clips.
Come on, exactly. It's like, come on, let me get some for Todd. Trying to put money into the damn editor. Can't really give the editor, pay an editor with no content to give.
Yeah.
It's like, fuck, come on.
Talking about
At
soup.
least this, I hope Skip submits some because we can do a duo Taj. Fuck it.
Mm.
That'd be cool. About to play Borderlands 3. I just bought the damn Ultimate Edition with all the DLCs for like $20.
Damn.
I saved $130 some dollars.
That's how much that was?
That's how much the sale was discounted.
Oh. Dude. Guess nobody knows how to use a sniper scope anymore. On Black Ops 6, just ACOGs. Tyrant.
What's up, bro?
It's my third, like, I think it's either my third or fourth consecutive week no smoking.
Hell
Like,
yeah,
period.
bro. Save
None at
money.
all. Uh-huh. I really am.
I don't see how y'all used to say y'all smoke an ounce a week. Like I can't. I don't know.
I don't know if I've said that, but I mean, the most I would buy, like, consistently is like 100 worth.
Holy shit! See, I can't even smoke that a week.
I no, I would make it last for like 2 weeks, 3 weeks, but I would, you know, re-up really fast. Supposed to make that like you can make a, what you call it, what is it, an ounce? No, not an ounce, a half ounce. Or a zip. Make that last for like a month if I really wanted to. But nah, bro, I feel much better with a clear mind, clear lungs. Like when I was on the weed, bro, yeah, I mean, I wasn't thinking about shit, but I think that was the problem. I'm tired.
I feel like I think about shit too much. Anyway, either way.
Yeah. Fucking, what was I about to say? Can't focus because I'm getting sweated on. Oh my.
Come on, but you gotta go, bro. You're taking forever. Shit on.
Bro. These people never get out their spawn. Would you take Cold War clips?
Yo.
Yep. Might hop on the Cold War. Oh my. Alright. No.
Yeah, I'm on the 3 ski right now.
No. I'm about to see if there's any lobbies on Cold War.
No, I'm gonna play a little bit of this and then hop on the Vanguard.
Word.
What do you mean, what is this audio? What are you talking about, Crip? What's wrong with it? Hello? Is there no audio?
Running away, is able to get there. Help supplied by Mamba on a long cross on the other side of the parking lot. Cross on the other side of the parking lot. Cross on the other side of the parking lot. Cross on the other. Down after the slide, and Amit's going to find themselves now up 2, 3-1 the count.
Whatever, man.
Telling you, Omen are just never caught off guard. No, the fact that their teamwork is as good as it is.
Yo, I'm actually hyped, bro.
They might have. I don't think they're gonna. They might have a mode.
This is the difference
where
when
you
you
can
have
do
players
that.
who are very consistent in challenges and
Nah,
so
Black
that's
Ops
the
7 is gonna
lineup.
be exo-suits, bro.
Everything is so calm, cool, and collected. You're thinking, all
I
right,
don't
someone's
know.
gonna die first. I'm instantly gonna be in a position to play your
I ain't
trade.
gonna say for sure, but
That
they
has been
might.
the answer right now for Omen in these
definitely,
SNE rounds.
And I think for Brooklyn, they're just trying to take
I'm
and
hoping they
evaluate
do.
when they have a numbers advantage, get a couple of attacks, get a stun,
I
double
genuinely want
chow
it.
or triple chow it.
We haven't had an
And
Advanced
for Amit, they're
Warfare
just
Black
getting a
Ops
decent
3
trade and getting out of there,
like
which is, I
game
think,
in
the biggest
forever.
part about how they've been able to counteract that aggression to this point. Brooklyn back onto the attack.
Actually, it'd be
Yuli's going to
so
find
lit.
a wide open A site. Is this
It's
something
genuinely
out of
just a
Atlanta's
skill
playbook,
issue.
potentially? No, it's an RC car
Motherfuckers
instead.
didn't like it.
Does it get all the way over towards the cars? It does. Tries to set off a chain reaction, but everyone will stay alive when we go 4v4.
You should know now that there's no one pushed up on your side of the spawn, so if you have any attacks potentially the first, but that is desperately helpful. Bragg starts it off. Yuli finds the second. Roller strikes for the third.
I remember watching Sprat on Black Ops 3, bro.
No
God
chance.
damn, dude. That shit was
Brooklyn make their
disgusting.
adjustments on the offensive side, stand
they
strong in their
made that
post
shit
play without
happen.
anyone falling. Yep. And now if you're Omen on the opposing end, we
Just
got to react to that a
top
lot quicker.
tier.
Yeah, and that's one of those things that we see FaZe do this on this
Scissors.
map where they're setting up a 3-1 split on defense. You just get a read from the one defender on the backside of that trash square in the back of A, and then you toss all your nades over, you throw an RC in, then you retake. That wasn't the same formula, though, and Brooklyn were able to punish.
Yeah, because they changed it. They didn't have someone in that back dumpster corner. He was actually camping on the white truck, so he didn't.
RC came
fully
out
have-
too early, yeah.
he didn't fully have a vision on the street. So Wasn't able to put himself in an impactful position there. To potentially be a difference maker, but still in the lead is Omid. Aggression has been key. They take mid-map away. Now you can do whatever you want.
Yeah, you really can. But for Brooklyn, they're going to be aware that this is a vulnerability. Stun check from Mac does connect, so they know that the defense is playing in the backside.
I'm gonna cord, bro.
Gray's also stepping up. Nice shots initially.
It's supposed to be just me and Tyrant, but people just want to sit here and join in so they can play their fucking video games.
Mac able to follow up from one of
It's
the
fucking
trades,
annoying,
but numbers
dude.
advantage for Brooklyn. Mamba gets a couple of tags and says, I'm good, and now Mac will have to make a play.
Prolux watching the angle, but still not ready for the gunfight.
Ooh.
Mackenzie melts, is
And a
melted into
TDM
oblivion.
on Vanguard.
Now in a 2v2, 35
First
seconds to
try.
go. Just gonna put the objective down here at B.
Yuli and Standy trying to get together
How the hell did he
for their
die?
retake. And now they've met. First task, get through arches. Mission accomplished. Now what? Good trade, 1v1.
I said I'm in a
It's
cord.
Yuli on Mac.
It was supposed to just
Yuli
be
on
me and
4 in a row.
Tyrant,
Is thinking
but
that
random
Mac is
people just
taking the
started
full
joining
rewrap.
to
Not
do
the
what the
case,
fuck
at least
ever they
not as of
want,
yet.
play fucking video
Will they
games.
collide
And I said it was
here
annoying
inside
as
the
fuck.
window? Mac with the check because he missed the timing. They've passed like 2 ships in the night. 13 seconds on the clock. Advantage back to Mac. He sees Yuli. Shots are perfect, and Mac wins the round.
Mac also finds 3 on that round. That's some insane Call of Duty timing there. Both players were aware there was a lot of time left on the game clock. You have the potential chance to hit a long route. But one goes into the
Got
top
that
room, the other one goes
standoff
in the
and
bottom
raid
side through
on
the
there
double
and
door.
hijacked.
That's what allows Mac to have an insane round there, but take a look at this again from Craze. Yeah, you know I'll be telling you about that one later.
Homies are moaning in my ears,
To
bro.
the opposing side, but it still does not matter again.
One real gunfight from Mac onto Prolute. Yeah, 2v4. And 2-4 now the count. Mac on 3 in a row. Yuli, aggression, trying to get a peek over towards Garage. Dunn pushes him off with the team shots involved. And Craze is going to play an aggressive angle as the new solo defender on this side of the map.
And hopefully he doesn't get too antsy here. So that was a very good spot, but a lot of tasks getting invested over towards that B side.
Grip, are you watching?
Every single player for a moment are here for the push.
Or you just want, you can wait for Optic to play.
On 4 in a row. Still knows that there's pressure there, but let me just play to my advantage 4v3.
Yeah, looking for just some sort of line of sight contest over through mid. They've given that position up. Standy, oh, he sees a lot of team shots coming through. Now trying to make his way over to the vent. Yuli working with him. That'll work for at least one response. Pushed back, followed up. Vivid finds the kill. Pro looking to commit for the plant though on to B. Gives a lifeline here to Brooklyn to the 2v3.
2v3 now. If you are on it, just take your time. Put yourself in a position to gain some information. You're able to spot out Standy. Craze has
And the stun hits.
Prolute gets stunned as well, so you know exactly what both players are.
Yeah, they're looking for the 3v1 on a Prolute first. He's backed up nicely. 22 seconds on the clock. Pressure to try to hop for a defuse. Standy, what does he find timing here? Both players passing right by. Mamba can't get a shot off. 14 seconds on the clock. No effort for the defuse. Vivid finds the first. You got to take care of Standy though. He's playing the clock beautifully. Can he get there in time to win both gunfights? There's the first, hops over. He's not going to get the second, but there's not enough time to defuse. So Brooklyn will get the round and take us back to within 1.
And that's a stand man right there, just making plays. 2v3, Prolute instantly gets the objective down. Standy working on the late pinch, wins a big one-on-one to make it a 2v2. And all he needed was 1 kill right there to secure the round. Momentum now gained on the side of Brooklyn. We're able to stop the bleeding for a little bit, but now we go into the swing round.
I think in particular important here to see what Brooklyn want to do defensively, because really not a lot has worked in the first 30 seconds of what their playbook has called for. It's put a lot of pressure on them in the mid round, and largely speaking, at mid have been able to capitalize without even needing to get the bomb down. Opening nades this time will work out. Craze, trying to be a playmaker. Damage in, has to respect that this is a line in the sand you don't want to cross, and will instead just stun it out, try to get back over to B. Tallies that Brack is playing somewhere at mid, but this is still a very difficult 3v4.
Actually going to get aggressive through this one as well.
Had to make a play.
I don't know what Yuli is looking at, but
No
he's going to
idea.
be freebie right there for Vivid, so it's going to be a 3v3 again. You know that all of the Brooklyn are going to be roaming around that mid-map area, so no need to rush the objective. Let's look for one more kill.
And Mamba's going to play with some elevation. Sees Standy. Clean shots from Mamba. From a 3v4 to a 3v2 the other way. Prelude off the reload. They need to find a way to recontest that A. And again, Emitter just saying, come on into the web that we've spun. Brack last one standing for a 1v3. He's 1v4'd on the weekend already. Can he possibly duo up here? Oh, clean shots, not of the 1v1. It's with Craze. Off the reload, 20 seconds. Craze is recovered and will plant the bomb to reset the 1v1.
45 seconds now to play with. You have no idea where Brack just went. You could potentially put yourself in a position to play for a rotation, but 10 seconds already down.
Craze gonna rewrap. Brack making the call. Does Craze get here in time? I don't believe he did. Oh, yes, he does at the last second. So close. It looked like Brack held it all the way, but I don't know if we have a replay of how that came in slow motion. It had to have been a fraction.
He almost pulls off the 1v3. But thankfully, Craze knows. I have to time it right on the money. The first double was phenomenal there from Brack. The finesse and the trigger discipline to not shoot at Craze in that moment allows him to get on out. But the rewrap right there from young Craze puts his team now at game point.
Can't even say it's a split second. It's a split millisecond there. Trophy system down for Brooklyn's offense at A. Doing a lot of work, stopping a lot of these defensive nades, and that's Brooklyn saying, all right, they want to toss all their nades through A. Let's just back off, kill the noise, create a little bit of doubt, get the defense to move around a little bit.
Yeah, they finally made an adjustment on their defensive side. They've been 3 stacking over towards courtyard every single time.
I love this.
And now, potentially going to be the aggressors through A Street. With 30 seconds already wiped away. Now the commitment for Brooklyn is going to come on in. Do you have any tacks to potentially find that first blood? You do not. And Vivid changes up his angle.
RC in play. That's from Craze trying to hold off this offense, makes its way through the small window. Hard to say if fatality damage, but it gets Vivid out of that tight position, and he finds a first blood. Craze, AR in hand. Doesn't want to reveal his position, and now has maybe a chance to shut down Brack, but not to be. Changing it up, Standy meets him. Mamba on the backside of the site, not able to do too much, and Vivid's on the bunny hop, just trying to find any information as there's 20 seconds remaining.
Oh, another RC car's gonna get invested. Mac finds a car bomb. Vivid on the pinch, gains the info, but can't find the kill. It's still a 1v2, and that is gonna do it. Omen, take the S&D on dealership, where Brooklyn have yet to lose one on the weekend. And now they are comfortably up 2-0 in the series.
Very comfortably. Calm and collected is Vivid. Been there, done that, he says. That's dangerous prospects for Brooklyn. Because now you've got Amit in a controlling position. Their hard point has looked immaculate. You get a rewind map 4, which if they play in anything like the Vault, yikes. And we still have another protocol control yet to come where you just worry about the SMGs running rampant on you. So halftime break coming up, but what are you seeing from the search stats here, Jay?
Omen Brooklyn found 6
We're
first
back,
bloods, man, compared to 3 on the opposing side. It's just the difference was the teamwork after that. We find ourselves in the numbers advantage. We need to always play to our advantages. You started to go out and solo chow, get caught slipping with someone sitting in the corner, and that's what allows Omen to always make up in those number scenarios. You have tremendous clutch genes as well with Mac playing the way that he did. Craze winning a big one-on-one. When you find that much success in that first blood column on a map like Dealership, you need to walk away with that W.
Yeah, 3v4, 2v4 in particular that we really noted on, but I think just again, giving credit to this Amit squad in those tight moments, you have to make a tough decision, you have to make a tough play, and they're not just doing that, they're finding success doing it. So this Amit team up comfortably 2-0. We head to our first break of this best of 7 with a protocol control coming up to see if Brooklyn can bounce back and get on the board.
Scuff Call of Duty collection is $30 off this weekend only. Visit scuff.co/CDL to upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Ty, you still watching, bro? Homie just leaves core, dude. What the hell? What the hell? The hell are y'all doing?
On match day, everything matters. What you focused on the night before, how you slept, what you ate. Players gather in the arena, ready to go toe-to-toe, fueled by the dedication, passion, and love of the sport. The mind has to be focused, clear, locked in. Any unknown variable can mean the difference between winning and losing. And when you have your pride on the line, every decision has to be perfect. Every movement calculated, and every shot on target. If you want to be remembered here, you have to make them believe. Scuff has been a proud and passionate supporter of Call of Duty esports for 14 years, and enables you to play like a pro.
Scuff might let you play like a pro, but these 8 players on the stage trying to make it either to the pros for the first time or back to the pros for what would be a reunion for a number of these players. We've got Amit versus Amit Brooklyn here in the Challengers Grand Finals. And it's 2-0 up to Amit, and it's been cool, comfortable, calm, and collected. Other C words as well. Jay, hit me. What's your thoughts? How does Amit Brooklyn get back into this series?
Whew, I don't know. It's as simple as that, man. They got outslayed by almost 20-plus kills in that map, number one. Obviously, it's very difficult when you're consistently playing from the back foot, but it can be the same thing said on a map like Protocol Control. If you don't win your initial breakoffs, if you're in hell right off the rip with a clean 4 dead, and you're trying to fight your way on out, players like Craze, players like Mac are not going to allow you out for free without contesting it. So hopefully the coaching staff was able to reset them after 2 maps that they potentially think they could have walked away with. Because this is the most important one of the series.
I won't lie, I just saw those fist bumps come out, saw Standy give Ricky a fist bump with a little bit of aggression. That guy is looking like he's locked and getting pissed.
All right.
So I'll see if Standy can turn up as we head into a Protocol Control. Good focus for an SMG player without question. But on the other side of things, again, just to kind of speak to your boy, Craze has been undeniable when it comes to his ability to take over on maps that look like this. So it's not just can Standy step up, it's also can you shut down the SMGs, in particular Craze on the other side. It's protocol control, Amit up 2-0 in the best of 7. Let's get relocked in as we jump on into the action with Amit Brooklyn starting us off on the opening attack.
Break off is key. Nades connecting through Top Gun. We're going to get aggressive right through the double door and try to take mid-map away. Mac already finds the first kill. Effective on the trade is going to be Standy, but still better numbers, more players on the side of Omen.
Bro, trying to stay alive on towards A. Maybe could have gotten some more action on towards the first tick, but not quite. Off the spawn. Now you got to re-clear out back 10 over towards sidewalk as well. Yuli will find one. Prolute doing the work on the opposite side of the map, just trying to get over back to A. And the kills are good. That'll get him on and keep the clock paused at 59 seconds.
You have the numbers to dominate that mid-map presence, but Mamba lines up another one. You already have SMG starting to work the pinch. Craze locates where Standy is going. Now you know the last two players have to be around this A objective, and before that first segment gets locked, they're able to find that kill onto Prolute. So again, your push gets shut down, and everyone off the reset.
Yeah, big note towards the nades over the top right there. Kind of forces Prolute out from behind cover for that sidewalk play to work. 23 plays 19, 42 seconds on the clock and ticking. Yuli down low, able to find Mamba. Eyes towards B as we change the focus here. Getting out of the spawn trap has been good, but more importantly, trying to get this first tick could be better. Yuli left by his lone sub and shut down as he tries to mantle back to mid.
But every single time, Brooklyn give themselves an opportunity where they find the two initial kills. It's instant respawn on the opposite side for Omen, finding two of their own. They have yet to get a full team push around this mid-map area, but finally, with 28 seconds, you're able to put the game clock at a pause at A. Find that initial kill as well onto Mac. You're trying to play for the spawner if you are Brack, but you should still have the numbers to guarantee some segments.
Yeah, good focus there from Brack. Kills continue to come out through the middle of the map, leading to what should be a second tick of progress. Brack continued to force the spawns over to Yuli's direction, who can step up now 3 in a row. Snaps over to a fourth, not quite. Keep your eye on Mac. From the backside, try to clear off the A point. Able to find one that slows the progress, but Standy stays alive and confirms the extra 60 seconds.
Big nade over the top. Extra 60 is going to be tallied. You're all tied up in lies, but we still got to deal with Mr. Mackenzie Meltz, who's in our spawn. Just finding kill after kill. The only player currently out is going to be Brack, but you take care of Mac. Vivid there for the trade. 10v11.
Yeah, it's been an aggressive game of control to this point. This will likely come down to kills. 60 seconds on the clock. Tied in the lives. Amit Brooklyn make their way on to stop the clock at B. First tick looking good if Brack can just find maybe a single kill. Stuns and nades still going to land, though. Not able to turn to find Mamba. And now the advantage in numbers significantly moves over to Amit's defense.
One more wave of kills is what Omen are looking for. Mamba whips out the SMG to find one at bottom bow. Now no more respawns for Brooklyn. Here goes Mac again. He's lived in their spawn. He's letting Standy know, hey man, I hope you're having a great day, but a 1v7 now left up to Yuli.
Yep, going to be 3 ticks of progress. All that gets amounted for Amit Brooklyn. And I think one of the things that we've noted a lot about this Amit team, you saw it a lot in their DreamHack run, was even when they feel like they're about to break, nope, they bounce back immediately in the second wave of kills. Kind of reminds me of like a Vancouver Surge in that way, where it's just like, maybe the break-off isn't great, but their second wave of lives are great. They just continue to provide.
You always just have the experience that you need to make plays like this. Like, these guys were just in the league a couple months ago.
Yeah.
So they're understanding what they need to do in certain situations. The first attempt doesn't work. Okay, I'm going to make adjustments for my second try. And that has worked every single time. The SMG's just getting lost in your spawn, caused way too many problems there for Brooklyn to stabilize on the map. Secured 3 segments. Now it's your turn on the defensive side, but you got to be able to match their slaying.
Oh, Brooklyn going to step up aggressively. Amit going to try to receive this, and they find the first 2 kills. Now you have a 4v2 over the A site. This is, again, what we've seen in the system of what Amit has done in the past. Stay back, find a way to just get a read on where the kills are, and then collect. 5 straight eliminations, nothing to speak of yet for Brooklyn as that continues with Mamba on 6, looking for number 7. Brack going to give him a workout, but Mamba able to stay alive, slip back under, and almost still find the 7th kill.
There you go, Brack. Way to put the first 2 on the board for your squad. But it still might not play a big part because the 3rd segment is still being worked on, and it's Mac in the position to try to get it done. He's only able to take down 1. Teammates not here to try to play for those trades. But it's only been 17 seconds wiped off the game clock. You only need 1 more segment.
Yeah. 26 plays 22. Route being worked on here for a bit as Craze slips back and around the B site. Focus towards mid. Prelude, ooh, stays alive over towards A. That's pretty critical for the defensive effort for Brooklyn. Craze going to change up the angle and just get to work being a nuisance in Grandma's.
Yeah, he needs his teammates to find some kills, and already Mamba strikes for the first, so still trying to close out this A objective. You find a second player that's pushed out toward your spawn. Don't have any trips control though, so trying to slowly retake it while Craze is still causing mayhem in towards Grandma's. Time is again paused. Player is going to try to contest it and wins the one-on-one to get him off.
Yeah, Craze can't find that player over towards A initially. Mac trying to finish off the A zone, but stuns, nades all land. Standy able to turn that into a double and even the lives. 33 seconds left on the clock here, and Brooklyn can start to really put the pressure forward towards the Emit spawn. Dire moments. Can Emit find a way to work their way out of this and extend this round? First kill is decent, and the route towards stairs is on the way.
Yeah, just make your life so valuable. Don't give him an easy first kill. They already found initially the first, but Standy responds with 2. 15 seconds left to go. The last player alive is going to be Vivid.
Okay.
Finally, Brooklyn starting to show some life.
7 seconds, you gotta run. You gotta find a way to get over towards A. Kills are decent, but Brack stays alive for 2. Vivid trying to confirm the trade, but Standy denies, leaving Mamba with 0.8 seconds as the last hope on top of the zone. And no, will not be able to stay alive. No one else could touch. And a small tick advantage now starting to accrue for Brooklyn, up 3-2 after both defenses are successful.
Yeah, and Standy was the difference maker right there. Just getting behind enemy lines. SMG popping 2 pieces at times, roaming towards top trips, just dominating his presence in towards blue. Gave his team now some momentum going forward. Tied up at 1. You're also up by 1 segment if you are Brooklyn. This time around on your attack, you got trophies to help you.
Break off is going to be important here for Brooklyn. You just don't want to be trying to fight for a B zone with only about 10 lives left. That's just not often something that comes through with offensive success. So what can they muster here in their opening effort on their second attack? Hard focus in towards 10. Right back in the middle of the map. Aggression for Mac only finds 1. Standy's going to be held back just a touch, but he is on 7 in a row looking for a Hellstorm.
He's looking for it and almost is able to earn it. Massive gunfight there onto Mamba, puts him on 8. Trying to locate 1 more, but Max said, you're not going to switch your spot. Okay, no problem. I'll go get the trade. Eventually finds a second as well. Almost lines up the third. But Omit have all the map control, at least showing presence in their spawn.
Yeah, Brooklyn able to at least stave off an initial spawn trap. Yuli working on a spawn trap of his own. He's going to be able to move the spawns around pretty convincingly here for the Emit defense. Standy going to put the clock to a pause at 51 seconds, working with Prolu to try to flush out Mamba from helicopter. They're successful. Now on to A. First tick looking good. Trophy system to reinforce as they can work on a bit of a double stack for the second. Huge from Brack. Clears up the high ground. Trade is in, but now Yuli's on a route, and that will keep the A zone well within the possibility of an attack approach for Brooklyn.
Yeah, but Yuli now is going to be spotted. Max going to be able to flank him and set up that kill, and that's already 3 dead. Everywhere for Brooklyn coming off the respawn through Heli side, and they already find the initial kill. So you're going to give yourself an opportunity with the first 2 going down to still put the game clock at a pause here at A and try to extend the game clock.
Brack slipping over through sidewalk, does not see Mac. So the clock will continue to tick, 25 seconds. Standy up the ladder, runs out of ammunition, but the pistol will work. Now can get the reload off. Keep your eye on Mac on the minimap, number 7 in blue, trying to play on the spawn trap, but he falls. Prolin able to find that elimination, and now you can race your way back to A to see if you can finish the zone.
15-15. You need to try to extend the time. Craze off the respawn wins a big gunfight. Yuli has trophies that are keeping him alive for now, but the angle there from Mac is good enough to locate him. Vivid finds the second. Brack whips out an extra G and try to be more aggressive on the map, but now it's only on Prolu. Can he stop the game clock?
He's gonna have to. Mac with shots from top grandmas keeps him at arm's reach. Sliding on to stop the clock at 5 seconds. Damage coming through for Vivid on the opposite side. Brack 2.1. No, not gonna happen. 2 ticks earned. Total amount of now 5. As we go to the swap sides.
And I think if you are Omid, you secured 2 segments in your first round, because you weren't able to extend the game clock. Brooklyn were able to get 3 segments, so they should technically now be up by 3. Going over towards their next defense. So a potential shutout is what they are looking for, but if you are Omen, you're looking to make the adjustments on your attacking side. You had a good early round setup. You found a clean 4 dead, but the stack just simply did not come in to allow you to extend the game clock, give yourself more opportunities, but now the adjustments need to come in.
Opening first blood, good for Brack. That's going to keep Brooklyn up forward at the mid. Vivid on 4 in a row, shut down to Standy, makes his way forward. Yuli trying to join him, but Craze with the shutdown. Again, such a good play here for Amit to avoid the spawn trap and create a potential route over to B. Shots from Craze, good, and rips Brack off the heady, but shut down as Yuli's there for the trade. Back and forth, opening kills relatively evenly traded with a minute to play.
Yeah, but his teammates are still trying to locate where Standy is, because he didn't shoot at Standy to set up his teammate for that 3B. But now he's making an impactful play. Able to only find one, though. Now Prolute, the last man standing, while the progression is going up at this B point. First segment already locked. The double stack is good, but there's pressure from every angle. Yeah, break is even better.
Prolute just flies on in, finds himself two. Mac gonna keep at least the clock at a momentary pause at A. Finesses nicely for one. Has help now from Vivid as Yuli's tagged up, and the combination of Vivid and Mac works out for a little 2v3. Craze, whoa, awkward moment as he gets a little, hey, how are you? Up the top of the ladder, second tick of progress looking good. Standy trying to get frisky on the A zone. Shut down by Mac on 3. 28 and 18 for McKenzie. Prolute finds one in response, but the extra 60 comes through, and Mac's not done. 4 in a row, 1 away from the 30 bomb.
Oh yeah, he's popping takeover right now. He did it in map number 1, trying to do it here in another respawn, make it 5 in a row, almost lines up to 6. But you got a minute and 51 seconds to work with. You're up by 3 lives, and all you need is 2 segments. Away the kills is what Omen are looking for.
Now Brooklyn just trying to work their way into lockers. See if they can put some pressure on the spawns. Not gonna work. A good map from Vivid starts to come to fruition as he's 26 and 15. Shots to Prolute, decent. Long route from Brack around the back. Looks like he should have a freebie on Vivid and will, but the pressure on B starts to come through with Mamba able to help out through field side.
Oh, and Craze without an AR for this occasion off the respawn. Lines up a double. Now you already have a double stack on towards the point. So second segment is already going to be locked. Mac gets a bad timing there, but it still doesn't matter. Everyone else is finding the trades at the moment.
Vivid gonna have some help from Craze over towards stair side. Vivid has to be responsible for the play up top. He's actually joined onto the boxes. Vivid still getting things going. That's 3 in a row for him. Max nade lands. Crazy able to tag up another. That's going to be all 6 ticks. And how about Amit? 3-1 after a defensive back and forth. Now they're 3-0 up in the series. Still feeling comfortable.
Woo-wee! I hope this Grand Finals isn't a little sample of what we're potentially going to see in the next Grand Finals. Because this is going very, very quickly. Omen are just taking care of business. We knew going into this series that they were the better team in the respawn game modes. But the fact that they stole that Surge on the Shore away from Brooklyn, now you only need one more map.
Yeah.
I just don't know where you're going to be able to find some life if you're Brooklyn in this case.
It's just everyone doing their job for the side of Amit. Vivid, the one-eyed Raven, 29 and 16, 28 of those non-traded. The 3,100 damage, 13 offensive kills with that. Mac doing the job on the low ground, 33 and 21, 16 attacking kills. Great stuff coming through from Vivid and Mac in that particular map number 3. Other side of things, kind of silenced. I mean, yeah, Standy did kind of what he needed to do. He played all right, 25 and 23, near top damage on his squad.
3-0, dude?
Offensively, they weren't able to get things going, and they really never defensively got the spawn trap that they wanted. And that's the difference maker. Just the trades, those little 1v1 moments that come out for Amit, continue to give them opportunities.
Yeah, you're just getting outclassed right now by the talent on the opposing side. I know technically we're in challenges, but this is looking like a pro team. You got players like Mac and Vivid who love to play in any scenario, have been in multiple different situations, going up against the best in the world. So that's why the game is coming so easy to them right now. This is just a different level down here, and they are showing why. They are firmly up 3-0 in the series. Currently do no wrong. You have yet to go to a map 5 throughout this entire weekend. And now you're 1 map away from potentially going back-to-back as a challenger squad to first time to ever do it.
Yeah. That's wild to say out loud. But I think the part of that is like, players win an event, they usually get picked up. So it's like not that surprising to say, especially considering how the events typically go. But yeah, going back to back at the end of the year, that is something special. The only time you really talk
Apex
about
till
like
finals.
stringing together event wins.
I don't know, man. I don't feel like duo queuing.
Like your Subliners Academy from Cold War, your Texas Nations from Vanguard, stuff like that, where they're building cup wins to open performances, to elite performances. Same can be said, I think, for, you know, again, the mid rosters and the elites. Different forms of those rosters. Notorious was able to nearly do it in Europe or at the beginning of the year, but to go back-to-back on LAN wins is rare, largely due to the fact that you win an event, someone usually gets picked up.
Yeah, that's very tough to do. But like you said, we won the most recent event, which was DreamHack. No one is going to make a roster change right after that because you got 3 weeks. So you have to come to this event and prepare yourself for the best in the world. But to be up 3-0 if you're Omen, imagine being Rafi. Like, all right, I know one of my teams are going to win, but
casual.
So far, Omen GG, and more specifically, whatever team that Craze is on has been the best in challenges throughout this entire year.
Yeah, it really has been. It's really just come down to the LAN performances, right? I mean, in the elites, he's been perfect. He's won every single season of Elite, 1, 2, and 3. But top 12 at Dallas, top 16 at Miami, and then finally gets a championship at DreamHack.
But you also got to think, like, top 12 at Dallas, top 16 at Miami, that's when roster changes already started happening.
Correct.
So Neptune gets picked up. All right, I got to figure out a new SMG.
Yep.
Oh, Fellow gets picked up. Lunars gets picked up. What the hell am I going to do? He continuously is putting it together with so many different individuals. And even though you're out 3-0 in this series, job still not done. Prolute on the other side. I need him to wake up here.
Yes, sir.
Because he's a guy who I had a lot to say about in the beginning of the season. The way that he played the game, the way that he approached, spawning in map by map. Just the fundamentals that he brought to whatever team that he was playing with. He has not been able to keep up in the sling or be productive in this series so far. But it's still that opposite side says 4 on the other side. You still got to give it everything that you got.
That's facts. But a rewind coming up after we saw what happened on Vault. Brooklyn was just getting out-rotated, and even in the moments where they did find success getting initial time, they were getting broken. So you got to step up. You got to get these ARs locked, and in particular, you have to keep up with the pace that has been throwing at you in every single map and every single mode to this point. So we jump right on in, and it's Craze lining everything up, looking for the opening. 3 pieces. He gets the quad feed. No, Mamba steals it. Shame on you. But Craze, 3 in a row, already putting the step
forward. Is this just when we campaign?
He's super aggressive. He's just thinking, where the hell are they? I'm trying to locate and find every free kill that I possibly can. Already locates number 4. Mac destroy kids on the opposite side. And that's another 4 dead with Omen still in control of the spawn.
We're talking about 3 total kills right now for Brooklyn. Yikes. And Mac, he's feeling himself. Come here. Come here.
My God.
Woo! Little highlight reel coming through here for the SMGs. Prolute finally able to get a counter kill, but it's 35-0. P2 side of the map looking good for him.
And now Craze can just take his sweet time on this late pinch. Has 3 lined up in front of him. Only able to take down 1, but at least has the other one weak. Now, if you're Brooklyn, you have the numbers to break your way on through. It's just still the close spawns on the backside for Omen. Make it a 2v3 still in the battle.
Yeah, small pause here, though, for a minute. A couple of members spawning out. Craze wins his first. Has another in front. What a snap on the Stanty. And now Mamba from the other side trying to work on the pitch, but here we go. Brack Prolute finally able to get some time going for Brooklyn.
Okay, Brooklyn, 30 seconds is a good chunk of time here at P2 to walk away with. Smack's now going to invest to hit the long route. Try to soak up this remaining chunk time. Gonna force the repositioning out of Standy, and the repositioning is good enough to win the one-on-one. So Brooklyn with a good early break to keep himself in the mix, but Vivid just trying to create an extra layer to make his teammates free at P3.
Not gonna be able to find 3 in that life, but like you mentioned, the space is, well, nicely appreciated by Amit.
Uh-oh, he's gonna spawn out.
Yep, sure will. Dumpster's open, and no, hardpoint opens right as the spawn comes through. So Amit will keep their lead, narrow as it is, and look at Brooklyn working over towards the beeper side of the map. Craze is able to deal with 2 off screen. That keeps a lot of that overextension safe. Vivid gets a read on the Prolute, but they don't know about Bragg, at least not as of yet.
Yeah, one player already slips by, but you see the way that Mamba's playing it. He's going back and forth, and the timing is going to be good enough to gain the information, but your teammates are falling around you. You had to commit on the one-on-one, and Bragg valuing his life to perfection. Allows his teammates to get the break, soak up time now, but still don't have the spawns that they want.
Yeah, split spawn situation has them staggered. The Brooklyn are reaping the rewards on the objective. Now making a play over towards the right side of the map to Beepers. Craze meets one on that route. Mamba the other, so things will stabilize for a minute. And they even get in for the back 10 seconds or so here. So again, just making something out of nothing as a mid tie game. Brooklyn though on the way out, trying to play over through street side to get the new.
All right, now if you're Brooklyn, we need to find a break and find it quick. You know how difficult it is to break it towards B4. You need to have ARs dominating that mid-map pressure, and already finding success is going to be Standy and Pro Loot. They have the numbers. You have Omid trapped. You got to make this one count.
Trophy system down. Mamba able to find an initial trade. What happens with the spawns here for both these two squads as Brooklyn work their way in? They're bit conga lined over towards the left side of the map. Every kill is going to be a big one from here on out. And it's continual trades back and forth. Prolode's still hanging onto the truck. Brack will fall inside the hard point, and that will mean that Amit will spawn back up, looking at this back 30 favorably.
Now Omid have all the control that they want on this side of the map. This final 25 is going to go their way. And if Brooklyn can give it one more shot, it has to be on Yuli working behind enemy lines. Wins a one-on-one, but he knows that he's weak. Can't fully commit on trying to find the break early on. He is going to fall. All this time goes in favor of Omid. A 30-point lead going to P5.
Yeah, they'll crack past the sentry mark. About
He
106
hasn't
to
said a word in
71,
forever.
heading back over to inside the middle of the map at Jets. Craze, first one forward, finds an initial kill. Semtex is being traded on both sides. Craze still very healthy. Now looking to break back in. There's three. Does he get the fourth this time? Might not be needed. Brooklyn gonna try to reset this, spawning all over the map.
Spawns are scattered on both ends. They've been trying to hold down the 18. Wheeler Craig's gonna fly on in for the trade onto Yuli. And that's now 4 dead, but still, your teammate spawns at Burger. Again, they're in a position to play for a pinch. Just gonna be ready for it this time around. Mac off the respawn, cuts off at least 2. Prola responds with 2 of his own, and the break is good for now. Brooklyn need this time.
Yeah, Mamba in some trouble. Able to at least get his trophy system down, but Brooklyn will clean things up and look good in this back 15 seconds. Oh, wow. Long gunfight through the door. Neither player wanted to peek. And with that win from Standy, it's going to be right about a 20-point game as we rotate to our second set of hills.
Now our focus is not to allow Omid to soak up 40 seconds again like they did in the first go around here at the P1. You have the side of the map that you want, dominating on the side of Elevent and DVD. Need to find trades, and so far Vivid and Mamba are striking at the right time. The break is good enough there for Omid. The finesse is even better there from Craze. They dominate mid-map again.
Yuli's trying to work on the trade, finds one. Standy off the spawn, takes another. Time being earned for a mid, but now you've got numbers if you're Brooklyn. Just comes down to can you work your way back in towards DVD here. Easier said than done, but there you go. 3 down. Opportunity to get the majority of this back 20. But you look to the minimap to tell you what comes up next, and Mid have defaulted to playing for rotation.
Yeah, that's a beautiful route right there out of Craze, because all of his teammates fall. He sets up a pinch to go through mid-street on the backside of Blue, and just him being in that position and lining up a kill at that time allows the spawns to split for Omid. So you weren't here initially to start off P2 the first go around. But you can set up here again. The only thing is, one player already spawning out. You're not going to be fully set up for it. It's a 3v2 still in the battle.
Every kill, a big kill here. Mac able to get involved very quickly off his respawn. Now has a 4v2 over the top of P2. Mac following up over towards Elephant. Does he have more in front of him? Sure does, but Prolud pushes him away. Numbers potentially now for Brooklyn, trying to break through the front. Trophy systems already down though for the defense of this hard point. Craze, a little bit of early damage. Brooklyn cannot hit yet. It's momentary contest, but Amit still looking pretty comfortable. Here comes the next action.
Stay alive at the hard point. Whoever's camping at the white truck. Craze being the initial contact, but now that he falls, someone has to make a play. Mac tries to win the one-on-one versus Yuli, but does get cut down. And this could work out in favor of Brooklyn because you're trapping him towards the back. One player for a moment is going to spawn out over towards New, so Mac is going to have a bigger opportunity to make a game-changing play.
Well, it's a critical moment here for Amit Brooklyn as we rotate back over to Dumpsters as we jump into a listening with Amit Brooklyn.
I'm gonna rematch those.
Guys, hunting D back, okay?
Go for it. Blue cutting me. I'm dead. Blue cutting me. Back into blue.
Blue P1 doors.
I'm playing blue.
Back.
Good job, Eli. Stay alive, Eli. They're spawning on you.
Oh, yeah, they did spawn me. They're SWAT. One guy SWAT. Only one guy heal right now. Only one guy heal right now.
One shot.
Only one guy heal.
One shot. One shot. One shot. Weak. One shot right now. Right middle.
I heard P1.
One shot.
Stage. I'm gonna take her out, okay?
We out on you.
You guys hold the time. I'm taking her out.
No truck. Now we got time. Hearts on. Max left on you. Close left. Aping you. I'm in. Two left. Vivid on new, Vivid on new, Vivid on new, and then one guy on top. Nice.
Oh, we should have raised. SWAT truck on you.
I'm helping you with this.
Core dead. Yo, core again.
Yo, I'm gonna hit out deep.
First guy core wrapping right. First guy core wrapping
I'm gonna
right.
hit deep left, okay?
Down and just put on time. On initial weed. Okay, you guys.
Brooklyn able to swing the lead back, but Amit in control of beepers as we swap over and see how Amit GG start to come through this hill.
There's 2 close on us, so I'm trying to live.
I'll break.
That's fine. On the back. How big pro? Nice, that one close. Nice 2. One's on.
Deep left.
Bracket's left.
Yellow truck. He's just staying. Yellow truck shelling out now.
I'm trying to look you back there with you. Like,
I front.
I got nade back. I'm just laying down. They can be back.
Cross on the back. He crossed alley on you.
Yeah, alley, I'm dead. Alley, Brack.
Alley, dead.
Nice,
Front there.
Looking for one. Sandy. Could be left.
Shit, nice.
I'm going up P3.
24. So this way. I have left.
Do this on that. One's blue pro.
I don't see the glass. Only left.
Blue dead.
The big 17. Yeah, waiting in the corner.
Blue just went out, okay?
Chance to put it away here for Amit. Just about a 50-point lead as we head back over to Jens. Do or die time for Brooklyn, and the first 2 kills go their way.
Gotta lock in right here, right now. Put yourself in your best setup. You already won the 2 initial gunfights off the rotation, so you're gonna be set up with the numbers. Just Mamba taking his sweet time on this route, works through the RV side, finds the opening. You have the advantage if you're Omen. You're gonna flood your way on in, but the SMGs are just consistently finding trades.
David and Craze, though, inside, able to find a break. Amit GG in a position to possibly win it here. David still locking things down from the front door. Prolute with 1 trade. Hardpoint goes open for a moment. Split spawn situation for Brooklyn. Can they find a way to take advantage of that? Craze inside the hardpoint. Slipping, sliding, turning and burning. Just down to possibly a 1v1 with Standy, but Craze will back away. Don't want to give away too much. Good patience, good discipline, but Brooklyn still in the hardpoint.
Cruise missile earned. Craze knows that we can no longer win it here, but just in case it gets a little bit scary and extends past the B1, I got the missile in the back pocket. Final 10 seconds here at Jens. It's still a mixed fest, because if you walk away with these fights, you're most likely going to also have the mid-map presence for that P1. Brooklyn walk away with the majority of the kills.
Vivid.
Don't have the presence they want.
Brack able to secure a trade. You head back over in towards the DVDs. Hardpoint opens 231 to 187. Contest on to both sides. Craze trying to red dot hunt, but Standy's double puts a bit of a pause out. What a win from Craze. Does he have another in him? No. Standy follows up. He's on 3, and now Brooklyn can get past the 200-point mark.
So far, so good here from Brooklyn. Just got to keep on dominating mid-map. The AR starting to come alive. Omen are continuously getting closer and closer to 250. Craze popping a double, but it's 2 on the opposing side. Prolu now getting activated.
Stepping up when it matters most. 235, 201. Yuli, Prolu trying to work their way back into the backside of glass. Mamba with 1 shutdown. Shots through the shelves, decent for Prolu. Trying to swap back over. How about Prolu? Does he have another? A double for Prolu. 5 in a row. Still in the hard point for Brooklyn. And now you look down towards rotation. Brooklyn have numbers.
And look at Mac in the spot. Mac in the spot, just trying to stay alive at dumpsters. He's gonna get picked off, and this is when you instantly gotta put yourself in a position for Craig to set up with this cruise missile.
You have to take a breath here if you're Brooklyn. Good opener on Namamba. Prolu trying to push forward. Yuli doing the same. You can't get too aggressive here, though. You lose a couple of gunfights on the hard point, things can flip. 245, 218. Amit taking their time. Here comes the Hellstorm from Craze. Prolute's able to find one immediately, though. Does this cruise find value? The answer, no, not initially, but Brack does get taken down. Yuli's in some trouble. There's the break. Prolute has to go massive. He'll be shut down. Standy stepping up. He's still close. 247, 227. Standy's got to work his way back in. Not quite able to. And Amit will sweep the grand finals and be the first ever Challengers team to win back-to-back championships on land.
Dumb boys right there, man, is a little bit different. Just way too easy of the grand finals right there for that core 4. We know Mamba and Craze have yet to get an opportunity in towards the Pro League. But for a squad that has now won back-to-back LAN events here in Challengers, you best believe all the eyes are going to be on them. GG's to their brethren squad on the opposing side, but Omen, not Brooklyn, on the best Challenger team that we have on the season.
Unbelievable. What an affair. And again, outside of a couple of tense moments there late in Rewind, it was as clean as you'd like for Amit GG. They'd beat Amit Brooklyn once before in Winners Round 1, only dropping the Search and Destroy. Here they are perfect. And again, after following up after the DreamHack Dallas win, they really don't drop many maps and all throughout this weekend. Take a look back at the stats, tell the story. I mean, really, again, team effort across the board. Mac -4, but a minute 38 in the hard point, 4,200 damage for Vivid. Saying Carolina, you dropped something. Craze 30 and 27. Again, that's the big story, I think, of the Challengers year. He wins every single season of Elite with 3 different rosters and then closes out the year with DreamHack and now Challengers Finals in his back pocket.
Still got one more, though. EWC has been locked in for these guys since DreamHack. You win there, you guaranteed your spot. You got top 4 here, you guaranteed yourself again. But for them, they know that we're guaranteed the best Challengers team that we have here. So I'm super excited to see what they're going to be able to do once we enter EWC, going up against the pro teams, because right now there's a big gap between them and everyone else.
True. Maybe the only major, or I don't even say major, but advantage they might have is playing on new packs. They have a little bit more familiarity, scrimming it, getting ready to go with the things in the spawn changes. So that could be something. And again, it's about a month. And we've seen what's happened in the CDL when we take a month off. Some of the top teams don't quite have it anymore. Hard to say, but regardless of it, it was an Amit versus Amit affair. But Amit GG are champions, and they're on stage with Blaze.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your back-to-back Challengers champions, Omit. Man, let me go on over here and talk to Mamba, okay? Because you are a back-to-back Challengers champion. How does it feel to be able to get that honor?
Honestly, it's unreal. It's like I'm speechless. The guys worked so hard for this, and the coaching staff, man, like they put in the work that we wanted them to, and I'm just happy, man.
I know, I can tell you are happy indeed, okay? Coming away with a lot of money this season. Pass the mic on over towards your teammate Craze, and Craze, once again, a back-to-back champion on this main stage, taking down some of the top Challengers players out there. How does it feel being able to get this honor, and do you feel like you're ready to be the league?
Yeah, I'm ready to be in the league, but it feels great. Expecting this, to be honest, expecting nothing less. We're the best team of Challengers. Obviously, we're seeing that. That's it.
There you go. Okay, pass the mic on over to Mac. And Mac, I'm going to come on down here with you as well, because Mac, I have done plenty of interviews with you on the main stage, and you know, you deserve to be in the league, but down here, clearing it out through Challengers, collecting those checks, man, how does it feel to show yet again that, you know, you're better than everybody else when it comes down here to Challengers?
It feels good. I mean, when I came down, I definitely, like, as delusional as it sounds, I expected success. And honestly, I couldn't be prouder of my 2 teammates right here. They work really hard, especially and the coaching staff. But day in and day out, they work really hard, you know, and they're going to get their chance soon enough. So
there you go. They are going to get their chance soon enough. Vivid, take the mic in. You know, they can't keep you off the main stage, Vivid, okay?
They're trying.
They're trying, but you're going to come up here and you're going to keep getting these victories. You know, talk to me about your teammates, because, you know, you got 2 players that ain't been in the leagues but been showcasing every single time that they deserve to be up here on the main stage. How does it feel to go back-to-back?
I mean, it feels unreal. Obviously, those 2 need to get their shot. They deserve it, and they showed it the last 2 events, and then I don't know why Mac's down here, but he is, so he should get back up, and I'm proud of all of them, because during scrims, I'm on their ass, and they're just accepting it and learning from it, so it's showing.
There you go, okay, and you know, how does it feel to, you know, probably make more money than some of the other pro teams out there, even when it comes down to winning in tournaments? You guys have collected a lot here on this stage, and you know, even though the season didn't start the way you wanted to, how does it feel finishing in the fashion in which you have?
Yeah, I mean, finished the best I could, so I'm proud of that. And then, yeah, about the prize money, the first thing I told Mac when I knew he was playing Challengers was, we're going to make more money than the pro teams that are getting the last, so here we are.
And that's exactly what you did, okay? Lastly, what do you want to say to the Omit fans up here, the organization, and everyone who's been supporting you guys throughout these 2 wins?
Yeah, I said it last event, but again, the Omit fans are the best fans in Challengers, and to the staff and everybody involved, I appreciate you guys, and the coaches helping every day. I appreciate everyone helping out.
There you go. Ontario, let me get one more big cheers and applause for Omit, your back-to-back Challengers champions.
Respect across the board here in Ontario. Again, Got to give big shout outs to the guy at the very end. Rafi,
Oh, yeah.
he's up there doing it right. 14 total players since Submit has become an organization have made their way from challengers to finals. Or to the CDL rather. Unbelievable scenes over the course of just a couple of years. Let's go back though and recap what exactly was at stake here for all of the teams that had participated in the Challengers Finals. Again, it was an international affair spanning across Latin America, APAC, EU, and North America. Our top 8 listed here. Amit, $60,000.
Like
the Brooklyn
games,
Squad,
bro.
36. Timor and Team Orchid, 24 and 12K each. But more importantly, they do make it to EWC. And in case you haven't been following closely with what's been happening at Challengers, here are those rosters. Of course, you know both the Amit teams. Team Orchid, that is your one solo EU squad to make it in towards EWC, including Vance, Henry, Mythics, and Lucifer/Harry. And then Team Moore, the first team to qualify as they made it to the winners finals with Assault Diamond Con the Cove that you saw there. But our schedule now moves on as we've got Optic, Texas, and Vancouver Surge playing for the Call of Duty League Championship Grand Finals. Going to be a banger. Looking to go back-to-back is Optic in their own right. I know a lot of the crowd is probably looking forward to that, but Vancouver are coming off of a hot streak in that lower bracket. That's what's coming up next on the backside of the break.
The Scuff Call of Duty collection is $30 off this weekend only. Visit scuff.co/CDL to upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
que sí, tiene que trabajar, pero al fin nada de lo bueno me ha venido gratis. Lo mismo que lo bueno abre tus ojos, ándale, dale todo con la fuerza de un toro. La vida tira golpes y si duele más que poco, chambeando solo para miles ya me tiene loco. Chambeando solo para miles ya me tienen loco. De las calles a las oficinas, de las calles a las oficinas. Agárrense que ahora es el día. Peleamos para me olvidar. De las calles a las oficinas. Ahora es el día para me olvidar. Calles a las oficinas. Ahora es el día. Ahora es el día para me olvidar. Para mí, para ti, debe de ser para mí. Claro que sí, tiene que trabajar, pero al fin nada de lo bueno me ha venido gratis. Lo mismo que lo bueno nunca viene fácil. Abre tus ojos, luz verde, no en rojo. Ándale, dale todo con la fuerza de un toro. La vida tira golpes y si duele más que poco. Chambeando solo para miles ya me tiene loco. Chambeando solo para miles ya me tiene loco. De las calles a las oficinas. Agárrense que ahora es el día. Que peleamos de las calles a las oficinas. Ahora es el día, ahora es el día para me olvidar. Las calles a las oficinas. Ahora es el día, ahora es el día para mí, para ti, debe de ser para mí. Claro que sí, tiene que trabajar, pero al fin me ha venido gratis. Lo mismo que lo bueno nunca viene fácil. Abre tus ojos, luz verde, no en rojo. Ándale, dale todo con la fuerza de un toro. La vida tira golpes y si duele más que poco. Chambeando solo para miles ya me tiene loco. Miles ya me tienen loco. De las calles a las oficinas. De las calles a las oficinas. Agárrense que ahora es el día. Que peleamos para me olvidar. De las calles a las oficinas. Ahora es el día, ahora es el día para me olvidar. Las calles a las oficinas. Ahora es el día, ahora es el día para me olvidar. tempo. 36 Mickey's on the candy paint bento. Never jabber on, keep my brass knuckles warm. Get the cash from the pool in 60 seconds and I'm gone. Bad when I'm gone, bad man, probably gone. Going fast, on the ball, roll a quarter mile marathon. Shimmy in the Jimmy, high wide, sipping Kimmy. Got a brand new Marco, hands in the Mimi. Lately all together, see something gonna stick. Lazy on the river, deep, bound the wood, no whip. Baby on the 18, new real bitch. Today, baby, you ain't never seen nothing like this.
Son, you're my son. You guys suck. Daddy.
Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Ever think it gets better? Big chain, call the record. I can feel it, I can feel the pressure break loose with the ratchet go to back, stab it on 2 round magic. Then my fuel injected savage. Lately all together, see something gonna stick. Lazy on a river deep, someone on my hip. Baby on the 18, no rim, all switch. Baby, you ain't never seen nothing like this. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Like this. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Maybe you ain't ever seen nothing like this. Nothing like this. Nothing like this.
Yo, who the f are you yelling at? Who the f are you yelling at? Who the f are you yelling at, Real? You're going home again, buddy. You're going f***ing home.
Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Ever think it gets better? Big chain, call the record. I can feel it, I can feel the pressure break loose with the ratchet go tooth back, stab it on 2 round magic. Then my fuel injected savage. Lately all together, see something gonna stick. Lazy on the river deep, someone on my hip. Maybe under 18, no rim, all switch. Baby, you ain't never seen nothing like this. Ever think it gets better? Big chain, call the record. I can feel it, I can feel the pressure break loose with the ratchet go tooth back, stab it on 2 round magic. Then my fuel injected savage. Lately all together, see something gonna stick. Lazy on the river deep, someone on my hip. Maybe under 18, no rim, all switch. Baby, you ain't never seen nothing like this.
Don't wait, dog. Don't ever
Daily cabbage and I think they lost my tempo. 36 Mickey's on the candy paint bento. Jabber, jabber on, keep my brass knuckles on. Put the crash on the run, get the cash from the pawn. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Maybe you ain't ever seen nothing like this.
Oh my God!
It's mine, no gimmicks, I'm down. Let's win it, it's time, let's get it. It's no wins, no losses. It's mine, no gimmicks, I'm down. Let's win it, it's time, let's get it. It's no wins, no losses. With it, I'm back to play. Feeling like running it back today. Whole team with it, I'm glad to say. It's all wins, no losses. Hey, ain't cutting y'all no slack, okay? If y'all ain't with it, then back away. If anybody wanna get back today, it's all wins, no losses. It's all wins, no losses. It's all wins, no losses. All wins, no losses. Hey, I'm with it, handing out L's, ain't got no limit. You say you got skills, but you're not gon' win it. Might start on the line, but you're not gon' finish. I'm top of the line, on top of the race. I'm in for the climb, you in for the chase. Ain't lagging behind you, saying the same, but you'll forever be second place. Yeah, you were due from the beginning. If I'm hitting, I am winning. If you coming for my spot, then take your L and save your sentence. Who you kidding? You won't never take the lead if I am in it. Try to spin it, but this victory is going down in Guinness.
you ain't gon' be me. Loaded, no test too easy. You miss no tech, it's GG. You with last place won't see me. Tell the whole team that they better not try me. Look to the back, they will not find me. Take my spot and it will get grimy. Taking that back, they thank you kindly. If you tell me that you'll meet me at the line, then it's all gas, no talking. Be careful what you say, cause it's all fast, no pauses. You pick the place and time, cause I'm all in, no tosses. My whole team came to play, and it's all wins, no losses. It's all wins, no losses. It's all wins, no, 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 all wins. It's all wins, no losses. It's mine, no gimmicks. I'm down, let's win it. It's time, let's get it. It's all wins, no losses. It's mine, no gimmicks. I'm down, let's win it. It's time, let's get it. It's all wins, no losses. With it, I'm back to play. Feeling like running it back today. Whole team with it, I'm glad to say it's all wins, no losses. Ain't cutting y'all no slack, okay? If y'all ain't with it, then back away. If anybody wanna get packed today, it's all wins, no losses. It's all wins, no losses. It's all wins, no, all wins, no. All wins, no, 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 all wins, no losses.
Reverse sweep.
Breakers, you're a fucking breaker!
Oh my God! Let's go.
And the beat goes on and on and on and on and on. And the beat goes on and on and on and on and on. Made for Millennium.
Side is in. Tie game now at 246, 246. Johnny trying to make the play with one, but inside, still inside. And Ultra with the cover.
G-O-A keeper. Time we don't need you. We the greatest of all, and time you'll believe. G-O greatest don't evolve. Happens in the feet. See my gritty jaw. Wonder who gon' feed us. Hungry to win, hard pressed to beat us. Hundreds and tens, hard fresh Adidas. Thought I knew men, most of them was divas. I'm more than man, I'm a natural born genius. Where my medals at? I don't pedal back. I'm too smart to meddle where the fellows keep the medal at. They pedal for the stacks. I'm making benefactors, landlords without the pot to call the kettles black. Hello, I know you feeling mellow. You thinking life is gonna be cinematic as these cellos, but that's just the rumble for the build up like a bellow. If they gon' make you roar, time to let go. G-O-A keeper. Time I don't need you. Lifespan forever, ever, 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 Jesus. Said we never, ever, ever, ever beat us. Death will never, ever, ever, ever see us. Backflip out caskets and pieces. Black boots and black suits with creases. With no committee, they give us pennies to tease us. We cause vibrations, give us sedatives to seize. Render the season with the seasons. This ain't my kingdom, this my teaser. They say I'm cocky pointing fingers, cause I say my life is mine to live at my leisure. You just a dream. Everything I dream up is something I achieve. You are underachieved. I'm Kakarot, I surpass you, Vegeta. Standing by God, pull your feet up. And the beat goes on and on and on. the fellows keep the metal at. They pedal for the stats. I'm making benefactors, landlords, without the pot to call the kettles black. Hello, I know you feeling mellow. You thinking life is gonna be cinematic as these cellos. But that's just the rumble for the build up like a bellow. If they don't hear you roar, time to let go.
Hex, first of all, legendary to have you at Champs once again. You must be incredibly proud right now of not only the team, but the way that they've pushed through this season. It hasn't been the best start for them of a CDL season, to say the least, but the finish is what matters the most. The ring that they could potentially get out of this grand final here, and also history being made, back-to-back champions. What are the thoughts, the feelings, and kind of, you know, what you're thinking right now as you look at this team about to do something so great?
Well, I'm not going to get too far ahead of myself. Obviously, there's still a lot of Call of Duty to be played. I can tell you that I am super proud of the guys. I like the resilience that we've shown throughout the year. Not the hottest start, not the best way to really start the season after winning a championship. But instead of rolling over and doing what was the easy thing, we just kept pushing and pushing, and we knew that finally we would be able to puzzle piece together something that can get us back to where we're currently at, and here we are.
I'm a big fan of Optic content, and I watch pretty much everything that you guys put out. I loved the way that you had the dinner with the guys, and you were telling the story about Mercules and kind of how he came about to be on this team. What did you notice about this young guy that was the missing puzzle piece for this team that kind of put a little bow on him for a little birthday present for Shotzi? You know, what was going through your head looking at the way that he plays the game, knowing it would fit so well?
Yeah, look, it's not often that you come across an obvious talent as it is with him. We got super lucky with the timing. I talked to the guys. They didn't want to make a team change, but I had to step in. Luckily, they allowed me to do that. I like to make sure that the players have like their team, and that team feels like it is theirs. But luckily they allowed me to make a move, and I did.
Listen, you're the Codfather.
I do want to give a quick shout out to the GM, Mr. Zinni, for helping make that thing happen.
I was going to say, you're the Codfather, and sometimes it's really important to listen to your parents. Sometimes they know best, and you certainly knew best, Hex. So congratulations, excited for today, and best of luck to you and the boys.
Thank you. Green wall.
Welcome to the Call of Duty League Champs. Teams have proven themselves all year long. The grind, the glory, the gauntlet. But it all comes down to this.
Well, Hellstorm is going to be in 6 lines, a 10 spree to triple on a Shotzi.
1v1.
Where is he? Oh my God! The wall base on point NA. And the dance is on! Ring call! Everything is going his way. He's taking over. This time he's going to be like, looks like it's going to be good. The movement is there, that is. Out of Hydra! Are you kidding?
Who will rise above? Who will lift the trophy and be able to call themselves a champion?
After countless online qualifiers, a world tour that took us to Spain, Boca Raton, and up north, we have now landed with 8 teams qualified to play for the title of the greatest Black Ops 6 team on the planet. 2 remain. It's Championship Sunday live from Ontario, Canada. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome in as we just opened the doors up here in Ontario. We are gearing up for what could be the most exciting best of 9 of all time. What's up for grabs? The honor and, of course, the Call of Duty Championship trophy. Who will raise it all? Will it be Optic Gaming going back-to-back for Texas? Or will it be the new challenger that's fallen short twice already this season, Vancouver Surge, coming for their 3rd time around? We've got Joe joining us on the desk alongside Rosalie and Nameless. I'm your host, Chris Puckett, and I want to start with you, Merc. Optic made it here with the 7th seed. On the other side, we do have one of our big 4 in Vancouver that powered through an amazing losers bracket run.
No, they did, right? I mean, just a tale of 2 different teams. You have an Optic team that struggled throughout the entire year. What is this roster? But now a perfect 9-0, dominating at COD Champs. And on the other side, for Vancouver Surge, I mean, they have just been from losers 1, getting all the way back to a final. It was a long day yesterday. They clutched up in some game 5s. We're just hoping for a banger.
Let's take a look here at some of our money that has been dished out, because $2 million were up for grabs in Ontario Alley, and already you can see the Thieves disappointed with a measly 40K. Atlanta FaZe, they're used to the big checks. Well, this one only has 5 digits. They go out with $80,000. The left side of your screen, though, this is meaningful money for the rookies on Miami Heretics. Huge money for the Boston Breach, who got 10 times the regular season, and we still have about 1280 still to go.
Quick math. With a win here, listen, you double your money, right? And that's what you want on that main stage, is some more cash to walk away with. But at the end of the day, it is champs. You want the bragging rights, and Optic are looking to go back-to-back.
The birdie in my ear says it's time to talk Atlanta FaZe. Let's take a look here at the squad that won Major 1, Minor 1, Major 2. They were coming off the EWC Championship, a 3-peat, something we rarely see in Call of Duty, and everyone expected them to be here on Championship Sunday.
Yeah, they did, and well, the team they played in the final, right, in LA Thieves, Major 1 was probably the best final of the year so far, all the way to that Game 7, Round 11, but they did it through their search and destroy gameplay on point. Well, it started this rivalry between them and LA Thieves.
Yeah, they were looking to cement their legacy this year, and it's back-to-back champs where they bowed out top 6. But early in the year, they did have a couple of big championships. We're just looking at FaZe. If they keep this roster, can they finally get another ring and close it out at the end of the season?
We went all the way to a Game 7, Round 11 at that Major 1. It was FaZe edging out LA Thieves, but it was Thieves in the second half of the year that took control. Allie, talk to me about the squad from LA. What did Nate Shot's crew put together?
They were unbelievable. I mean, that was the team that we were like all season long, we're going to have red grand finals over and over and over again, and they peaked at the right time at the tail end. You're talking Major 3 and Major 4 winners, but unfortunately, they fall incredibly short early here at Champs. They just can't handle the pressure.
Nameless, everyone's talking, is there roster mania before EWC? We were talking in the green room. We don't think these Thieves are going anywhere.
Yeah, no way. I mean, they eclipsed Atlanta for #1 in terms of total CDL points. They had an amazing season. I mean, dominant online early, and, you know, they needed to answer some questions. Can they beat Atlanta? Can this super team get a championship? And they won back-to-back. Dominant at Major 3, and then beating Atlanta at Major 4. This is the LA Thieves team that came into this tournament. We were thinking they were going to dominate, definitely be in a grand final. They just fell short, so they have another opportunity when we do go to EWC. But nonetheless, it was still an incredible year, and that guy standing up screaming right there was still your season MVP.
Major 3, Major 4 MVP, season MVP for Dan Ghosty. After multiple championships, he raises a trophy, and he does it twice on the year. A big pickup for Nate Shot in LA, and the super team, they lived up to the hype during the regular season, but once again, falling short champs.
Yeah, I mean, that Boston Breach winners round 1. Yeah, I mean, it's just a team that, they did it before, they do it here again, put them in that early losers bracket match, and then the pressure was on. But here you can see just the major winners throughout the year. Started off with FaZe, then LA Thieves, and well, we're going to have a new winner here today.
Allie, there's history in the making regardless of who wins. What's on the line for both of these squads?
Well, for outside of Optic Texas, had a horrible season, right? So for them, they're looking to go to back-to-back world champions that nobody really had in the cards except for the green wall. But on the flip side, for Vancouver Surge, it's redemption, right? All season long, they've been the underdogs. Rambo, right, he would love a win right now versus one of his old teams.
Rambo going up against the team that dropped him. That is kicking off here in just a little bit. First, though, let's recap who won our awards because we dished out serious hardware in Canada. The first one, it was the Rookie of the Year honor, Rancor. One of the greatest personalities, a breakout star in 2025, a fan favorite, and one of the greatest ARs in the game.
Yeah, I mean, Rancor, he obviously transformed that Miami Heretics team, right? Top 4 all year long, and then scrap just from the get-go. The stats that he was putting up from day one in Black Ops 6 were insane. A great MVP year for him.
Nanwitz, we're kind of talking history. Where did these two guys stack up? Rancor, is he the most dangerous rookie you've seen in a minute? Formal was nasty when he first transferred from Halo.
We have had so many fantastic rookies. I mean, I think when you're talking a player from Spain, Rancor has impressed me more than almost anybody. Definitely an extremely impressive rookie, and you know, up there with the likes of some of our greatest rookies ever. I mean, you're looking at Merc. If he played from the beginning of the season, he would have been a candidate as well. And then you think back to history, we've had Hydra come in, an amazing year coming in over from France, and even back to Simp, where he won champs in his rookie year, right? So, yeah, Rancor up there, but a little work to do.
Love that call out. We have a lot of history and more in the making tonight. Let's take a look at the bracket because just 2 teams remain. Allie, walk me through the upsets because this is the craziest champs bracket we have witnessed.
I mean, it's unbelievable. Already Thieves fall to day 1 to Boston Breach. Again, a team that had a 0.1% in the fan voting heading into this. They weren't even going to make champs at one point. And then you have Optic Texas, obviously, with a huge 3-0 upset against the Atlanta FaZe. That's going to be probably like the biggest shock of the weekend and the start of the snowball because then they do it up against Toronto Ultra. 3 of our top 4 teams got dropped down immediately on day number 1.
Yeah,
Optic Texas, Vancouver Surge. Go ahead.
I was going to say, Vancouver's story is just awesome this year, right? Like, they had the fear of names. They could not beat the LA Thieves. They start in losers round 1, finally able to beat them. Now you're back in a grand final. You've been here twice this season, and you've gotten swept both times. So it's been an amazing story for Surge and should be a banger.
We're going to take a short break here on the desk. When we come back, a very special guest, Lawrence from Treyarch, is here to talk Season 4 Reloaded. Don't go anywhere. It's got Champs 2025.
And the beat goes on and on and on and on and on. And the beat goes on and on and on and on and on. Made for millennium. I am made for millennium. G-O-G-O-G-O-A keeper. Time we don't need you. We the greatest of all, and time you'll believe. G-O greatest don't evolve. Happens in the feed. See my gritted jaws. Wonder who gon' feed us. Hungry to win, hard pressed to beat us. Hundreds and tens, hard pressed to beat us. Thought I knew men, most of them was divas. I'm more than man, I'm a natural born genius.
Lead change now? Do they play outside of the point? That's gonna be the call. And now you're back in front. I'm back in front.
Back, I'm too smart to meddle with the fellows, keep the metal at. They pedal for the stacks. I'm making benefactors, landlords without the pot to call the kettles black. Hello, I know you feeling mellow. You thinking life is gonna be cinematic as these cellos. But that's just the run.
Your Major 1 champion, Atlanta FaZe.
Taking his time, messing with C9. 9 in a row, 11 in a row, trying to close it out here on P2.
Time I don't need you. Lifespan forever, ever, Jesus. Said we never, ever beat us. Death will never, ever see us. Backflip, skits and pieces. Black boots and black suits with creases. With no committee, they give us pennies to tease us. We cause vibrations, give us sedatives to seize us. Render the season with the seasons. This ain't my kingdom, this my teaser. They say I'm cocky pointing fingers, cause I say my life is my live at my leisure. You just a dreamer. Everything I dream of is something I achieve. You are underachieved. I'm Kakarada.
Major 2 champion, Atlanta FaZe.
Pull your feet up.
bro. How fucking pathetic. Breakers, you're a fucking breaker!
It's a two-team lead.
Oh my God!
Let's go.
I know you feeling mellow. You thinking like it's gonna be cinematic as you cello. But that's just the rumble for the building like a bellow. If they gon' hear you roar, time to let go.
I'm hoping for a war, a battle. Will it be a 2-2 split on the wins this year heading into champs? Here we go, map 1, phase, Thieves. It's another trophy. It's another win. It's the beginning of something special. LA Thieves, your Major 4 champs.
Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome back to COD Champs 2025. We're almost ready to get our grand finals underway, but before we do, I am joined by the one and only Lawrence Benton, Associate Design Director at Treyarch. You're here to give us some good news, I think, mate. We've got some fantastic stuff to reveal about Season 4.
Yeah, it's awesome to be here. Great to see you again, Miles, and great to be in Canada for Champs. All of us at Treyarch have loved watching our game Black Ops 6 played at the highest level in the CDL this year and this weekend. It's been awesome.
It's been something, mate. I know I saw you up there earlier, and it's been a crazy tournament. What can you tell us about Season 4 Reloaded, which is coming up soon?
Yeah, Season 4 Reloaded drops next week, July 2nd, which is Wednesday. We have 2 new multiplayer maps. The first is Eclipse. This is a 6v6 face-off and gunfight map. It's really close quarters, frenetic gameplay. Takes place in a nightclub with a DJ booth and a disco ball. So you can jam out in your face-off and gunfight maps.
This looks great. I know there's another Supreme fan favorite coming in from an older Black Ops title. Can you talk about that one as well?
Yeah, so fans of more traditional 6v6 and competitive are going to have a good time with Fringe. Originally seen in Black Ops 3, it's back in Black Ops 6. It plays like you remember it, minus the wall running, of course. We've revisualized some of the POIs around the map, but rest assured, Grandma's house is back.
It's the real deal, man. It's got a sign and everything. So this is now a whiskey distillery, is that right?
Yes, and you'll be able to get your hands on Fringe in pubs, but with the CDL season wrapping up this weekend, we're also going to be putting it into the rank play map pool. So Fringe Hardpoint, Fringe S&D will be ranked on Wednesday. And we're looking to keep the rank play map pool fresh in the remaining Black Ops 6 seasons now that the CDL season's wrapping up.
Yeah, CDL season's wrapping up. I mean, is there any other changes you can share about some maps coming in? Obviously, we've got some new ones.
Yeah, so I mean, we're going to evaluate future maps that drop for rank play and competitive viability. We're also going to be re-adding Rewind Control, Skyline, and Vault Search and Destroy to the rank play map pool. So a couple more maps in there. That will also let us bring back the mode vote, veto vote.
Yeah.
So every so often before matches, you'll see all 3 modes on one map, and you'll be able to veto the one maybe your team doesn't want to play or isn't as good at.
That's fair. That's a good shout. Excellent. So we've got new maps. We've got small maps coming back, small modes as well. Any new weapons or any new toys we get to play with?
Yeah, a couple new toys in the Season 4 Reloaded update. We have the Pickaxe, which is a really visceral melee weapon, super satisfying to use. Also, the Olympia 12-gauge shotgun is back, this time as a special weapon. Obviously restricted in rank play. You're not going to be used that in competitive, but you will be able to get your hands on this in pubs, and it being a special weapon, you'll be able to put it into your secondary slot without overkill. So that creates some interesting loadout and build configurations, and we're excited to see what players do.
We're going to be ruining pubs when we get back. Okay, cool, exciting, very, very exciting. Oh gosh, mate, I mean, it'd be crazy if we didn't talk about the big 7. Actually, before we get to that, I do believe we've got one more item to get through. Actually, some more Fringe clips I think we have as well, mate. Is there any sort of behind-the-scenes fun you can share about this map?
I'm just really excited to see how it plays in ranked and also in pubs. We are going to have our Fringe 24/7 playlist. When Reloaded drops on Wednesday, there'll also be an Eclipse 24/7 playlist if you want to give that a go. We also have a playlist dropping next week with cell-shaded versions of some of your favorite multiplayer maps. And a new LTM limited time mode, kind of different from what you'd usually encounter in Call of Duty, called Party Ops. And this is a free-for-all party game mode. You're going to play a bunch of mini games, earn score, and try and come out on top, and hopefully have a lot of fun.
That sounds really good as well. That sounds like a lot of fun. It would be crazy, Lawrence, if we got you here and didn't talk about the elephant in the room, Black Ops 7. What can you share? What can you say? What can you tell?
Yeah, it's been super exciting to have the game announced, and we've seen some amazing reactions to our reveal trailer. Personally, I love seeing the live reactions where, there it is right there. Players didn't realize it was a Call of Duty trailer until they saw Menendez at the end, and we saw some really great reactions there. Black Ops 7 takes place in 2035. We're jumping over 40 years into the future from our current 90s setting in Black Ops 6. And not being tied to a previous era has really given us a lot of creative freedom that you're going to feel and experience in our maps and our weapons and our gear and our gameplay mechanics. And we're really doing things that just wouldn't be possible in a game set in the 90s, and can't wait to show more.
Oh, sounds good, man. So a nice evolution. We're coming, like, I think you guys have been referring to it as like near future. So it's not super futuristic like BO3 was, but it's a little further forward. So any details? I know this is not on the paper anymore, but is there anything you can share?
I mean, we do have a full reveal coming later this summer. You're going to get a lot of details there. I think one thing I can share is if you're a fan of Black Ops 2 back in the day, especially if you're a fan of Black Ops 2 competitive, you're going to have a good time with Black Ops 7.
That's music to many ears. Anything else you can share about the competitive world? I mean, you brought up the C word. Anything else you can share with our CDO fans here?
I think you're going to see more at the full reveal later this summer, but we're really building Black Ops 6 and Black Ops 7 as connected titles. The foundation of Black Ops 6, the features, the movement, the great relationship with the CDL, all of that has been growing in a way that feels continuous and intentional as we look forward to Black Ops 7.
Mate, right on. Thank you so much, Lawrence. Appreciate you coming on the show. Enjoy the match. Enjoy the grand finals. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, Lawrence Metten from Treyarch. Excited about BO7. Excited about Season 4 Reloaded. We come back. Grand finals time.
Champs Weekend is the pinnacle for these players, who've been working hard all year round to go to this all-star event. Favoured teams depart early, and the most unlikely of characters advance through to Championship Sunday. The stakes are grand, but the glory is forever. Let's take a quick recap back now to find out exactly what happened. The first day of the event was chock full of surprises. The 7th and 8th seeds, Optic Texas and Boston Breach, sent favourites FaZe and Thieves down to the elimination bracket. Toronto Ultra and Miami Heretics advanced. Day 2 elimination said goodbye to the LA Thieves and Carolina Royal Ravens. Miami-Boston was a tooth-and-nail fight to advance into the winners' finals, with Boston besting Heretics. Toronto Ultra and Optic Texas ended quickly, as Optic had much to prove, ending it 3-0. At the start of Day 3, Miami and FaZe clashed. The Heretics vermossed a 3-0 against Atlanta, eliminating them right away. The two Canadian teams faced off with Vancouver Surge besting the home team Toronto Ultra, and Optic Texas made a statement by securing their grand final spot 3-0ing Boston Breach. Surge would go on to defeat Miami, a team that has fought valiantly this year, and then punch their ticket to the grand finals against Optic by defeating Boston. The grand finals is the only thing standing between Optic Texas and defending their world championship, or Vancouver Surge dethroning them. If Optic manage to pull this off, they will go down in history as the first ever team to go back-to-back winning world championships. And Vancouver Surge, if they take it, it'll be their first ever world championship. Stay tuned to find out.
to the limit, I don't tap out. If you said I couldn't do it, where you at? Now, hey, damn,
The Shocky takeover. This kid is a monster. What a beautiful sequence. 17 first lane for
It's Championship Sunday, baby. Welcome back to Call of Duty Championship Weekend 2025. We are live in Ontario for the final fight of a 4-day grueler. We start with 8 squads. We're down to the final 2. You know them. You love them. It's Optic Texas taking on a squad that's been in 2 championship matches so far in the regular season in Vancouver Surge. We welcome Merc back to the desk alongside Rosalie Nameless. And we have to start here with Optic Texas because this is the team with the 7th seed that has shocked us all with the best champs run of anyone of all time. A perfect 9-0 coming into the grand final.
Yeah, you set that up perfectly, Chris. I mean, I'm looking back at some of the old champs. I think back to 2014 with Complexity going 15-3 map count. So Optic Texas with a unique opportunity here to have the most dominant champs performance ever. They have been lights out, destroying everybody. Maps have not even been close. It's been the highest level Black Ops 6 that we have seen on the year.
If Merc, you have been here since the beginning, and Hex told the team straight up, you are currently the worst Optic I have ever seen, but you have the potential to be the best Optic team we have ever seen. Is this the best form you have seen yet?
I mean, absolutely. I mean, we haven't even seen these guys bleed, right? Like, yeah, I want to see Surge take a couple of maps, see if they can respond to anything, but so far, it has just been flawless. That is it. Optic have played so well. Their stats are ridiculous. All 4 players.
They're on the top 5 KD.
No, they're unbelievable. I mean, Merc alone is rocking a 1.5 this champs weekend. A rookie whose 3rd event is champs, and he's dropping 1.5s, and right behind them, that's going to be Dashy, a 1.4 overall on the weekend. It feels like they haven't been tried or tested, right? And for Optic Texas, like, the talent is there, and that's the scariest part, is like, all of them have such a high ceiling that this might not even be their peak.
Yeah, I mean, you look at their last 2 series, Toronto and Boston. If you combine what Toronto and Boston did in all 3 of those maps, Optic would have still won in dominating fashion. Like, what they went over the last 3 weeks, like, they've expanded their map pool, the rules that they have in Hardpoint, the way they're approaching their search and destroys. It's just high-level execution, and now we're in a grand final where they have not been here this season. Vancouver has.
And I just think the biggest thing, like what Hector was talking about, is that, like, we knew the talent was there on this team. You know what Shotzi and Dashy are. You know what Hoot has. That was the disappointing part. It was like, something is wrong this year. But to see this, everything has worked out, and now they have a chance to go back-to-back.
The comms have changed since the addition of the rookie. He has had a massive impact in-game as well, leading all 32 players here at Champs with the best kill-death ratio. We caught up with Mercules before the match. Here's what he told Glotty.
Mercules, it's Championship Sunday, your first ever Championship Sunday as a professional Call of Duty player with Optic Gaming. I've got to know what's going through your head when you get back to the hotel at night and you think about your journey from challenges to this point in time in your career, so young into your career. What are you thinking about?
I'm just thinking about hopefully getting the ring, and I was just ready to play all night from the time the match finished yesterday. I don't know. That's all I've been thinking about.
I like to hear that, and it's funny, I was speaking to Hook yesterday, and he was telling me how excited you guys were yesterday in your match, 2-0 up, but that 3rd map, that control, got a little bit dicey, and I asked him why, and he said you just were all eager to get it done in the fashion that you had been, which was just a smoke show. How are you applying that into today? Because you don't want to get too eager, you don't want to get ahead of yourself, so how are you going to try and remain calm to get the job done in that similar fashion?
We just gotta make sure that we don't, like, the comms don't get too hectic, because that's usually when people start, like, everyone starts freaking out. So just keep the comms clean and it will be good.
Who do you look to when it gets a little bit hectic, like comms go a bit haywire? Who's the person to calm you all down?
Probably all of us. I don't know if there's like one person, but maybe Kyler, I'd say, if there was one.
I'd like to hear it. And if you had one thing you want to say to the Green Wall right now, going into your first ever Grand Finals at a Call of Duty World Championship, what do you want to say?
I just want to say thank you guys so much. It feels like every event's a home event being on this team, so it's amazing.
Thank you so much, Mercules. Best of luck.
Thank you.
From challengers to the championship match, Mason Ramsey has blown the roof off the Call of Duty universe.
Wow.
You take a look at his numbers, he is right up there with the great Matthew Piper. It gave Formal, it gave the greatest controller player to grace multiple titles.
Yeah, I mean, Matt's an absolute monster. The fact that you have graphics comparing you to Formal is just impressive in and of itself. Mercury's on a fantastic run here at Champs.
Mercules, though, is going up against another player that has risen from challengers. He's been in the CDL, but he hasn't been in champs for 4 years. We welcome Neptune back as Vancouver Surge is in their third championship battle of the season. They were here twice in the regular season, but Joe, they didn't win a single game on Championship Sunday. The team seems to fade. How do they right the wrongs of the past, and what has been different for Vancouver? They've already gone 2 3-0s over our number 1 and 2 seed and 2 Game 5 rulers.
I think, yeah, that's kind of the key. They've been tested early at this tournament. They've gotten past their big test. You've gotten over that LA Thieves hump. Then you clutch up when you need to, right? Like last night, even going to a couple of Game 5s. Those are just long days, grueling days. Your adrenaline is going. I don't know, just that clutch factor. That sort of, all right, we can do this. We've gotten through all the toughest tests. We've gotten back to a championship Sunday.
04 has looked great with a third AR. We've talked about how that's impacted the pace. Abuza has played phenomenal, but I feel like we keep talking about Neptune and Nasty. Who has had the bigger impact recently? Who needs to have a bigger game going up against Optic Texas?
Neptune has had the biggest impact, at least positively, of course. And I just think it's insane thinking back to like his story and the way it's gone, having been in the CDL, having been on teams alongside players like Hydra, who we consider one of the best, like Krim, and having to battle his way back onto the main stage from challengers, and to have such a large impact. Like, I don't believe, unless you were keeping up with challengers, you would understand how good Neptune was until we saw him slotted into Vancouver Surge. And then when you'd ask me, you know, who kind of has the most pressure, I almost want to put it on 04 and Abuza right now. They've been a little inconsistent up and downs, but we had some great performances out of them yesterday. I'm excited to see what they pull out today.
Optic flawless so far, but this is their first best of 9. They will be truly tested across all of the maps, as we will have an incredible grand final in store for us potentially. Joe, let's take a look at our maps and modes and walk me through how this works in the big series.
Yeah, so obviously, you know, Optic are going to have a lot of advantages here. So they're going to opt to get rid of red card hard points to that vault control, which is one of the strongest there for Surge.
Yep.
I think if you look at this layout in the best of 9, for me, Surge has to just win early. The back half, when you look at the double haciendas into the rewinds, that is just not a strong point for Vancouver Surge. If you're Surge, you need maps 1 or 2 just to slow down this momentum of Optic, but we saw it last year. If Optic get ahead early, the crowd behind them, this could be a quick one.
You got to be up 2-1 headed into that vault hardpoint. Seriously, if you're Vancouver, because the back end of this, as you mentioned, they don't like those Hassies and the rewinds. They've had virtually no success there if you're Vancouver. So early on, that's their strength. They have to start out hot.
They have to.
It's time to lock it in with our Scuff Pick'ems, the final pick'em of 2025. Alley Cat, do us the honors. Where are we going first?
Look, I asked the people this morning, those who know, I'm going with Vancouver Surge. The curse continues.
Vancouver Surge to kick the night off. Joe?
Listen, man, I think it would be awesome to have an Optic Merc with a ring, so I'm going to go Optic.
Optic Mercules.
I like that one, Joe. I'm going to go with Optic as well. They have been unstoppable. This is for the back-to-back.
Vancouver has been to 2 grand finals. This is their third. They don't get blanked, but it's Optic Texas taking it game 8. I got Texas getting it done back-to-back. Ladies and gentlemen, the predictions are in. Put yours in the chat right now, because the Black Ops 6 Grand Finals begins.
Optic stacks the points. Optic Gaming are the champions of the world.
You know, the story truly is Mercury's. I mean, he has turned this team around.
The LA Thieves have taken Surge all year long with legacies in the making. Vancouver Surge get their first win on the board.
You're going home. Optic Texas have been perfect.
And it feels amazing, man, especially what we've gone through as a year with me and Brandon. I'm so happy right now.
Job's not finished, but we're going to keep this momentum going, and we're looking to win this tournament.
Lock in, Ontario. We've got ourselves a battle.
It's not just one. Everybody is having their moment.
Nasty puts it forward. This is out point with the claw. Oh, for Nasty.
Shotzi gets all 4. Wipe
What the fuck is this? Bro, like, what the fuck am I watching, man? Like, come on, dude.
The stage is being set for the most explosive finale of the year. Our final two teams have made it to the summit of our league, and now only one organization can reach the pinnacle of COD champs. And it's time to bring on our first two squads. Get ready, everybody, because coming from all the smoke of the losers bracket, get loud for the Vancouver Surge.
Not only do they already have one of the best placements their organization has ever seen, they are looking to come from losers round 1 to a championship ring. And it's a roster full of players that have been overlooked, underrated, and have made a statement. And they've got to go through the green wall.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do. And now, the next squad coming to the stage. They've been playing perfect all tournament long. Looking to defend that trophy and keep it in the South. Your 2024 World Champions. Make some noise for Optic Texas. Defending champs looking to get another ring. Dashy, Shotzi, and Hoop looking to cement their legacy. Mercury's looking to build his. It's going to be a tough battle, but they have walked through everybody so far in this tournament. It's the grand final, and it's Optic Texas going up against Surge. Yes, it is. We have the Kings of the North versus the Kings of the South here in our league. But only one of these squads can lift this trophy and be Call of Duty champions. But now, who shall it be? It's time to find out. Ontario, make some noise for our squads on the stage. Your Call of Duty champs starts now. What a tournament it has been. Legacies on the line. We have seen some of the most unbelievable upsets in Call of Duty history take place over the last few days.
Might see another one today. Who knows, though, folks? My name is Miles Ross, no relation to Bob, and this is Chance, and we are ready for one hell of a tournament.
And this is going to be a fun one. All the prep work I did coming into it, it was not for this grand finals. Let me tell you, it has been a story of upsets. And for Optic, those fans have gone through a gauntlet this year, as the players have. How excited they are to see their team right back on the main stage.
To get a terrible year with a fantastic performance in Champs, Optic did the same thing last year, and my God, they're trying to do it again here. The same could be said in its own way for Vancouver Surge. 2 second-place finishes, no wins or no map wins in either of those matchups. To get one here would truly be something special.
And these are 2 teams with stories intertwined. Vancouver Surge had Hook on their roster last year. They wanted something different. It was an immediate regret, and they end up picking up Neptune, and he was the panacea for the poison that they were dealt with in stage 1. But you lose a Hook, now you gotta face off against them, and it is the ultimate revenge to get a win on this stage. But of course, the storyline's out of control. Rambo Ray, former coach of Optic Texas. I mean, listen, it spans decades between these 2 guys. Who's coach, who's a player, how many rings we have on the stage. Karma might have 5 on one hand.
He might. He's also taken Ray down in a grand finals or 2 as well. So, no love lost.
The competition runs deep here at Champs. And what a series we have on our hands. The first map, Hacienda Hardpoint.
And everyone knows how important this first map is. Optic right now have been perfect in this tournament, a momentum-based team. If Vancouver give it away, well, on the flip side, we know for Vancouver, no stranger to a grand finals. They have yet to get a map win.
Here we go! Map 1! Optic Texas yet to drop a map so far in the tournament. Vancouver Surge, they're a handy-dandy team when it comes to hardpoint. Into it we go. Nasty and Neptune finding the kills, get the opening time.
Hey, stopping all the flanks rolling through. Who might make the impact, but at least you shut down Mercules off the rib. Anytime he falls in the feed, Vancouver gonna breathe a sigh of relief, but there you go. 3 there from Optic, the time is theirs.
Yeah, 3 dead's a massive moment now, not only to get some hardpoint time. We play first to 250 here in the COD League. You're going to make your way over towards the new hard point on the top right-hand side of the mini-map as well. Every minute they're going to change positions, and our players know where they're at. 3 dead again now. Optic, though, they're the ones gone.
And you got a Boozer, sophomore season. Him and Nasty looking to join the ranks of the EU GOATs, trying to be the first one to get that ring, and they got the setup around P2. It has been a struggle point this hill for Optic Texas, and right now Vancouver trying to take full advantage.
This is a lovely P2. A very promising hill for a huge amount of hardpoint time.
Through the well, through the side door, now through the driveway. O4's gonna run for it now, trying to reinforce the players on point. And what do you know, folks? Optic, what a break.
Instantaneous, no time wasted. Every single player winning their gunfights, and Dasher with the Jackal gets on the board as well.
Counterattack on now for Surge. The quick reaction, they're gonna have it indeed over to driveway, and Dashi. Immaculate tracking. Big Bruce.
Nice, let's go Bruce.
Lands 2, Mercules on the 3rd.
Undeniable how good these 2 players are. Laser beams, I feel like the bullets missed are only intentional. Number 7, though, just slipped the net. Nasty might be able to get the players out of time, and there you go. A moment of mishap from Optic. The first mistake made, and that turns into a 4 down, and they spawn out. Vancouver, they're right back in it.
A massive moment for Vancouver. Optic are now trapped. They're going to battle their way through. Nasty only gets 1 to his name before the new hard point comes up. Low left-hand side of the minimap, over defenses. Surge in position.
Trophies out, ready to go, and you got roamers all over the place. 0-4 behind enemy lines, trying to slow him down. Well, he gets the entry. Abuza on time, though. Loses it to Shotzi. So Shotzi, the nuisance, he gets through. He breaks you down. Optic Texas are in.
Like a rash. Mercules can't get the second there, but the hard point now swarming with the green of Optic. And a sneaky play over the top. Neptune gets himself involved in the fight. Can't get a second on a hook. Trades are there. Dashi, last man left up on this side of the map. And there's a pinch developing now with Surge on time.
Oh, yeah, we are battling in this one. 0-4 winning a gunfight from time. Dashi trying to be pushed out, and he's reading the spawns for the moment. 2 in the feed there from Optic, and Dashi gets the guy out of time as well. A battle here on P3, and Optic come out on top. And even on the rotation, Optic are there first, but the white arrows are coming. Shotzi takes him down.
Shotzi's got to win this, and he does. Abuza's not going to be in play for a moment. Nasty and Co, they're spawning on the right side of the map to Shotzi now, and they're going to make their way over to Rock. Another great hard point. You can accumulate a huge amount of time here with Optic in control. Let's go for a listen in.
He's gonna slide in a sec. I'm here.
Open Nasty, 1 HP.
Yeah, they need me. There he is. Weak open.
Pinch, one's pinch.
Two open.
He was one shot. He's hitting pinch. Close checkers. He was one shot.
One shot. I'm still a boost on the back. One shot. A boost on the back.
I'm chowing this. He chowed. I'm one shot.
Backed up.
I'm gonna take her out.
I'm chowing outer. I'm holding outer. Outer dead.
Nice.
Give me a sec. Hope inner dead. I'm absolute on time. I need to. Nice.
I'll block it.
Close line, bud.
I've opened.
Playing the rock.
Yo, one backed up lobby.
Two Lambo. Yeah.
Good, 2 more Lambo.
Okay.
Nice. Guys going top far on me.
Yeah, I'm picking up dark. Trying to pick up close.
You ran like secret there.
I'm looking dark.
Gates up dark. He jumped out. Flanking plat. Flanking plat.
Plat, one shot on me. It's all dead. I'm push out their plat. I'm spawn killing. Top plat.
That's smart.
Plat, one shot. I was one shot. He's still plat.
One more. He's going open and close.
Right back off spawn.
Are close?
Yeah.
Bottom you one shot.
I have your open jump. Open dead. Another one.
Yo, D-plat. 1 HP Nasty. D-plat.
Nice. Get that time.
Yo, make sure you block whoever stop close.
Yeah, should be good.
Yo, he's already top dark. Done.
They're gonna go well.
The one might go around.
Open one shot. Opens a bullet. Nasty.
Yeah, they're going open. I'm helping you open. Watch your one guy's deep close.
Yeah, deep close.
Open.
One shot close window. There's somebody out of
He's front new. Just hold. Watch your front new. He's probably through.
Nothing front new. He could be through.
You guys hold.
Nothing front new. They could be in the back.
That's him. No, touch route. Nasty. That was the first guy.
Nothing front new.
That was the first guy. We're good.
When is our top open? Our top open now.
We're spawning them well. We are spawning them well.
I'm looking at it.
Watch out. Help the time.
Watch out for new.
Got my front.
Yeah,
I'm here as well. Just go.
You can help him base.
Open the back of me.
Help him. I'm chowing on your side.
04 got me. Another one.
Kill him.
Stay down.
Yo, stay down. Watch your center.
He literally all those side doors, Shotzi.
Nice shit.
Another one at a time.
I got it well.
Okay, go.
Taking the water out. You go front with it.
I kill it back there.
Unbelievably calm there from Optic. And look, this is a perfect tracking of players. It is a perfect tracking of spawns. They're reading everything. That being said, Vancouver Surge, best P2 break team in the game on this hill. This is where they fight back to get through, but Shotzi looking to take it from you. It's a battle for the final 20.
Great stuff for Surge again. 3 dead, last man to be up. Hercules fighting his way forward. Trades are done there. Once again, though, looking for the awkward spawn moment. We're looking for that man to be spawning on the right-hand side. It's Optic again. 04 on a 6 spree. Looking to get himself a Hellstorm to play with in a moment. That's going to be very useful in the new hill.
Yeah, Bait and Booza. Let him slide out, get the action going. He just needs this kill. It could be a monumental impact, especially on a P4. He needs to secure this next one.
They want to give him at least one. He has nothing left to throw. It has to be a killer and assist.
Slammed.
Unbelievable. That hurts a lot in the long run. We'll see how this hard point goes, though, because, again, Optic have locked it down. You put all your chips in towards getting that streak, and you didn't necessarily put pressure on time. And no!
Good shit.
Shotzi picks up 3 in a row. 3 dead again.
Superstar players make the big plays in the big moments, and Shotzi right now is doing it all. Double positive over Min in the hill, and he just won every single key gunfight. That is a man hunting for his 3rd ring.
Going for that 3 spree. You'll get 4 kills before he gets to the ring, though. Oh, what a move. Omni movement keeps him alive in the play for a minute longer, and a couple more now from the front side of the hard point. Shotzi and Hood from inside time.
Is he not dead?
Kills. Contest is good. Vancouver holding it together.
And look at what this is doing on the minimap, by the way. He's just buying so much time. His spree continues, but him just contesting allows his teammates to get fully set up at new. So Merkley's has been lying in wait, ready for the kills.
He's got himself hard point right now. Optic Texas with the lead. We're going to see Vancouver Surge trying at the break here on Rock. Let's go for a listen in.
Back beat on him. Back beat you can buy time if you want. I have a fire pinch. I need to like back beat you.
He's top close, I've got an office. You can kill him.
Don't let me get shot from P2. Office. I'm not turning then.
I spawned in.
One is gone time.
Slammed.
Let's go, Tommy. There we are.
I'll go front, okay? You guys go mid.
Okay, boy. Maybe don't fire. Yeah, probably don't fire. I think that you Chandler top close.
He's not push up. Fire, weak. He's low fire, okay?
2 dead side. He's just gonna hold. Sit down. 2-0. Yo, he push out. Close. I'm gonna have to open.
3-5 me, 2-0. Show C and dash.
I'm
They're not out yet. You have
I'm sitting back.
One was on spawning.
I'm open. They're gonna do some finishes.
Let's go, boys.
One more plant.
Shot C.
close to the end here. The business end of our Hacienda hardpoint. Neptune alive in the hill, trying to stay alive. The comms, as chaotic as you like now with 3 dead. We're looking at a big moment here for Optic.
Yeah, they do not have a choice in the matter of Vancouver. There was nothing they could do on this map. Shotzzy just popped takeover. Not even saying they're hitting the pre-fires. You are walking in the bullets. You are walking into death. 10 points away in Optic secure. Map number 1.
5 for Dashy, 5 for Shotzzy. A few more points now. Anyone here close by? Oh, it's another from Bruce on time. And that is map number 1. Optic draw first blood. A heated opening here in our grand finals. Young Shotzzy, he talked trash at the start of the year and it didn't pay him much. Now, it seems to be going okay.
They were saving the build-up for their powers for this very moment. This is an unbelievable performance in map number 1. Shotzzy just went double positive, 27 in 13. And obviously, his multi-kills were a spectacle, locking down his rotations, especially shutting down 0-4. Vancouver were fighting back. They created these moments to get back in the game. He was having none of it. And his duo right there next to him, 26 in 19 from Hook. That is feed up a comfortable map 1 win.
Jesus
they remain
Christ.
perfect. That is 10 maps in a row at Champs. Optic, undeniable.
Yeah, this is a real powerful string of dominance. We've not seen the likes of this in a hot minute, folks. Highlights from map number 1. Vancouver Surge with some good looks at the first set of hard points. We'll see the game flow in a moment. After the second P1, there was no going back. Optic caught fire. And that train ran all the way to 250. Crazy stuff.
Yeah, and this moment right here from Shotzzy too, like they made that mistake on P2, Optic did. All 4 players spawn out. Shotzzy finds that route, pops a 2-piece on time, and any momentum Vancouver could have gotten, crushed. Any, like, just again, multi-kills on multi-kills. The man has the vision. He's not hyperactive in the comms. That man is in the game.
Yeah, it really is. A couple of nice moments here from 0-4. This is the beginning of the 6th streak. And the end of it, as Shotzzy picks up an insane 2-piece here on the backline. Again, that is a huge moment with Surge. Maybe a little bit too much time thinking, a little bit less time in-game and making those heads-up plays and those aggressive plays that we've seen them make all tournament long. One of the stronger teams in hardpoint. Surge just got turned inside out there by Optic. That's map 1.
And how about that look? There are no regrets anymore. He is playing with absolute fire. And the Des talked about it, and this is the main theme, right? Optic 10-0. They've had a perfect tournament thus far, and in the grand finals, Vancouver Surge. Right now, they're 0 for 9. They are struggling. They need the momentum. You can't give Optic any. And of course, they need some themselves. A painful start, and Dealership S&D. It'll be the opportunity for Vancouver to get the bounce back, but it's a dicey one.
The Dealership's a fun one. We've seen a couple of these already. Your Surge have got wins on it previously against Heretics. So it's an explosive map. It's a new addition here to the BO6 pool and to the COD competitive side of things. Where are you feeling about this one, mate? Momentum is obviously a big deal, but I think this could be a Surge comeback.
Well, you know, if we're looking at this from the Vancouver perspective, we saw them play this map against Miami. They were hammering the A site, very consistent about getting the bomb down, but they were not able to hold on. Vancouver actually has the best bomb plant rate in the league on this map. And on the flip side from Optic, they're not good at the retakes. They have not had success on Dealership. However, in game mode, they do have a Mercules now, the extra weapon. He is a 3.0 KD. Dashy's got a 2.38 in Shotzzy. I mean, mediocre, only hanging out with a 1.3. I mean, these guys have been absolutely bonkers. Mercules, in the 3 S&Ds he's played, he's only died 8 times.
8 times in 3 Search Destroyers at Champs. It is indeed a record. He's not going to quite match the 700 kills that Formal got across his tournament, but it's a different era, folks. It's a little different these days. The kills count a little bit wilder. Here we go, map number 2. Dealership, Search and Destroy. It's first to 6. Our teams will take turns attacking and defending bomb sites. And you've only got 1 life per round, so use it wisely.
And again, Vancouver incredibly efficient at getting the bomb down on this map, and Optic traditionally not good on the retakes. That being said, we know they've got the tech. They've got the wall bang spot. Shotzzy loves his action over towards A. Hook has shown off the goods over towards the B site.
No,
they've
bro,
had a month
I'm
to prepare
choking
for this very map and very moments. Right now, Optic are full speed ahead.
But there's some of the players who showed us some of the tech on this map first time round. Looks like we're going to B. Hook's going to be the man of the moment. Shoulders thrown, intel gained, but the duel is now on. 0-4, will the stun connect? Yeah, it does. Not enough to force the fight. Neptune there, up close and personal as well. And what do you know? After the smoke clears, after the stuns are finished, it's a nade from 0-4.
That was the frontline trenches. That was no man's land with the number of nades that just landed. You got Mercules playing a cheeky spot. If Vancouver elects to go for B, he should be good for one.
Oh, Boozer, nice slow from the back line there. Mercules has found himself a corner and unaware though. The fellas have managed to get themselves into the bomb site. Planted, that's a surprise. But they have not accounted for young Mercules. Dash on the side. The first peppering. Man down, number one. 2v3. Boozer!
What an angle.
Depths again. 1v3 now for Dashi. 25 seconds.
Yeah, just has the angle on the bomb. Dashi, massive problem to solve.
Okay, 20 to go. Reposition. Re-challenge. He's running out of time, and Surge know that. He needs 7.5 seconds to defuse the bomb. Kills or not, time was against him. Surge on the board.
And that is a round they so desperately needed. Abuza with a fantastic pickup on Shotzi. Typically the movement on point, that shoulder being thrown, he just did not have the vision to spot out Abuza, and he dropped him in an instant. That's a good first blood, great follow-up from Vancouver, and they can slow the pace down just a touch.
Yeah, Booza's first blood as well, and Dashi from way deep. He's got the angles here. You can't take these secrets with you into Black Ops 7. We're going to see the goods pulled out here, and maybe some of them in a couple of weeks' time. But until then,
we got to square up into the A side.
Glass shatter, nades explode. 0-4 trying to get involved in the fight. Optic on the tactical retreat. Dashi with the coverage.
Yeah, they backed him down. Dash is being left just to see if he can pick up an air in 0-4. But that bomb over towards B. Hoop now leading that charge. And Optic have taken control of the middle of the map. So they got all the pieces in place. It's just a matter of trying to get this bomb down.
I mean, Neptune's in a position here to maybe get a kill. He gets so much damage. Dashi sends it forward. Trade it out. A 3v3 now. But 0-4, he's in position as well to get something going. Shotzi, is your timing great or is your timing bad? We're going to find out in a second. B-bomb being planted. Here we go. Shots there from Hook. Abuza now suppressed. Have to back on up. Great damage. 0-4 from the window. Can't get the two. 1v1. Wow.
Shotzi, you know where he is. Like, what are you doing?
Rips the head of Shotzi clean off.
Yeah, Shotzi has just been a few pixels on his screen, but that is all Abuza needs to work with, and that is 2 rounds in a row. Frankly, in my mind, I'm thinking that's good plays from Optic. Hopping off the bomb at the right time, the communication clearly being shown off, but not enough to slow that man down. 3-0 start for Abuza.
Yeah, that's nice stuff. Spicy rounds as well. A bomb site has a lot of exploding cars near it, folks. I mean, you in the venue know this place shakes when they go, but for those at home who maybe are unaware, it is a minefield out there. And it's where we're going this round. Thank you very much, Surge. Do what they can to clear those out with their own nades. They're not going to get too much information, and the trophies are going to help out for the time being.
Dash is playing a little aggressive as well. He's got Hook here for support, and Mercules looking through the garage door. So plenty of presence on the defensive end to try to slow this one down. In Vancouver, they want it. They are moving forward.
Neptune. Smooth moves, and somehow Abuza finds another. He's on a 4 spree. And Neptune. Oh, what a spot. Oh, a little bit eager. Unreal. Surge. Another electric round. 3-0 here on Dealership.
Full speed ahead, 3 for 3 on the first blood front, and that is an aggressive play call as well. All the presence there on defense. Vancouver happy to square up, and Abuza, this is where he has been at his best all year. The A Street on Dealership, he has made it his home. A lot of teams try to avoid him if possible, and for good reason. Right now, untouchable.
That's the 5 sprees, guarantees himself an RCXD car, much like the one you saw in the introduction to this very matchup. Nades up and over towards the A site as well. So Vancouver, they've stacked up over towards B, but that stun tells you plenty. Watch those arrows move soon. Shotzi, he's going to be the man on the flank.
And I think Abuza might be calling in the RC car as well, so you're going to get the information on the right side. Actually, he's playing up top, so they're expecting the pressure to be pushing through.
Oh!
But there's the nades, there's the RC car, and there goes Optic.
Run, Bruce, run! It's on your heels, and if it's not on your heels, Neptune is The car's there for it as well. There's now Shotzi on the roam looking for something, and he can't even catch a kill. Another perfect round for Vancouver Surge.
Yeah, and they're starting to feel it now. Get those juices flowing, knock off the
This
Raw
map is so
map
dog
number
shit,
one.
man.
Nasty, nice smile on his face, and it was 0-4 with the RC card there. The moment he got out, a free kill falls into his lap. It's not just a boozer, that is perfect. 0-4, 5-1. And the difficulty of playing on this site with no trophies. The expectation is you will be met with nades.
Yeah, the timing as well of the RC car. There's so much smoke there created by the car exploding. You're going to sneak in there and maybe catch another player out, but beautiful stuff from Surge. 6-0 from Abuza. He has himself the Hellstorm here in a Champs Grand Final, and here it comes.
Everybody towards the middle of the map. You got Mercules outside. Free bomb plant though. You don't have to worry about the vent just yet. No connection, but easy plant, and this is the test. Optic's ability to retake this A site.
Yeah, they completely vacated. Surge, nowhere to be found. No trophies, no nothing, no show. Couple of explosions here or there. Tags in a Shotzi. Neptune working the flank. Dashi watching it diligently. Time ticking. Who will draw first blood? It's Nep on the flank. 0-4 down as well. And what a round! Dashi alone. 1v3. Hope fading here on Dealership. And from the top rope, a swanton bomb of Surge splashes Optic. Map point.
Superman looking to go Super Saiyan. That is big man jumping off the top, making it work, and that is an 8-1 start. How relaxed and composed 0-4 is. Him and Abuza, it is their sophomore year together, and here they are on the main stage. He came in as a rookie, and you had longtime players chirping him. He bites back in game.
Yeah, but we put a lot on the line when it comes to talking trash against 0-4. 1 round away from Vancouver.
Yo, what's up,
Surge.
brother? Appreciate the follow,
Tying
man.
up the series, but finding their first win in our finals. No better place to do it with an aggressive round towards A. Luke's pumped the brakes with damn good reason. They are outside the threshold. Here comes the hit. And 0-4 doesn't check the right corner. First blood's there, but the trade
Don't go, bro. How are you?
Hercules bangs up, has to run away.
Neptune backing players down. Shotzi right now praying on the flank. Somebody slips through, but no dice for the moment. Might be a standoff battle. Nasty's thinking about the idea. Do not want to scam in a 3v3.
They're trying to back up. Oh my good God, the timing in the middle of the map is also unbelievable. Nasty gets it. Shotzi's gone, and now you're trapped. It's a rock, a hard place, and soon to be 1-1 here in the finals. Mercules alone.
I don't know, man. I said appreciate the follow,
Can he
bro.
conjure up nothing? Surge. They've done it! Elation! The first map in a grand finals. And 1-1 here at Champs.
Breaking the seal. You never forget your first, and there we go. We got ourselves a series. A perfect slamming of a 6-0. Every single strat calibrated and ready to go. The bomb plant successful in the first bloods, even more impressive. Who, uncharacteristically, 4 first deaths that map, Vancouver. They had identified him as the potential threat, and they took him down.
Abuza yet to drop a life there in that search and destroy. 7-0, the inverse bond. An unbelievable look, and again, great homework being done there.
There's one up here.
It was coming their way, but they were just unable to do the look. And again, great homework of magic. Nasty, the final kill on the shot. See there, perfect timing through mid. By the end of the day, 6-0 is one hell of a statement.
Yeah, and of course the assist looking good as well. Everybody being a contributor there on the side of Vancouver, and Shotzi chirping like crazy.
I mean, I want to be that guy, but if I'm responding to your messages,
at
obviously I can see him, bro.
on map number 2. So we got ourselves
Type
a
shit.
battle on the main stage. It'll be protocol control that we are going to next. That is going to set the tone.
Yeah, control, very, very different kind of game mode here in our grand finals. A little bit of a love child between Search and Destroy and Hardpoint. Love to always say that. More on that a little bit later, but for now, 1-1 going into our first control. Desk is hot stuff already.
Was not expecting to be working this early already. A 6-0 in Search and Destroy brings us here with a 1-1 record, and you heard Chance say it. They finally popped it, right?
Yeah.
They got their first win in a grand final, Joe. What can they do from here? And also, we were wondering, what happens to Optic once they get bloodied? Finally, they've been punched in the mouth.
Yeah, I mean, listen, like, there is an advantage for Surge. Right early, we talked about this with some of their stronger maps, and they got one, right? That's what they needed. And in a BO9, you play 4 Search and Destroys, right?
Okay.
This Surge team, you have been a team much longer than this Optic team. This Optic team's map pool is going to be tested. But they come out and win that hard point number 1. Looks great, but Search and Destroy, man. This dealership was perfection on a Surge.
Ali, you told me it might come down to 0-4 and Abuza today. Well, they combined for 15-2 in Search and Destroy. Abuza didn't die.
This is an incredible showing. If you're on the side of Vancouver Surge and you're a fan of them right now, if 0-4 and Abuza are shooting like this, yes, dealership is a strong map for Vancouver, but it should be for Optic Texas as well. 4-1 heading into this right now. I think the biggest thing for me right now is Vancouver Surge just played this so patient, and also getting these opening goals, number 2 on the season. They were actually able to convert them during this series, shutting down Optic Texas, not really giving them a whole lot of wiggle room, getting pressure up on the map, man.
Yeah, I love the approach to Vancouver. I mean, you saw it in the Miami series a little bit, how they wanted to play this, where it's like, we're going to take A away early and force Optic to try to play their mid on their offensive rounds, maybe go over towards B, and nothing could work for Optic Texas. You couple that with Abuza. Remember when this map first got added to the map pool, he was just locking down the street. Nobody wanted to go over towards A. The vintage Abuza came out on dealership once again. He was lights out here in game 2.
It's a little bit of history in the making. Will we see our first ever team make the losers bracket run to wear the crown here at Champs? Rambo Ray tried to do it back in Call of Duty Ghost alongside Nameless and Study. Now he's trying to do it at the helm with Vancouver. And Joey D. Holy crap, the whole crew is here tonight, Joe. We got Protocol loading up for game 3, but talk to me about this first respawn. What did you learn on Hacienda?
Well, honestly, I thought it was like pretty sloppy from both sides. There was a lot of breaks at some of the early money hills. There was good responses, but it was just the Optic multi-kills. They came in at the right times. The breaks were clean. There was a moment, I think it was a key moment. It was like the second P2. Okay. 0-4 goes on a spree, and he pushes out of the hill with 15 seconds left. He would have gotten a Hellstorm. If he gets that Hellstorm, I think they break a P3 or a P4. They don't. They get stalled out right there. So I think that was a big mistake from him. But you tie up the series.
Maybe play for streaks a little bit more in the future. We're going to dial in more on one more play. What do you got for me, Ant?
Yeah, to elaborate on that, Joe, they could have used the streak right here, and it would have been massive. So let's jump into Optic on their breaks this weekend have just been lights out. So we're going to roll this clip, and then we'll jump into the telestration here in a moment. So you're going to see we're on Rock Hill, and this is what I like to call end-game setup if you're Vancouver. They're going to get to a flawless setup. So right here, degree of difficulty, max level difficulty if you're Optic Texas, and this is what they've been doing so well this weekend. You're going to see number 1, this is Hook. He's going to go through, kill 7, and that's going to open up mid-hallway closed, so 2 players on Optic Texas can go over towards time. And it's really the nitty-gritty and how they're playing these moments in these situations. So when they get closer to this break, I'll tell you exactly what Optic Texas are doing. So right here, you see Hook gets to come onto Nasty. Now I need to get more info. Okay, nobody's on the backside. I died, so we know there's 2 players left near or around the hill. So Mercules, he's trying to just get some information. You're going to send Shotzi in. He's going to kill number 5. And then right here, you know, since this guy's on the hill and Hook just cleared this area, last guy has to be Lambo. So Shotzi immediately focuses the player towards Lambo, finds the 2-piece, and this is Optic Texas poetry in motion. This is how you break a hill. Vancouver were just in the end game setup. Everybody's making the perfect play, the perfect call, and executing at the highest level imaginable.
Vancouver spreading out on the money hill, and they get punished for it. Optic just busting through the door and taking away game number 1. We have another respawn coming up, but it is Control. Alley Cat, give me 2 players to look at. What are you eyeing going into this game 3?
If I'm looking at the side of Optic Texas, I'm looking at Shotzi right now. I feel like him getting lost in this protocol is going to be huge for Optic Texas's success. And on the side of Vancouver Surge, I'm going to stick with 0-4. I think he needs a little bit of redemption after that map number 1. That map number 2 was electric. I think he brings it into map 3.
I got to say, it feels great to have the packed house here in Ontario. Welcome in, everybody. It is time for game number 3 as we send it back to the casters.
Thank you very much. Beautiful desk. Our players are getting ready to get back onto stage as we load up Control. Great quick scope there. Appreciate that. Lots of lovely intel passed over for you viewers at home wondering how you can become a pro. Pro tip, it's really hard.
Extraordinarily difficult. I play 12 hours a day. I cannot sniff a kill against guys like this. 0-4 on this map yesterday hit some of the best shots I have seen in all of Black Ops 6. He was gunning people down cross map with the Jackal off of the P2 heady nonetheless. And for a game mode that over the course of the year for Vancouver, it has been a struggle in Control on every single map. As of late, they have found their form. Not unbeatable, but extremely good, and especially so that pro call they had against Miami looked good. It has set the table for this map. They are capable. They have proven they can take Optic down. Now are 10-1 at Champs. still the front runners.
History made already. Well, not even in the map 3. Game of control now underway. It is first to 3-round wins. We'll take turns attacking and defending these 2 zones. 30 lives either side. If you run out, you lose.
Oh, they're challenging Mercules. Good luck with that one. That sounds like a nightmare to me. And already you're getting tags in from what feels like a ghost. No amount of comfort. 20 seconds in this round have gone by, and Vancouver haven't even shot their guns, and Shotzi's behind you.
Got Shotzi behind you. That would have been an amazing kill, but again, Shotzi, lots of damage dealt. Neptune trying to move into the trade. An ideal scenario to find yourself in now. Trying to battle towards the middle of the map, but terrible news for Surge. Optic are everywhere.
Yeah, they've got the lockdown. Mercury picks up 2. You can't cross the middle of the map, and there's the flex. Good for 3.
Flex in big time. Woo! He is soaring today on a hook. Can he get the second? No, trades are there. Once again, Surge trying desperately to get out of spawn. There are 2 more Optic members in there.
Half the round is gone. Dashy's the setup, man. Shotzi's behind you, and now you're stuck. Number 7 and number 5 got to create space. 0-4 wins a fight in the feed, but Dashy playing for the spawners.
Still playing for spawners. At least somebody has managed to make their way out, and it's going to be 0-4, but at this point in time, you have to get on the zone. You need to stop the clock. You cannot do so without a body on it, and that's A, slowly being captured. Anyone in position to help defend this? As 0-4, he drops on the other side of the map, now eyes forward. Slow and steady. 1 segment, no, doesn't get sealed. As Surge are still in spawn.
Yeah, they can do absolutely nothing. They are down to 14 lives. They're going to lose this round. The question is how badly. Not a single tick of progress is going to go through. Unless they can get this last-ditch effort, but it is a hope and a prayer to even get there. That is a perfect round of defense from Optic.
22 lives, Optic had 12. All Surge had. That was a beatdown in round 1.
Yeah, unbelievable. I mean, they got the spawn trap right from the jump. Even off the break, no one on Vancouver making moves because they got locked down everywhere. Underground route was taken care of, mid-map was taken care of, and the grass route also under lock and key. Mercules, no nerves right now on the main stage. 3rd tournament at this level, playing with a bunch of world champs by his side, and he is looking like the MVP. Beautiful round 1.
What a story for Merc. We'll get back on that a little bit later. Round 2's on its way. Well, you swap sides here in controls. Vancouver Surge will be defending now. Optic, they'll be on the attack. Let's see if Surge can apply the same kind of pressure we saw in the previous round.
Looking for some space. Shotzi, no time wasted. Does get first blooded though. The trade's not quite there. So an opening break for Vancouver. Needed to take things slow when the gunfights. They have done so.
We've seen this sort of trend in this tournament already. Occasionally be very defensively heavy. Or it could be an offensive shootout. And this time around looks like defense reigns supreme. Dashy holding the back line down. 0-4 still trying to keep them contained. Out through the right flank. No trades. Now we've got him. And Hook soaring his way out.
Well, able to get out over towards the B site, but helicopter control, Nasty has it, and if you're forced to go this direction, well, Neptune will be a thorn in your side. And once again, you don't have helicopter. Optic are forced to go to B.
Yeah, we're on B now. Looking at a bit of a momentary stack. Here comes 0-4 from the stairwell. Is anyone going to check it? Stun connect. Breach and clear. Neptune over the top. Mercules, what a 2. Perfect transition. Boozer gets it. Only can get 1 as Mercules' roll continues on 4.
Yeah, and well, you've opened up the helicopter, so now you can finally go towards this A site, go for the standard push. Optic only down 5 lives, so the potential in the kills column is there. Problem is, less than 30 on the clock, and now, if you're looking at the minimap, Vancouver are crawling around your base.
Yeah, they're all over it. That's what you want to see as a Surge fan. However, on towards A, a lone man gets out. And now with a little bit of space to work with. Contest done. Neptune saves the zone. 20 seconds. Mercules down as well. Nep starting to get hot.
Yeah, and this is good trust as well. 0-4 didn't bite on the A pressure. He was trusting his teammates to win the gunfights. They do so. Nasty has the help. Number 6 over top. There's the teamwork. There's the coordination.
Crazy, bro.
A 4-man wipe in the feed, and defense reigns supreme. Perfection on both sides. No ticks of progress. If you hate playing the objective, you're loving this game right now.
1-1 here in control. It's only taken 3 minutes and 37 seconds, so not that is just testament to the fact we've not seen a huge amount of objective play. That's crazy.
Just for the idea of how bad these spawn traps is, you had round number 1 for Abuza, started off 0-6, really struggling in the offensive round there. Dashy only had to go 1-1 in that first round. It was feet up because his teammates were doing everything. Well, He went 1 in 6 the following round. So your main ARs are struggling because the SMGs, I mean, they're just existing inside of your spawn.
Yeah, we saw 04 having a really nice time there by Pillars, same way Hookah and Shotzi did in the previous round. Swap sides once again. Will Optic have the same good looks on defense?
And if you're struggling on the attack, you need to get opening break.
Off the rip, not looking great. Neptune's trying to change that. And he's got out. Wrong gun for the job. Mercules wants the chow.
Oh, Mercules doing a great job just to making sure he was denying access to the steps, making sure Neptune couldn't take any space and draws him back in. So heads up plays there from Mercules and Optic, who once again off the opening break. I mean, they've made it here and it is a nightmare.
Oh man, again, Shotzi now on a 3. It's going to come to a close quite quickly. Again, you've not necessarily got the numbers here, Optic, but you do have the positioning. The man upstairs, now down and out. Over to A we go, and what do you know, boys? Fresh air in the lungs.
Finally, true opening, and honestly, at this point, you're happy if you can get a single tick. So if they can get one, maybe worth celebrating. But still, the pinch is rolling through. Hooks on the back line, everybody falling outside of the hill. Vancouver are up right now in the kills column, but they finally clear their base. You get rid of Hook, now you can move.
And they've got a segment. That might well get the defense to the final round. 4 spree for Abuza from the top window. Couple more here. Mercules and Dashi both being held at bay. This is an AR player's paradise right now. 30 seconds to go on the round. Woo! Makes it a 5.
Great timing. You still need to get somebody to the zone, though. Nasty took the underground route. He's looking to make the pinch. Abuza's clearing space up front. And there's Nasty on the pinch. That's 3 in the feed. Now you hit the stack. You're looking to get the zone.
Single life advantage right now for the Vancouver boys. Best a 3-man stack, 4-man stack. The whole team. The zone's gone. 1 minute and 20 to play. Nades up over the top. Abuza's spree comes to a close, but he may well have got the Hellstorm just from the points alone.
Oh, they just lost all the pressure on the map as well. 04 is going to get traded out, and everybody tucked back in their spawn. Gonna have to fight back out of this one. They got a little bit of time to work with, but you are still at square one.
Yeah, no Hellstorm to get you out of this situation either. Lovely work from Abuza. He has become quite the demon in the 1v1 on this map. Helping the boys fight their way out. We can't account for the man behind him though. Mercules finds himself in a flank once again.
And I love the positioning right now from Optic. Doubled up over towards grass. They know if they're forced to go this direction, they've adjusted their defensive setup. We are making these adjustments on the fly. And as good as it is, kills being exchanged. Neptune's behind you, and he wins the gunfight on Dashi. The B site's open.
Potential 2-man stack. Oh, but Mercules, he's still upstairs. Cleaned up from top mid. 04's having to do this essentially alone. Got to win this 1v1 fight. Oh! Huge! 30 seconds, pause, 7 lives either side.
And he's got the front man and Nasty. At least is gonna slow you down. That's the extra ticket progress gone. In a 6 versus 6, we might have a round of TDM.
They're gonna soak up this time as much as they can. Hold on as best you can, boys. Neptune's in trouble. His legs are gonna be sticking out any second now. There it is. Optic from over the top. 04 from over the top. Any coverage here? You're waiting for the boys to get out of spawners. 04 still behind enemy lines alone.
And he's buying you the time. This is also 2 ticks of progress. This is huge. Dashi looking for the 1v1. Traded out 3v3.
3v3. Mercules has taken the long way round. Neptune on zone. Wins his fight. Merc from upstairs. Down and out. Shotzi.
Dude, what are we doing?
Vancouver somehow steal away the offense.
And they are barking. They can feel the energy flowing right there, and they had to work for both zones. And they took their time. They had a minute to get out of their spawn. You had Optic everywhere. 2 players over towards grass. A player top trips. The 3rd guy down low in the spiral. Took him a long time to make it happen, and Abuza had to fight tooth and nail, but he just strung together a phenomenal round. He started off this game 0-6. 2 rounds later, he's got 19 kills. Abuza turning up on offense.
And we've seen it nearly all that way. So many unbelievable 1v1 fights. At this level, at this stage of the tournament, to bring a hot hand like this, the timing is simply perfect. Optic on attack. Vancouver, we've seen them win the defense before. Opening break. So far, not bad.
They're leaning over towards B. Dashi's trying to make that move. You see Mercules sort of leaning over for that support. And they know a player's going to be down low. You got a 2-front war going on right now. But you lost the battle over towards A, and Dashi 8-16, a little bit slow. Well, trying to heat up. If Abuza can do it, so can he.
Yeah, Bruce is definitely looking for a couple of flank plays now. In from behind, there we go. Helps out with the damage, keeps the life count even. Let's Mercules get to work.
Nobody in front of him just yet. but at least the A site's going to be a little bit clear for his teammates. Bad timing on the reload, great adjustment. And Kid is so quick. And he's playing his life. Look at this beautiful Call of Duty. That's 3 down to the feed. Slows you down. He might lose that one, but his teammates, again, on both of these zones.
Yeah, both zones getting captured now. 1 segment A, 2 segment on the way out of B. This is huge. They've net themselves a lovely position to be in. Can they capitalize? Shot C. The second not going to be there. Mercury still getting the job done over by A. Surge now flying out of spawn. The counter-attack is on. They've got space to work with a B, but they have to win the fight for top mid. One problem dealt with. Here comes Hook. He's going to certainly help out here as the A zone again under pressure. 3 dead.
Got to capitalize. That A zone is going to fall. How quick can you go towards B? Actually, Shotzi gets gunned out of time, and they went to B maybe a little too quick.
Oh, Hook's still staying alive on B. They might still be able to get the capture. Abuza playing safe and steady. A big win. The B zone's safe as well.
Got to make a dive going over towards the A site. You have to secure it, and they should be fine. Could have been a scam, but it's secured, and they got 2 ticks of progress on B. Optic can
They are scamming 100%.
Win, but gotta take your time.
Scamming.
Way out of spawn, Vancouver. That is 3 kills in a row.
It's not over yet. 14 lives either side, 1 minute and 30 on the
Come
game.
on.
The B zone is hanging on by a thread. A single segment is all that remains. Shotzi now fighting his way forward. Players from down low do what they can, but that's the capture beginning.
Oh, this is it.
Has anyone got any eyes on there? There's multiple players. Anyone there to help contest this? Anyone there to help get these players out? And there's the contest. 0-4 over the top.
They got
Neptune traded. Not captured yet. Dashi wins his. Last man.
Oh, come on.
Abuza wins it.
Traded out though, they still got the pressure. They're gonna be soaring towards the point. It was gunfights on the cross, and 0-4's good for 2.
Mercules gets dropped. It's a pixel away. Vancouver finally get there and secure a tiny foothold.
They were choking, bro.
Getting thin. The B zone secure again.
In Optic, they have so much time to work with. You can slow the pace down, or you can die 1 by 1.
Hold on, folks. Everybody take a deep breath. No lives left for Optic. Shotzi fighting from depth, and now Vancouver with a life lead and positioning. Mercules buys his boys some space from spawn.
You took care of your spawn, but now 0-4 is going on the pinch as well. 40 seconds is plenty of time, but no respawns remaining. Look at the pinch, 0-4. He's got it dialed in. It's a freebie, 3 lives remaining.
He's got aims in the back pocket as well. This could be unbelievable. Onto the zone we now go. Optic, it's a 2-man stack potentially. Anyone here to counter this? Has got to get going quickly. Neptune has been red, dealt with.
Nobody's home.
Let's go. Fucking A, dude, they're trolling.
The B zone. Final round of control now.
Pulled the trick like a magician, snuck their way to the zone. The holes were open on the map, and Vancouver took their foot off the gas. A moment of panic. Optic capitalize. We're going the distance to a round 5.
First round, couldn't sniff a zone if they tried. Now, masterful work just to jump in the zone.
And if you remember the round where Vancouver won the attack, Shotzi dolphin diving out of the lighthouse to make sure he dies and they don't give away the segment. A play like that gives you defense for the final round.
Here we go. Well, the final round records are fantastic for Surge. Oh dear. But the opening break is not so much. They're on the attack. And so far they've been pushed again to their spawn.
Up top, bad timing there from Nasty. It doesn't work out. Shotzi gets the kill. Maintaining that pressure. Nearly 30 seconds gone by, yet to touch his zone.
Mate, managed to make his way out of bottom mid. Top, wow, Mercules from the gun. He is shooting right now. And Shotzi still on a tear. A 3 spree from him. Dashi on zone, 0-4 timing. As he tries to infiltrate top middle, not a hope in hell, 45 on the clock.
And look at this setup. I mean, you got Hook playing a cheeky corner over towards grass, 2 players on the front lines watching over mid. No open avenues of attack at all. Shotzi is raining hell upon you. A 5 spree in trips.
Now Hook is behind your spawn. You have a moment or two to get into the play, and look at this. Hook's holding him back.
What a smart play.
The time goes red, 20 to play.
And look at Hook, he makes the smart play, he stays alive, and now he's behind even more players. He picks up the kill on 0-4, actually gets to stay up top, trips, but the teammates doing all the work.
23 to 17 right now, Surge. Oh, you got him in the zone for a second. No love towards the B side of the map either. Optic spawning over there. They're going to make the foot race over. 10 to go.
10 to go. This is it. They stop the A zone. Dashi still behind him.
Abuza down and out. Dashi keeping it all good on the inside. The battle now towards the top side of the map. Shotzi gets him off the zone, and he's going to clear it as well. Anyone in position to get here? I don't think so. It's not over yet, but Optic slammed the door.
Let's go.
Defense reigns.
Bro, it does. I literally respond to every single message, bro.
Optic takes the lead here in the grand finals.
And the difference maker in control. It is difficult to make these plays, but you know at a high level, it is better to make sure you lose by deaths than the objective. When Optic were dwindling on the lives, it's a 3v3, it's intense. One shot he knew that they had lost it, he dives out. He makes sure he dies rather than giving away those ticks. Vancouver Surge, they let the pressure up. They had multiple people alive on the map. They had the setup going. They let Optic to the objective and they lose in dramatic fashion. Not just that painful loss, they lose the defense in the final round. A mishap there from Vancouver. Optic, they took full advantage.
A big Bruce, he was shooting. 14 assists, not a massive amount of damage, but you can see from the highlights, some fantastic work being done. Mercules again, a shot of life into the Optic Texas roster they so sorely needed this season. Helping carry the boys to a couple of big moments and now helping them get to a grand final. Brilliant looks in the control. The Vancouver Surge, it's not been great all year long. It just simply hasn't. But this tournament alone, we have seen some amazing games of control from them. That one, a tiny bit left wanting.
And again, for this 1v3, Shotzi just straight out to the death. And again, it is performing triage on the main stage. You cut your losses, you make sure you're playing the long game, and Optic heads up gameplay coming out on top. And wicked looks from a few of these different players. I'm telling you, Mercules is something special. Feels like a guarantee in any given moment.
It felt so tough as well. I mean, this round from Surge, Hooks, the positioning there, the off angle is so perfect. Able to catch that player maybe as well, but you just start to lose track of those players. Surge have a great hold on the map. They lose Optic as they make their way out of spawn, and then there's no one in position to counter B as soon as they start getting the capture.
And if you saw on the mini-map where the Vancouver players were, Abuza was still camping the top zip line inside of Grandma's, and you had Nasty across the map in the middle of it. So they were just nowhere near the actual zone. You can't slip up, not against Optic. They have had a nearly perfect tournament. They'll find it through the objective. They will find it through sheer dominance. Even when they have to work for it, they make it look good.
A one-map lead so far. Now we go back to Hardpoint. We go to Vault for the first time here in this grand finals. And the only time, actually, we won't be seeing this anymore. Rewinds at the end of it. Of course, a double dose of Hacienda as well. We will play one more game of Control, folks. But now for the Vault chance, 04 and Co have been looking dangerous on this very mode. An opportunity to level the series up once again.
Yeah, Surge absolutely love Vault Hardpoint. They have been squaring up with teams since they formed the roster. It has been their bread and butter. That being said, everyone that's played Vault Control knows the Money Hill is P4. It's one of the best Money Hills we've had in the CDL era across any map. Of course, before we talk about the hills, I guess we talk about the ring leaders. Karma, 3 as a player, potentially 2 as a coach. One of the GOATs for a reason, but those players towards the top, literal living legends. Shotzi looking to join him, and he would be the youngest ever to do it.
Again, his first in 2020, back in MW19. An opportunity to find another this quickly. 3 rings in such a short span of time is truly special.
Yeah, I'll never forget the first story I was told about Shotzi from a guy that was a Halo observer when Shotzi was coming over to COD, and I was like, I don't think he's going to be that good. And he's like, you do not understand this guy. You don't understand how different he actually is. And I maintain, I was fighting back, and one Shotzi year 1 was struggling a little bit. I was like, yeah, that's right, that guy was wrong. Here we are a few years later, and I'm like, this might be the most talented gamer I've ever seen.
Erwin back in London, what did they say to him? They said, go back to Halo. I'm glad he didn't. So's he. Unbelievable. Well, the last 5 Vault Hardpoints are pretty good, but that's because Surge have won 9 in a row. Opportunity now to tie the series up once again.
And to go back to the point, the Money Hill that is P4. Optic, when they win that rotation, they have been perfect all year long. Literally 100% of the time, they lock it down and get the advantage. However, when they lose the rotation, Optic are the worst P4 break team in the game. That's going to be the focus point, the decider in between these two teams. And Shotzi, the one kicking off in the feed.
Neps somehow dodges the stun. Can't dodge the bullets at Hoop though. Optic are on time. They're going to get themselves the first few seconds here on P1, right in the middle of the map. Lots of ways in. It's a messy hard point to hold. Not an easy one, but our finest teams, they somehow find a way. 30 seconds to go here on P1. We're looking towards the low right-hand side of the mini-map for the next folks.
And Optic have it all. They got the spawns. They got Dashy pushed out on the front line, and they're going to be covering up the wings of the map as well. Merc actually gets really bad timing. That ends up nearly paying off for him, but Abuza takes him down. Vancouver fought out.
Woohoo! What about a top there? And Hook's trying to fight his way towards New. What a nade! The Nuke, ladies and gentlemen, as he's still
Hook is
dancing.
cracked, bro.
Again, he's been completely red here. Surge are all over this. They should see him coming. And there we go. 0-4 from the back line. Can he get Mercules as well? No, he cannot. So that is going to be an open avenue of attack. And everyone now spawning out for Surge.
Yep, last man standing Booze on the time. Can he make the play from it? No, absolutely overwhelmed. Optic, that is a perfect V2 break.
I don't think know exactly where this next attack is coming from, but Surge are making him pay for it. It's a pound of flesh on the approach to P2. Mercules now under heavy fire. Has to get away with it. No good. 2 dead.
Yeah, now 04 is going to be jumping on the time. Loses the gunfight inside the hill. Neptune getting the trades in the catwalk. And there you go. The re-break is in. Vancouver Surge run him over.
Eyes towards the back. 04. He'll be the first line of defense. Couple of good shots. Can't get the kills, but an unbelievable amount of damage now. They're going to slow the play. Vancouver Surge arguably will see the lead change. Oh, but a bit of a pinch there from Mercules. Makes this all the harder now to deal with.
This is just an absolute battle. And if we're thinking long-term for the P4, well, right now, it's going to be 04 responsible for these left side spawns. You got Dashy in the meantime, maybe going to have that long-term battle. But P3, if you can manage to collect any time, it's a beautiful thing to get. Abuza trying, Abuza dying. Look at Dashy, the route he's just taking on the minimap. That's 3 kills in the feed. No one's going to spawn with him, but he does have the arc control. So win long-term, Optic, they're in all the spots.
Great spots right now. Dashy knows. Oh, but the timing might not be fantastic.
Real.
Gets the big win. A lovely moment right now for Vancouver Surge. Is who staying alive on time for as long as he possibly could. Some teams are fantastic at getting P3 time right now. Boston a good example of it, but it's maintaining the left side as well as soaking the time. Surge, whoa, they're trying. Shotzi's making him pay.
Oh, he got it. Shotzi the setup and Dashy there to knock him down. The ever important P4 rotation. Optic at least have 2 players nearby. It's not as clean as you want it, but by the looks of it, they're gonna get it. They got the kill feed, and this is where Optic turn things up. It is a 15-point difference as the hill spawns. We'll see how much damage they can do.
Nearly unbreakable hard point. Optic are in first, though. This should be a fantastic moment for them to run this scoreline up. Hook watching the back. Neps down and out. Eyes forward. 04 finds a kill on the approach. He's going to make his way through the side door. The front door now, but Shotzi upstairs. Oh, brought down again. Making entry. Dashy on the close coverage. Second man Neptune. As you've got an avenue to work with now. Hook shuts it down. One more. Neps alive.
And he's doing everything he can, but nope. Dashy gets him through the wall. Dashy.
Dashy.
Spree from inside of the time. And the trades are there right after.
Let's go, boys.
Clean house. They
Tee
go
the fuck
into
up.
this
Let's
hill
go.
with a 15-second lead. They walk away with it with a 70-point lead and a hellstorm.
Dashy's got streaks.
Oh, look at that.
Big
That would have been gross.
NT. GG go next. Shotzi now making their way back over to P1. That's where we go now. And Surge, a little quiet. So far here on Vault. The spree is looking shaky. Oh my word, Abuza gets himself his 5th kill.
No, what are you doing, Merc?
As he's starting to battle back.
Hey, 6-9, not nice right now in the kills column, but if you can heat things up, that's nice. But on the minimap, Optic right now, it is the 4-corner approach to go and break this time.
Yeah, that's one way to do it. And it works. Unreal. As clean as you like, that is going to be the break. 35 seconds to go here on P1, and they are holding it together. Abuza the only man on the right-hand side. Hoop trying to keep the front safe. Another attack here towards time. Dealt with. Optic in control.
And they kill Abuza as well. His teammates weren't winning the fights. You weren't going to get any of the spawns. Optic right now dialed in. A special treat. We'll go to another listen in.
Okay, only one. Other guy was left. Okay, nice. Good. Left guy was time. That's him. That's him. I'm rapping for new. I got initial. I got initial. Someone block.
Okay, I'll back up. They might go right here.
I have my own outer T4 cross, okay?
Nothing right. They're cutting mid.
I have my own outer cross. That's it. It could go.
Yo, one guy's deep right.
Everybody.
On the right, Abuza.
You're in the
Alright, he's IV.
One fight, got.
Let's go. Gotta lock in, boys.
Time on me. Sure.
Nice.
Another one front time. He's in time, top cat. In time, top cat. Okay.
Just get the first kill here. Trust. I'm gonna hit pool.
Go on, man. This guy still right somewhere.
Yeah, kill that kid. Kill that kid. Nice, I'm hitting pool.
Nice. Too dead.
I'm gonna challenge. He's short. Someone block. Oh, short, last two.
You're dead.
Short.
Watch the back, watch the back.
Nice.
He should block. I got time.
I stunned one short. He's money. Money,
One's
one
in the back. Childhood weak. Childhood nice.
Shut
up. I know. I spawned out. No.
What's outer trips?
Yeah, outer trips, Nessie.
Oh, we're just they could be in mid. Top cat and close. Con. Other guy was cat.
Guys, spawn good. We're good.
Stunning us. One shot.
One shot.
Okay, they're staying on the butt.
He's still pots. Hit my name.
Pot's dead. He's mid-side time.
You somewhere.
Okay, I'm looking at my back card.
He didn't get through. He did not get through.
Can he be Art on me?
He's on pots.
Nice.
Art on me, go forward. Art weak on me. Back card. Pick up mid. Deep left.
They're gonna try and get through right. They're gonna try and get through.
Okay.
Okay, I'm trying to hold right, bro.
Two front. Flip car and front pillar. Flip car and pillar. I'm absolute. 15. I got wall bang. We gotta back up, boys. We gotta back up.
Just gonna lock it in on this hill, boys.
They know I'm here.
We're up and left.
He's already up top. Nep is top new.
Break this shit.
You saw him.
Top mid. Gonna be Art or line. Line weak.
The ever-important money hill, the P4, Vancouver take it over this time. They go into it down by 60. They need these points.
Yeah, look at that, 56. The last time Optic were in here.
Nice.
Oh boy, Surge got nothing. This time, a little different. Can they hold on though? Optic on the attacking to the left-hand side. Neptune and Abusa find theirs. 04. Oh, he's struggling against Dashi in this fight. That is dominant. An open lane to work with now on the backside. Two more time.
Dash has got to get moving as well. He's 28-12, but he needs to apply the pressure on the back, and he's doing so. He wins the gunfight. Now the players in the time are in a pinch.
We've got to watch all the doors. A slide through. Not a problem for Nep. Dashi on the back. Are we going to win this fight as well? As they're everywhere, but Nep somehow, some way, gets damaged in the Dashi as well.
This is the Optic way, man, on this map. It is you live by the P4, you die by the P4. They were down by 60 going into it, and Vancouver, they have turned this into a 15-point game.
Yeah, here we go. What a fantastic hold from Surge into P1 for the third time. Let's go for a listen in.
I need some cat.
Yeah, we're about to choke the fuck out of this hard one, bro. On God, we are.
One HP lobby, okay? We can turn him. Hold me in now, 2 on time. Okay, I'm gonna take out. I'm gonna be it. I get Danny on top cat. Someone top cat. I'm trying to open. He's gonna be like. Backwise on me. Back oil. He's oil laying down looking oil.
Dashi. Holy shit.
He's dead.
I think Dashi's on a streak.
Couple of moments of greatness there from Surge, but it is so difficult to deal with Dashi here on Vol.
I'll beg for a Dashi cam. 38-15 on a buy spree. Of course, we jinxed it, but the man has been a titan on the P2, the Vancouver Surge. Desperate for any bit of time they can give. Final 20 will keep them afloat in the game, and you can see Optic. You got an opportunity to take it from them. They're gunning for it. Dashi gonna fall as well. Optic right now, the left side spawns. This game is gonna end on the final P4.
That's the way it goes. B3 once again. Usual spots covered here from Optic. They've got the rotation again. 04 from time. Great work there from Optic to bring him down. Nasty still alive on a force break.
This is the fight, Nasty versus Hook. This is for the spawns, and Hook with the pistol gets trapped. Nasty on a 5 at the right time.
Neptune caught a red dot, gets it. A massive turning point right now for Surge. They're gonna have spawn control. They've got a contest on time. Mercury's keeping him back.
And look at number 5 on the minimap, 04. He's just containing these players. You can't take a single route on the map. You are being funneled through the left side into his lap. He can't get the third, but Optic, there is no space. 27 seconds left on this hill. And finally, they're trying to take the rounds, but you have Vancouver right back in the game. Ooh. It'll come down to this final P4.
Great coverage there from Nasty and 04. They're watching that right flank street now. Optic, eyes on the hard point. There's still 14 seconds to go here. That is ample time you want. If it comes down to the wire, every second's gonna count.
And you got a Boozle watching across. You got Nasty and 04 roaming together. 2 players from Optic trying to pierce their way through. A couple trades being exchanged. Hoop can't make it. Shotzi can't make it. Hill pops in Vancouver, nobody on it. 2 players trying to cross, and Abuza is locking it down. Who can't slip the net? He's getting tagged up, but somehow they turn and get him on the P4. Vancouver are here.
Abuza is pissing bullets from top. Oh, shots are so good. The damage, he's keeping Optic on their bellies. They're able to get in. Who's that? Fighting for their life and time. It's 04. Mercury's trying to make entry through the rear. 04 from the outside done. Optic break in.
It's the necessary break. You're gonna make it mixy. You're gonna back them down. The exchange is in. The close spawn's rolling through. Dashy, last man standing, dropped. Vancouver Surge. Well, they can no longer win it here. Funnily enough, we might be going to a final P1.
We're gonna P1. You gotta hold this time though, Surge. Oh boy, Shotzi to the front. Side door. Slam. Oh my. We're looking to try to end it on P1. Shotzi takes over. Hoop now. Trying to make sure that no one gets their way towards time without a bullet or 2. New hard point open. P1, 10 to go.
And Neptune's going to get that entry, keep him out of time. It is a desperation effort. Trades up top to get the catwalk control. Optic, somebody's got to get in time.
Now, this is where things get crazy. Shotzi doesn't finish it. Nasty down. Hard point goes green. Optic are holding it together. Hook, Shotzi, Dashi, the kills are theirs. No one home. Nobody home. Optic breaks the spree.
Golly, bro.
250 to 230 on full. Optic, 3-1.
I need to peep that best play, by the way. If we could get a look at that Shotzi 3-peat that he turned into 4 with the Semtex stick, that was godlike stuff coming through. A P4 where it felt like Vancouver were getting every single kill on the cross. It was an onslaught. They were playing zombies. Eventually, Optic broke through, and Shotzi might have broken their backs. And credit to Big Bruce as well. He kept the team afloat. A lights-out performance, a 40 bomb at Champs. Dashi, a world champion for good reason. One of the best players in the game.
He got his first ring in the squared circle last year, and he's shooting better than ever. 43 and 24. Huge damage, great time in the hill, you name it. At 35 non-traded as well, Bruce was doing it all.
Yeah, he only had 5 assists because everyone that appeared on his screen gets evaporated. More non-tradeds than anybody on Vancouver, had total kills. A spectacle of a performance. Tip it to Dashi.
Yeah, and again, we saw such a good hold from Surge towards the end there. It makes you think the first time we get in and the game flow is here, that bulge, that's where Surge needed a couple of seconds. That 47 to 47, that P4 was so harsh on them. If they manage to get a bit more time, this becomes an incredibly close race to 250. Instead, they get there a little bit too late. Unbelievable hard point. Wow, Optics 3 to the 1 of Surge. We play Search and Destroy again now, and it's on protocol. And I don't know, man. I have no idea where this tournament's going anymore.
Well, Vancouver need this win. The Hacienda Control and Hacienda S&D are not exactly maps that Vancouver are going to be favored for. Mert talked about it on the desk. The front half of the series, Surge needed more of those map wins. Already they find themselves down. Protocol S&D falls as well. That spells disaster. Of course, they had the goods, though, on the first Search and Destroy, so make no mistake, that potential is there.
No doubt about it. Well, 3-1, folks. We're going to go to a break. When we come back, another game of S&D here, the 2025 CDL Champs.
The Scuffed Call of Duty collection is $30 off this weekend only. Visit scuff.co/CDL to upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Now you know that anything can happen at any time here at these events this season, and one lucky row every single event here at the Call of Duty League wins some Scuff swag, and this row was the lucky one indeed. So this is for you. Congratulations, guys. Give us a little wave, guys. There we go. Some amazing Scuff swag in there. I hope this row is very happy, and we'll be wading through that amazing bag full of incredible goodies. I don't know about you guys, but I'm ready to get back to this grand final. I can't wait to see what happens.
Esports Engine Crew.
Not being in respawn? I do personally, yeah.
You do personally? I do too. I think it would make the viewing experience worse. What did I just see on my screen? Who was that guy? Did you see that? No. What was that guy? I don't know. Welcome to the citizens over there on YouTube. There was some random guy, like, see how they have the quad box? Like, there was some random guy just like in the all four boxes, and he looked like he was going crazy. Yeah. Yeah.
Things are continuing to remain exceptionally hot here in Ontario, Canada, as we get into another game of Search and Destroy. Folks, welcome back to the 2025 Call of Duty League Championship. Vancouver Surge down a little bad after a close game of Voltaire as Optic sent it 3-1.
And this is the crucial map of the series, right? Optic win that Vol hardpoint, typically Vancouver's bread and butter. They snap that 9-win spree. Now you have a massive advantage in the series. In my mind, if Vancouver don't take this one down, it is all but over. You need this map, and heck, two very comparable teams. Even on the first blood front, it is the two best in the game. The records are great. Vancouver, though, talk about the pressure those boys are feeling right now on the main stage.
I mean, a big amount of pressure relief. They got their first win in the finals, thank God. First map. Need a few more, though, lads, to make this one a lot more competitive indeed. Surge, a team more than capable of pulling it off. Optic, though, after this one, it starts to feel impossible. It starts to feel like it might just be written in the stars. Here we go. Search and Destroy.
And I know Dashy, he just dropped a 40 bomb on their heads on the vault. He's also a player willing to pull out the Jackal. He's been going down low from time to time. Not the case here. A little bit more standard. Shotzi is flying.
Yeah, he's gone. He's long gone. Now he's gone back to spawn.
Huge
See you later,
pickup.
mate. That's a wonderful way to get this round going. Oh, Mercules can't take care of Nasty. He will live to fight another day. But it's a 3v3. The bomb has been dropped by Hook. So recovery now essential. And Merc takes care of Nasty. But wait, it's all down to him. 1v2.
Speed effective 1v3. Knows the one player's down low and he has to eventually pick up that bomb. The problem is, are you ever going to read a Booza back Sam's site?
I mean, This is a dirty spot. Merc checks it again, wise beyond his years. But there's looking and there's truly observing, and he has not seen it. We're gonna keep roaming around. We're gonna look for that bomb maybe. But we ain't finding it. Bomb recovered, 25 on the clock.
Abuza saw him. Yeah, Abuza has him dialed in, tagged him up, but at least now you got the intel. Problem is he hadn't seen Neptune either. And Neptune knows he has to go down low. I love this play.
Oh yeah. Nep saw him. The eyes were there. And the nade just keeps him in position. Wait for Abuza to spring the trap.
Yeah, and I love that play from Hercules too, hoping that Neptune scams, but good plays being made on the flip side. Neptune does not overcommit. Waits for his teammate to go over, make sure you get the trade. That is a perfectly played 2v1 situation. Abuza has yet to die in the S&D.
No deaths yet for Abuza. 2-0 there in that round. Optic on defense this time. We're going to see Neptune carry that bomb. A lot of love towards the A-bomb site as we descend down the elevator. Lovely timing. Unfortunately, maybe too good there with the trophy. Bounces off a teammate's head.
Well, you've at least cleared out the site, though. You have the space to get inside. Neptune can elect a plan if he wants. Doesn't waste any time. Bomb going to go down. We are testing Optic's retakes.
Yeah, the retake here. Down by B. Not an easy thing to do. I wonder how much utility they have left. Any lethals, any tacticals? Here we go.
And 04 is the floater. He's going to float and shoot all these players in the back big door. There goes Dashi. Now you're trapped in. Great tags, great damage, and every domino falls. Shotzi gets dropped as well in a perfectly calibrated play. That is 8 rounds of S&D in a row from Vancouver. They are locked in the game mode. The strats on point, and Neptune a 4-0 start.
04, I mean, unable to read that kind of play. Optic were nowhere near it. They were so focused on the players who could be on the inside of that bomb site. We've seen it all year long. It's not an easy thing to do, but everyone's getting a little bit more creative, and especially here at the tail end of Black Ops 6. All the angles, all the sweet nade spots, everything's covered. It did not help Optic there at all. 2-0. Same page, different look. Shotzi down, 04, getting himself one Tracer there. They're good for now. That trophy is only going to do so much. Hook still with that bomb, trying to make something happen over the top.
Keep in mind, rotate over to B, bro. Dashi's been pulling it out. He has one in this round. It's going to make those long distance fights just a little bit trickier to manage. So Hook's clearing space, but I would imagine A's going to end up being the call.
And Mercury's the only player here with an aims. All the time. An opportunity to cause some problems. Hook's been taking the whirlwind tour with this bomb. He's gone all around the place. Are they going to spy out Neptune? Sure have. Fights on, and it's a 2v1 over by the bomb site.
Plenty of time. Everybody's grouped up together. Abuza might be coming to check this.
Is he coming? Dashi there still up close. Gets a freebie. Nice. An Optic on the board.
And Optic clearly a team that has put in the time and work to be able to be effective on this map. Dashi again a handful of times on the attacking rounds. He's pulling out the Jackal, and every single time I've seen him do it, he has a tremendous amount of success. Hard work pays off.
There's a moment there where you're like, oh, I don't necessarily want this kind of like team composition we have right now outside of that B-bomb site. We would much rather have had the round take place there, but great job from Optic to take those fights with Mercury's upstairs, get rid of Neptune, get themselves a great round. Surge back on attack.
Dropping down, going straight for it. Another bang out we have, and Optic are squaring. That is 3 players down low. You hit the eject button, you get out. 04 back to taking space towards mid, and similar to Shotzi, man is soaring.
04 has managed to catch himself into a whole world of trouble. He's surrounded, gone. Neptune overcommits. Nearly takes care of business, but it's a 4v1. Done. Blink and you miss it. We're all tied up 2-2.
Yeah, and Mercules' instincts are an absolute spectacle. Not only he throws the perfect shoulder and then times it perfectly. 04 going for the pre-fire. He just waits for the bullets to stop, pokes his head back out, get the kill, and of course on the other side of the map, Hook, he is flying and taking space as well. Trading offensive and defensive rounds.
Shotzi just motor mouth in that moment. The play call is going to be decisive here in this Optic attacking round.
Two going down low. They'll be hitting the open door. They'll be hitting the A-bomb site, but maybe the different... Oh my good God, the timing on this. Can he win the fight? Trades are fantastic. Optic coming out on top.
Great job by Shotzi just to buy the time for Mercules to help. He got the man advantage, and he got a man trapped in a corner. Traded out 2v1.
Abuza. The clutch was on. But Optic, again, play call there, presumably by Shotzi to go outside. And Big Door gets banged. 3-2.
A map win here, a massive advantage in this series from Optic, already the leg up. Stabilize and search and destroy, a 3-2 lead. Now they'll be back on the defensive end, figuring out how they want to approach. It looks like more outer lane aggression. Hook and Dashi there from Optic, 0-4 here to meet them.
Yeah, the problem is, though, yeah, you get hit first if you're Optic, you get the guns up at the ready. Dashi managed not to spot 0-4 out, but Hook does. Trade's great. 0-4 in a bad spot, though. He could be dead here, but great coverage from Abuza. Allows him to get away with his life and the man advantage.
Problem is, they don't have the bomb.
Oh, the timing on that. Abuza will stay undetected for now, out in the rain of protocol.
Well, I mean, we got to be watching Shotzi here. He's the one crawling inside, effectively patrolling the bomb.
Possibly spotted out. The bomb's still very much in control of Optic.
And they have to come to him.
Hello. Stun connect. Are they going to play down low? No need.
What a catch.
Dashi's on a 5. Doesn't hear the door bang. Abuza gets his 2v1.
He knows he has the bomb down, though.
There's 30 seconds on the round. Spiral check. 1v1. Hello. 1v1. Shotzi lives. Shotzi!
Let's fucking go, dude. Talk your shit.
And that is exactly what you wanted as an Optic fan. What a 2v1. A slight mechanical mishap here from Abuza. The reload, the YY, and then Shotzi, good night.
And the second you lose track of Shotzi, you have already lost. They've got the sauce, they are feeling the heat, and you can even watch the 200 IQs being laid. He's checking the bomb every 10, 15 seconds, always poking his head out, making sure it's still there, playing around it perfectly.
I'm not kidding. Ontario, you are one of my favorite crowds yet. Shotzi 3-3, fantastic. Neptune's going to eat that. Will it amount to anything else? There's no follow-up just yet, so top mid still remaining a little dangerous, and wonderful work there from 0-4 first blood.
That's a massive catch. Vancouver needs something to work for them. They've got middle map control, shut down Dashi, and, well, now it's the dynamic SMG duo trying to hold this off in a 2v4.
Well, the gruesome twosome now down low. What are they going to do? Hey, boys, we're all here to catch you. Shotzi, 1v4. Why not? I don't think this one is going to be likely. But given the circumstances he finds himself in, is stay alive and keep that streak going.
Yeah, he knows no reason to give it away. The moment Hook falls, yeah, the round has just collapsed. Nice moment there for Vancouver. Trying to keep things calm on the main stage. Still, though, down 4-3.
I mean, that is an ideal retake situation. The first kill, I mean, Dashi getting caught out on the rotation over towards that bomb site, trying to get himself in tower just to provide some sort of coverage there. Out in the open, snapped on. Everything working out right now for Surge. Good round for them after getting absolutely clapped in the 2v1.
Love this. Good luck to Dashi. He's on the outer lane. He's been identified. He is tagged up one shot. He wins the gunfight anyway.
That's the bomb down as well. 0-4 looking for the quick hit. He might catch him. Bruce is going to check this. No, he's not. So 0-4 gets one back. Does not have the bomb to play with, though. He has to go recover now.
Yeah, that is such a slow trade rolling through. And now the map is just going to be weird.
Abuza has huge intel. Bomb recovered. Just based on Abuza's positioning, Optic are definitely making the read for B, and that is the good read. Oh, wait, or is it?
I'll look at the battle up top, and Shotzi wins it. That's the important one. On the 4 spree as well, and now the 2 players that are planted, they're going to be trapped in a helicopter and backside.
0-4's got to find a sweet spot to put his Jackal to find kills on coverage. The day one at Shotzi runs nasty through. Last man, 0-4, destroyed. They give the defuse to Shotzi. He is ever closer to a Hellstorm on this map. And with that defuse as well, it is map point Optic Texas.
Yeah, and how about that first blood from Dashy? He is overwhelmed on the sidewalk. He is supine, hanging out, and still manages to get the first blood. And then after that, Shotzi is just making hyperactive plays. He is cold-blooded and calculated. He wins the gunfight top grannies, and Dashy wins the impossible. He had 24 HP, still finds a way to get the win, and then Shotzi, the dance up top. Once he wins this gunfight, the other two players are going to be trapped back sight, and he is running it down.
I mean, this is the perfect example of the right gun for the job on both the fights he had. The fight that Dashy has against Neptune there, it's right place, right time, a slight mismatch, and a headbutt towards the bomb site. So far, Surge coming out on top. Opening salvos there, Dashy somehow catches that one. Hook unscathed on the attack to, whoa! RCXT up close and personal, Net finds two, Dashy alone on the site.
1v3, do not count him out, one of the most clutch players in Call of Duty history. And you gotta make sure if he is weak, you hunt him down. You cannot afford to give him space. Vancouver hit the go button in attack. They are surviving, but only just. Down 5-4 and down 3-1 in the series. If Vancouver lose this protocol, it would spell disaster. But great plays with the RC car, great follow-up as well. They're still fighting.
And that's danger close. Nep, what a play. He picks up a second kill after that as well. That is a heads-up decision that could have been catastrophic for Vancouver Surge. But instead, they're one round away from tying it up. We go down low again to the depths. 0-4 from upstairs. A little bit of noise, a little bit of discourse. Anyone there? Nobody home. The jostle now for first blood. Typically happens a lot faster in a round than this. Perfect stun. 0-4's position exposed. He's tagged up into danger. Enough space to get the bomb plant now.
Hey, at least you get the trade on Shotzi. That trap was set, but now we got a 3 versus 3. Again, the retakes of Optic being tested. When they try to go through big door, they got shut down. They try to go for the pinch, they get shut down again.
Here we go, Hook. He is being held back. Dashy trying to provide support as well from the outside, but Surge giving him very little to work with. There we go, all down to Bruce, and it absolutely stinks.
Bro, just choking,
11.
man.
Here in map 5.
This round will be the most important moment of this series thus far. If Vancouver execute on this comeback, signs of life in this series, Optic in this moment can dagger them.
Last play call, last chance. We test the resolve as we go into this round 11. We could look back at this as the pivotal turning point in the championship.
And Dashy's got the AR in hand, so no aggression down low, at least not yet.
Optic, the only team with trophy systems to play with here. They have 2 to work with. Abuza shows face.
Yeah, eyes on Abuza. They have intel on 1.
That stun does meet its connect. We slow things right down again. No one's giving anything away. Shotzi with the bomb. Exchanges hands as they make their way down low.
Taking their time. 35 seconds off the game clock. Getting the intel with the RC car. Well, somebody's down low.
Uh-oh. Ooh, that might have hurt a little bit more, but it's all the full damage you'll deal with now. Hook staying in the play. Shoulders with a Neptune at range. It's a show of face. With enough damage, 0-4 might send it. Here he comes. First blood, trades, 3v3.
And look at Mercules, here's the pinch. He's looking to go down low. It's gonna be the A-side execution, and they've at least made their way to the site.
Surge are nowhere to be seen. The bomb plant now going down. Retake is on. Trophies in place. Here we go. Neptune. Loses it, trades. And away we go. Abusa sneaks through the front door, and now Mercules, the map.
Come on, bro.
we can confirm is being diffused. Vancouver Surge secure the round 11. 6-5 when you needed it the most. He's busy now, guys, but you never know.
Abuza right now having a generational S&D performance. He went deathless in the 6-0 victory they had on Dealership in a massive two-piece he was able to collect there in that final round. These are the moments you live for. These are the moments where your heart jumps out of your chest. But in spite of Shotzi's 11-8, in spite of Optic building up that lead, it is Vancouver Surge that win it in the end. The First Bloods, masterful there from 0-4, was able to give you 4 of them. But Abuza closing that door and buying them a lifeline now in this series.
He's been Mr. Clutch. He's been an unbelievable asset in Search and Destroy, winning that final gunfight. Not forcing a 1v1, not leaving anything to chance, nothing to fake, taking it by the horns. Whew, what a map, folks. Well, a 10-minute-long critical Search and Destroy that we will be talking about for a minute. Here are the highlights. Some unbelievable plays. Shotzi takeovers. Nearly get himself a Hellstorm as well. Just wonderful work from both teams.
Yeah, and even moments for Abuza making up for this loss, right? It has been the year of the jinx. And when Shotzi certainly let him know after a play like that, Abuza got his get back in the round 11. And that is where things taste sweeter. But yeah, the 5-3 lead that Optic end up losing. What a game Vancouver just played.
Unreal. Well, we play our final game of Control in a moment, but as far as that Search and Destroy goes, it's a test of the result. It's the mental game now that we are really worrying about. Vancouver Surge came into this grand finals not having a single map to their name when the stakes are this high. And now with the stakes higher than ever, they clutch up a moment like that. I'm no longer worried about their resolve. Their mental acuity in these moments, not a problem.
Oh, what an awkward gunfight as well that Shotzi comes out on top of, but you get the trades. Here's Abuza, the perfect positioning. Waits for a second, and yeah, the instincts just kick in. I don't know if that's him or a comm from his teammate, but either way, the team gets the victory. Nice little roar, and they got the belief.
And that moment is a very important one. A very, very important one indeed. There was 25 seconds left in the game clock when the boys stood up. It was not over yet, folks. Hacienda Control coming up.
Yeah, and S&D wins championships, and right now that's where Vancouver have the edge. That being said, Optic are still perfect in respawn in this tournament, and they have looked dominant. And the advantage that they get in the pick and bans, well, they're the only team that gets to veto a control. That means Optic know that they wanted Hacienda in, and their Hacienda Control is absolutely elite. And on the flip side for Vancouver Surge, winless on the year. This map we're getting ready to go into is the biggest advantage Optic might have in the entire series. Looking to capitalize in emphatic fashion.
Well, another story though for Surge. This has been a weekend of firsts for them. I would imagine it's the first time that most of them have been to Ontario, the first time that they beat the LA Thieves, and who knows, their first win on Hacienda Control. Our fist bumps are done. Get that blood pressure down and we get the heart rate just a little bit more manageable. And again, we are looking at legacies here, folks. Shotzi, 2 rings. This will be second for Hook and for Dashi, and a first for everyone else in the lobby. The bottom side of that board, the first time they have been in a Champs Grand Final as well. The pressure could not be higher.
Yeah, and impressive for Vancouver Surge again. A couple sophomores on this team, not even a ton of time being spent in the league. Here they are up against the green wall. A ferocious one at that. And they're trying to take him the distance. You win this series, you can buy that very Lambo.
Maybe. It's an NFT, right? I'm sure it is. Here we go. Another game of Control, the last one here at Champs. Vancouver will start off on defense, and we will see again which side of the coin this Control falls on. Here we go.
And we already know from Optic, the moment Shotzi or Hook gets behind enemy lines in the office, it will be spawn kill central. Look at that defensive setup, double laying down, and it gets broken down. The SMG duo setting pace.
That's a weird one, but it works out in a big, big way. Two players left on spawn. Neptune fighting his way out of the B zone. Done. Hook's going to be there for the slow capture. Shotzi's inside your spawn. Did you get the second man? Wait a minute. He does not. B still being captured.
Yeah, that's going to be that first tick of progress through. You're not worried about the spawn kills. Abuza waits for his teammates. Now they're going to be going for the B break.
They love their suppression from Boom, trying to keep these boys away from the contest. Just before they manage to get the second segment, that is a big save, and that is all dead. Now you can fly forward.
Hit the go button. Number 8's going to be picking up Rock. He's got Dashy to meet him, and Dashy had the timing go his way. The opening lane from Optic. Plenty of time to work with. 04 had the cuts. 04 gets traded out. Dashy looking for the spawners. We are falling into the water. But with his head on a swivel, secure over by A, but overwhelmed. Optic yet to sort of figure this one out, but back to the standard. Shotzi on B.
There's on B for a second. Sees the barrel of 04, a freebie. Quick nade out. Second segment secured. He's looking to get the capture as well. These nades are going to just push him around. It's not going to get him off time yet. Mercury's said help out. Oh, they contest the right moment. And they get it. Nearly done. Nasty. One more kill from behind. Shotzi wins his as well. And that should be B.
That kid is a magician. He is always a distraction, and he knows he wants the spawners. He is taking the timing, letting the teammates get the zone so he can do this.
Whoa! 5 in a row. Looking for more.
Round 2 versus Nasty and 04.
Flawless victory. 7 in a row.
Round 3 versus Nasty and 04.
I mean, that's good enough, right? Well, B-Zone's gone. The rest of the team are on A. This round is going to be a thing of the past in a moment, folks. Second segment. Surge are going to get one good dive at this. Here we go, boys. Over the top, right in a hook. The trades are there, but wait, who's going to win the gunfights? Optic. And they take the round as well.
Float like a butterfly, sting like a Shotzi. That is a demonic first round. And again, we have to talk about how intelligent of a player Shotzi is. He leaves the B zone to set up this very play. He doesn't want to secure it. He knows he has to take the timings, and he turns it to 4 kills in a row. I'll make it 5 is 04. Unfortunate for him, just cannot get past Shotzi.
11 and 3 after that round. Hook was the big man on the objective play. Surge now on the attack. We'll see if they can't pull out some goods. Again, the story of Protocol was very much defensive heavy. Sienna might be a totally different story. 2-2 split here for Surge.
And opening breaks on this map are crucial just to get the ball rolling. Trophy is going to be protecting, and well, First Blood gets traded out. Optic though with the advantage. Abuza trying to cover over towards him, but he's getting pinched anyway. Shotzi behind you. The cleanup kills, and now everyone from Vancouver spawning out.
Yeah, great job there. Optic do a wonderful bit of work off the opening break. Don't concede any segments, barely concede any time. And Abuza. Whoa! Eagle World Star, that's going on the hub.
Shooting nukes, Abuza's feeling it right now. Still though, you need pressure on the objectives. 04 identified. Corner not gonna be good enough. He's gotta run for the hills, right into the trap. Hook and Shotzi. The wrecking balls right now. Vancouver Surge, they can't get anything done.
Aside from one little highlight. Nasty's desperately trying to bait Hook out there. Yeah, I can shoot you through the walls as well, mate. 04 with a bit of pressure, not gonna happen. On A, are we able to finish this out? No, we're not. Mercules! Great damage in from Nasty, and he's still trying to maintain office pressure.
Well, that timing doesn't go his way. Now he's going to be chasing ghosts.
I'm not sure if they actually confirmed the capture on A. There we go. Finally, Neptune. It took 3 attempts to get that pixel. Stunned up now, and not a lot of time left, and not a lot of space on the map to play with. 04, you have got to give us something great.
Oh, no.
That's not how it starts. It's not over yet.
Oh, it's 2 in the feed.
He's dancing. Great coverage from Abuza. This is perfect.
Are they going to hard commit to this A site? It looks like they are. Yeah, 2 players coming in from connectors. They're going to have to get this done.
Yeah, perfect intel now. Passed over. Neptune gets the kill on a Shotzi, and the stack is there. Last-ditch attempt here. A bit of an unfortunate team kill, and you're going to take full advantage of that, Vancouver.
15v15, and now Nasty. Gunfight to win. Put him back in your spawn. Nope. Hoop right gun in the right moment. Got to keep the pressure up, and 04 just can't get anything going. He gets caught again.
That was real bad. That was a tough one for him there. 4 and 12. It shows in the stat line. Timing a little bit off. Abuza, though, 10 and 6 with a little bit of magic there up his sleeve. Can Neptune conjure up something disgusting? Yeah, 3 dead. Last man left alive at the moment, on time. Can you get rid of the player on zone before the reinforcements get here? That's the question. It's on.
And now it's Neptune going to be dealing with the spawners. Abuza just needs to stay alive and let his teammates do the work.
Here we go. Nep over the top there with a Jackal. Nades out to slow them down. Progress on B. The counter-attack is looking good from Optic. Shotzi through the threshold. Catches out Abuza.
Oh, and Neptune gets caught. Dashy makes the late read. Now 04 is going to feel overwhelmed. He's got Nasty for a little bit of support, but it's a square up for the final tick.
They get the second segment in. The final tick. 9 lives either side. And 04 is going to retreat. Buy some space. Wait for the boys. You cannot do it alone. Optic. Oh, they start to give him a couple. And here we go. Neptune finds the second man. One on the flank, one on the plat.
And they're taking their time. They're waiting for these players to show themselves. But now Optic, you're going to have to hit the gold one. You got to do it now.
It's absolutely... Oh, my word. Nasty what stuck him. Nades are good.
Got it.
That is that. Perfect.
Oh, just choking, dude. Just choking, man.
04's stat line may not be good, but that decision made to retreat, wait for the squad was huge.
So
it's the teamwork right now rolling through for Vancouver. They're just in succession, finding all the kills at the exact same time. To capture A, it was 3 different players winning their individual gunfights, set you up on the zone, and a similar thing happened over towards B.
Whoa!
We're doing backflips on it.
He's breakdancing on him. That's a first.
The Belgian breakdancer.
Champs is lit.
It's what we call them.
Wow.
Always have.
That was insane.
We thought Neptune was the master of the Omni movement. How about that?
That was the one, man. The capoeira. Wild. Onto A. Hook into the kill feed.
Neptune, an unbelievable amount of damage there through the wall. Nasty on the pickup. And we're out.
Shotzi heads up again, knowing to play his life, and he wants to help his teammates get out of the spawn rather than fight for the spawner. Shotzi always an incredible decision maker, sometimes terrible throwing nades.
That was a good. It looked a little weird.
Yeah,
it was a bit weird looking in Concast. I mean, he nailed that. He gets a segment, and we are watching a wonderful life here from Shotzi. Perfect play here from Surge. They're going to surround him. They take the stairs, they take the flat, they know where he is. Neptune finds 2. Hook doing what he can here to fight forward, but Surge are managing this defense.
And Mercules has to stay alive. He has to drag this pressure back and make sure 2 arrows on him. Gets the first. I mean, this kid can shoot. Make no mistake. At least you trade him out, but he bought the space. And now you got the pressure on the A zone. Shotzi's going to fall. Optic looking for the trades.
Dashy. Lying in away, playing it patient. Supine Superstar finds himself another. 44 paused on A. Slow capture. B's getting the love as well there from Shotzi, doing it alone. Vancouver Surge. Oh, Vancouver Surge. They're so aware. Everywhere you look, there's a member in white, and they are slaying so far.
Yeah, and Nasty set up for the spawn kills. He's going to be in lobby, and yeah, that kill feed's starting to look destructive. Hook there for the trades, but now it's number 8, next man in line. He is on a 4 spree doing this, and he's been in every single corner inside a lobby. Finally, they root him out. Finally, the B zone's open, but 25 seconds left on the clock. This is a difficult one for Optic to pull together.
It's open, but it's only because Mercury snuck in, and he's squeezing his way through a lot of trouble right now. Reinforcements from Shotzi. And now Surge can play this as slow as they want. They're trying to get the damage done. They contest. They do not concede the second segment. And they save the zone again.
I feel like Nasty's been a legend right now on the defensive end. Him and Neptune taking turns doing it. And there's Neptune's swing. 22 kills he has, outpacing Shotzi for the moment. 16 v 9. Optic right now, you're trying to squeeze water out of a rock. See how many of these ticks you can get.
7.7 will it be lucky for Optic right now to get B. Second segment, that helps. Shots is going to get tagged up again. Hook there for the trade, keeps the capture going. Oh, but there it is. Neptune's 5th in a row. Is it enough to save it? Mercules can dive on time. Wait a minute. Oh, chooses wrong. Chooses the wrong zone to dive onto. Sadly, Surge members all over A. No opportunity for the contest. It is 2-1 at point, Vancouver.
Yeah, a hopeless moment towards the end. Here's a look at Neptune's best play, and I don't know which one you pick, because he was making plays all over this round. Even off spawn, running through rock, cutting through P2 by Lambo, and setting up for the spawn kills. You trust your teammates to deliver when you're making plays like that, and Neptune and Nasty absolutely did. Neptune has 15 on the defensive end. Abuza and Nasty, 10 apiece.
Swapping sides once more. Optic on defense now. These boys have been here before. Mercury's a first time here in a Champs Grand Final for the young rookie. And an outstanding season he has had, but the pressure in this moment is a little different. Big damage. Whoa, whoa, that's 3. Last man up on plat, and Neptune 8 in a row.
It's the Neptune show. He's about to get this Hellstorm too.
Yeah, he's going to get the capture of the segments here. Are going to help push that score up a little bit. Any kills, any damage, any assist he gets from here certainly help as well. That is huge. Halfway through B. Oh, Spree gone. Hellstorm, no.
Yeah, I mean, 0-4 is struggling. You lose the gunfights up top, and you don't feel comfortable on the B site. A very big missed opportunity for Vancouver Surge.
Nasty goes around the world. Takes care of Mercules, no problem. Keeping the pressure up on the B side of the map.
There's no spawners coming to him just yet. The battle's on the front side of the map. Whoop. Vancouver, though, they got the A progress. Neptune, though, every time he gets shut down, it feels that much more difficult. And 0-4 just can't get anything going.
He's still fighting, still working for it. Nasty now with a sub in his hands. Watching out for the players coming from spawn. 45 seconds to go here in our round. No one near either of the zones, and Nasty is just farming these players in the back line.
Still, though, you're just looking for the space. Vancouver squaring up to go over towards B. They've cleared out Dashy, and now that B zone's going to be open. Nasty trying to funnel him through. And Mercules reads them. Great instinct, great timing, but nonetheless, the action over here, it's a 2-man stack.
Oh, wait a minute, it's an awkward moment now. Shotzzy on a flank now alongside Mercules, trying to get these players on time. But wait, Abuza, he goes wide. Oh, Abuza with the damage on the Mercules, and for the kill from 0-4. And now the Hook's gone. The B zone will fall.
If they can pull off this Hacienda, this is going to be a massive moment for Vancouver. The B zone secured, an extra minute to the clock, and all the pressure in the world. Nasty's here for the spawners, and he's out for blood.
Hook finally wins that one. A little bit of space to play with now.
A little overheat.
Neptune is going for kills. You need some space to work with before you jump on A.
Great stun.
Great stun. 29 and 22. On the zone we go. It's a 1v1. Abuza holding it together, waiting for the reinforcements. And there it is, in the form of Nasty. One segment down.
Mercules on the pinch, though, at least gets a guy out at a time, so that's why we're hiding in corners. Players rolling through. Abuza, close range, gets it done. The trade is in. Half of the progress done on the A zone, but still in the back line. Mercules has existed in their spawn, finally dealt with.
Yeah, not a problem. 0-4, helping find these kills. 6-11. Can we get some space here? Who's the only man up now with guns at the ready, and that's great. He finds one. Optic now flooding through office, trying to get into the play.
Vancouver just need the trades. They need the trades that they are currently not getting. 0-4, 13 and 20, falls.
Neptune on the right flank. No lives left for Optic. Merc from top office. As Nep just causing problems. Dips a toe. Audio cue. Trying to pull the players back.
He's got 3 players looking at him. You just need to get some trades. 5v4.
And Mercules is making his way through the back. 0-4 knows something's up. Spotted him out. Doesn't want to take the fight. It's 1v1s all over the place. Lives even. Optic with the lead. Optic still pushing the kills. Neptune hot on the heels of these players, but there's not enough time.
Holy shit, bro.
Collapse. And a final round of Hacienda now to be played.
A 6v10 into a 4v8 into Optic winning every single gunfight. Vancouver choked that one away. In shades of the first control, we are going the distance to a round 5.
Unbelievable. Optic will get defense.
Optic needs to win this, dude.
Ontario full of Optic fans. They do travel. Vancouver on defense. Sorry guys, the game. Optic on the attack. And at this point in time, it's anyone's game. We've seen it all. Onto B, but not without a bit of trouble. Neps first.
Neptune trying to will him to victory right now with 32 kills. Last man standing, Mercules traded out. Efficient work there from Vancouver. It's a good opening break.
Surge now, forward, surge now. Pushing pace.
Fucking.
A couple of sweet kills from Mukandashi buy you the tiniest bit of room to breathe. Neptune, it's another gut punch. The air is gone again.
And Neptune continues to pull the disappearing act. He is loving the Lambo pinch, but the pressure over towards B in the short term. Mercules just can't find the thread. Hook identified and traded as well. 0-4, big two-piece there in that moment. And Shotzi, last man standing up on the map, needs to pull off something magical. And you see no Vancouver arrows around him. We are slowing the pace down.
Capturing both zones as well. So A is a player on it, B as well. Shotzi trying to do it all alone. And this is great work. Mercules on the point forward. Gets one. Keeps this capture going. Shotzi's still there. 0-4, what damage and bad timing. The second segment on its way. Shotzi's still alive.
He has been here for a minute. New York minute, he cannot be stopped.
Holy shit. Oh my god, dude.
Shit on the whole team. Still holding. 0-4 fights forward. The B zone. Still being captured. Optic may have just taken over. Abuza now fighting Hook. 30 seconds to go.
And they're on the A zone, looking to get that extra progress. They're stopping the clock. Neptune in Abuza, though, deliver. How about the response from Vancouver?
Bro, I don't know how we get 4 down and don't capture B there, dude.
All right, Shotzi, how much mana do you have left? Let's see some more magic with 20 seconds to go.
Nah, we lost his control, dude.
He hits the Divaterium nade and cuts those boys down. No one's getting out without trouble. Hook makes his way fast now, down the street, looking to get some contest. Gotta get moving. 5.4 paused. Anyone there to help? No good. No good.
Bro, how do we kill 4 and don't capture B there, dude? That makes no sense.
Vancouver Surge equalize in the grand final.
This right now is a battle of titans. Shotzi just pulled off maybe the best play we have seen all year. In Vancouver Surge respond instantaneously. Neptune having a generational performance there on the Hacienda Control, a map that is a pain point from the squad. He just willed them to that victory.
Hey, what can we say, man? Surge, it's been a weekend of firsts for them. 3-all. No more control to be played, folks. Neptune, 39-30. Shotzi's 32-27, incredibly impressive as well. Alongside that highlight play, that's going in the top 10. Words to Puckett. What a finals we've got. We're only going to go deeper now. Oh, man. We'll get a replay of that, I'm sure, but wow, what a play. What a contest. The Haciendas were never great. We go to a search and destroy now before we go to rewind for the final 2 maps of the competition. How you feeling?
I'm feeling fantastic. My heart's jumping. I can't imagine the players right now. This has been an endurance race on the main stage on a championship Sunday. It does not get better than this.
It's not over yet, folks. Now to the desk to break down that one.
Kitchener, you've been playing tease, you dirty girl. Finally, we are getting the games we deserve, the matches we expected at the start of the weekend. Optic Texas going up against Vancouver, and we are now knotted up 3-3. It was 3-1. It was looking like we were headed towards a steamroll. Where'd this come from, Joe?
I mean, honestly, even in the 3-1, you had a chance to win protocol control if you were Surge. You had a chance to win the Vault Hardpoint if you were Surge. But I'm just going to give them their props because there are not a lot of teams, if there are any, that can deal with sort of the situations that Optic have put them in response. Like, after that Shotzi play, they get the next 5 kills. When does that ever happen, right? Usually that is it, a knockout punch. But these guys, they are fighting like Rocky right now.
Canada, can we do a vibe check real quick? You guys with us? You enjoying this 3-3? Let's take a look at how we get to a tied score as we go through some of the highlights. Optic looking like they're in control, and then all of a sudden, boys like Neptune catching fire. 0-4, some massive plays. Abuza in the searches has been devastating.
It's just not often that you see another team able to kind of like, when the Vancouver Surge were in optimal positions, their entire priority was trying to push out lanes as much as possible, ignore the OBJ. And Optic Texas isn't used to that. Usually that's something who Shotzi, hell, even Mercules could actually get into sometimes. So for them, it was about player counting. They kept losing Neptune behind enemy lines. They kept losing Abuza in top secret. And then you move into another round 3 where Vancouver Surge almost sells once again and forces that round 5 when they were in an optimal position to close it out because they kept playing the same way. They kept pushing out lanes instead of starting to play for that A point. And thankfully, they're able to win that round 5 defense. But man, it was close.
Yeah, you know, the problem that Surge had prior to this event in Control was they would find the kills and then they would want more. They would keep going, try to put them in that perfect spawn blender. Well, this time around, you saw it's like, okay, we need to taper it back and play our lives. And right here, you see plays like this happening.
That's
You're
it
thinking,
normally.
To Joe's point, it's it. Like, Optic are going to win. But then Vancouver just able to battle back in. Listen, hats off on your feet for Neptune. He started 4 and 11 on this map, looking like he was going to be in the blender. Rallied back, and man, did they need him. They needed their superstar to match the pace that Shotzi was playing at.
And dude, they were also down 5-3. Yeah. Like if you're Rambo right now, you were telling these guys, like, this is yours. Like, you had the vault, you had the protocol. Keep doing what you were doing. You are surviving these knockdown punches. But as we talked about this, Hasi and the rewind now. I mean, this is a big strength here for Optic.
We wondered how Optic would handle being punched in the mouth. They have now taken 3 blows. This one may hurt the most because Optic was up big in the search and destroy before the Vancouver comeback. Let's take a look at some of the big rounds here, Allie.
I mean, they just take away computers from Optic, right? And then Optic tries to force themselves over to that B site. Vancouver Surge is one of the better retake teams that we have in the league. So they're like, we're going to allow you to play and we're going to play this side of the map. But for Vancouver Surge, like, yeah, Hardpoint's going to get you to Sunday, but what's going to win you the championship is Search and Destroy, and they have now 2 in this series.
Me and Joe in the green room were losing our minds because in this protocol, Platt was just being given up. And you look over at Vancouver, and it's like usually you have a player top trips. They didn't have that early on in this game. Towards the end, you saw Abuza go up there, have a presence. It just changed the way, the small adjustment that they needed to make, they did it in the very end.
Is the meta changing, or are these 2 teams just pulling out all the stops at the final match?
I just think you have 2 incredibly smart teams with great coaching staffs, right? And you're always trying these mid-game adjustments. You're trying different routes. And even in the round number 11, like, I thought Mercules was going to put the round away. Somehow, Rio's on a big flank while all these RC cars are being called in. But the problem is he only gets 1, right? You have this going on, but look at number 3, right? Like, number 3 is behind Abuza. The timing, though, just doesn't work out. Abuza just able to slip in. And it's just process of elimination. All right, my teammate came down elevator shaft. I'm going to throw a stun, get ready for the slide, wins the gunfight. What a round out of Abuza.
There's going to be so much to break down at the end of this tournament, but the players are about ready to take the stage. Before we send it back, can you just contextualize this for me, Nameless? How good is this grand finals in the history of COD Champs?
I mean, this is a banger. You look at the last 2 finals that we've had, it has been blowouts at COD Champs, and you're looking at this one, a tough season for Optic Texas. They're in a final tied. You look at Vancouver, they've been swept. Both times they made it to a final. They find themselves 3-3. This is going to be incredible.
The end of 2025 is coming to an end quickly. It is a banger, and we have 2 incredible casters bringing you the finale. On the mic for this one, give it up for Miles and Chance.
Thank you so much, team. Well, 3-3 going into this one. I mean, again, it's 3rd time the charm for the boys of Surge. Optic have been here before. To go back-to-back would be incredible. The storylines are writing themselves here at Champs, but for now, I just want to see how these next 2 go.
I mean, you talk about how necessary the Grand Finals experience is for this team. Again, very young squad rolling through. 0-4 stuffed out both the majors they made it to. Well, here they are, winning S&Ds, winning respawns as well. But the theme in the world of competitive Call of Duty, S&D wins championships. Here we are at the biggest stage, the biggest chip. And right now, Vancouver Surge have been flawless in this game mode. Abuza with a 2.5 KD, and he's the one sealing the deal in the round 11 as well. A monster in the game mode. They're looking to get the edge.
The craziest thing again about the way this matchup has come. Surge seems to be such a strong hardpoint team. They have not necessarily had the goods there. But wow, the Surge has been great. This is going to be quite the headbutt. The stuns and nades will tell a different story. That's a +3 on that one alone.
This just stopped them in their tracks. Wow, the utility perfect right there from Optic. And now that initial plan from Vancouver, they're going to have to readjust.
And they're playing so quietly. Oh, yeah, you saw 1, 2. Hello. That's a problem. Neptune bites off way more than he can chew. A ton of damage done, and Abuza unable to catch a single tag.
Wow, Wow, again, that is all from the stuns and nades, stopping him in their tracks and backing Vancouver down. Great shoulders being thrown. Shotzi not going to get caught this time.
I'm not going to give this one up just yet. Mercules will be on the flank in a moment. You're not going to win these trades. You're just not. Optic, strike first. Solid as a rock.
Flawless. It was Shotzi and Hook throwing the stuns, throwing the nades, landing them on checkers, absolutely dialed in. They get those, and you're just setting up Big Bruce for the final few kills. 3-0 start. Perfect teamwork, and the way Dashy shoots, it's like he's got 2 guns in his hand.
Guy's a walking scythe. It's a throwback, even though he was a Tempest player. First round done. Dashy spree looking pretty good. Hook's going to take the bomb his own way. The rest of the squad going to fight for that top hallway control. Classic lurks, but wonderful team shot, and Abuza has to stay down.
Yeah, that was a bold square. Neptune is isolated on the site, but he is challenged. Him in 04, there you go. The coverage from the top rope, and Dashy is on a 4 spree. And that's going to fall short. Vancouver Surge.
I'm just going to turn it off, man.
Defense,
Like, I'm getting
back
pissed
and
just
forth.
watching this.
Efficient work. They are squaring in the windows. Nasty and Abuza playing with 0 feet.
Annoying.
You see this final kill. Dashy just goes a little wide. Any closer there to those barrels, and he may have been able to take that 1v1 without any other interruptions, but 1-1 here on Hacienda.
In Vancouver, now that they have trophies to work with, maybe the B-Strat can still be effective. Maybe they want to make the adjustments. We know Vancouver, a team guaranteed to have a strong game plan rolling in. Neptune taking the bomb over towards Zay. His 3 teammates. We challenge mid. We're challenging the windows again. Abuza lives for it, loves it. Fried. Mercules and Dashy come out on top. You might not be playing with fear. Now Neptune shook in a 1v4.
He's still got bomb. And he's got space to play with. So at this point in time, Optic is going to be set up, find a corner, cover as much of the map as possible. You have an overwhelming advantage right now. Do you have the good luck on your side? No need for it. 2-1 Optic.
Yeah, and commanding again in these top hallways. Dashy's 5-1, Mercules 2-1. The ARs for Vancouver. Nasty 1-3, and Abuza 0-2. If you're able to control these windows, you control the middle of the map. That is the massive access point to go anywhere. Through the dark hall, through connector, through open hall over towards rock, or through the middle of the map for a pinch. You win those initial gunfights, the rounds become so easy. The Chows right now opted happy for him with the 2-1 lead.
3-1 split here from Vancouver defensively. A lot of love towards the A-bomb site, but no one's home. It's all going down at B. A single solitary stun, and now a swimming shot so you to get yourself over there. 04's got a lot of work to do.
Oh, Dashy might have a pick as well if number 7 overcommits. There's a lot of action happening. Dashy's going to back down in the perfect time. Bomb planted for free, and they have no idea Shotzi's behind you.
Splish splash! He strikes. Oh, and he might be able to do it again. No way. A flurry of activity now towards the site. That's going to be the go button called. Hit it, absolutely send it. Fly forward. A lot of damage dealt. Shotzi on that flank finds himself his second on the round. The last man gone. Tick, tick,
so annoying.
Plan come together.
No one has ever forgotten about Sharksy. If there is water on a map, he will be there to figure out how to become the master of it. And perfectly played as well. His teammates do their job. Everybody right now from Optic on point on Hasi. A 3-1 lead.
A little throwback there to Zarqwa Hydroelectric.
A throwback to 6-star.
A little bit 6-star too. 3-1 here on Hacienda. Optic winding their sails. Despite the loss in control, they're looking fantastic. A 4 spree from Shotzi.
This is looking like a good read from Optic. Hook's going to be the defender of the A site, but the top hallways right now, Optic are swarming around. They have the dark control.
Yeah, and they absolutely got 3 hit markers there, so you can see the Optic maneuver now. They're looking for 1 man. But like this, a little bit of gunfight now, you know that there are players inside tin. Hook is not going to give that up, and here comes Merc.
And they've just trapped themselves in there. Number 5 is going to be overwhelmed. Mercury's here looking for the kill. Great damage on the nades. Great prediction for the outer fences, and he gets out with his life.
That is such a great 1v1 win. Uh-oh, he's running into trouble though. Abusa now. Oh, nearly able to get himself 2 out of that. So man advantage Optic.
Nasty's going to be waiting for his teammate Neptune to make the play. But Optic are reading this on the minimap. Dashy's prepared for that chow. 35 seconds left on the clock. And Vancouver could not be more split if they tried.
That's so hard. I mean, at the very least, Nasty's got that bomb, so check your corners, as you do. Nep checks it.
Dashy, what are you doing?
2v2, 20 seconds.
Problem is, there is not time, and you got a player from Optic on either site. Nasty has to plan.
Nasty. Here's the choice. Wow. There's the big win. What a moment. Ample time to get this one down. Here comes Hook. He's going to send it forward. Is he going to be able to get there in time? Is he going to be able to save it? No good.
There he is. He's up
1v1
top.
now. Neptune versus Hook. 2 of the most difficult players to deal with at any given moment. Now they go head to head. Hook to go one way. Neptune goes another, but they will meet.
Let's go, Hook.
And Hook walks away with a win. That dark corridor, man. That dark corridor is something else. 4-1.
We talk about on the main stage that the heart's got to be thumping. Hook might just be built different. That man is ice cold. No reaction, and he just bailed his team out. That would have been a 2v3 clutch from Vancouver. Hook ripping their heart away.
Fucking A, bro.
2 more rounds for Optic is all we need. And they are on attack now. Kyler Garland. Cut from a different cloth.
What a complete player he has become. He has evolved this year. Hook is in his final form.
Again, the stuns are going to be landing over by Rock, but not a lot of intel. Vancouver Surge are going to have to do this with their eyes and their weapons. Exchange of gunfire is going to force a move, and it's not going to allow the bomb to plant just yet.
Flank is open. Shotzi's got well control, but the Lambo pinch is open. The hallways right now, Vancouver are dominating. This is a very uncomfortable spot for Optic to be in.
Depending on how the timing goes.
And they're backing down because Shotzi's cleared the space. Mercules also finds the pick. That's huge. And look at the timing. Shotzi's cleared out the entire map except for Bo, and wow, if he kept going, he would have fallen.
They've got no idea. He's absolutely going to get another hit. 4v2.
Neptune swimming.
Neptune, again, what an uncomfortable round. Able to maybe get something here. You're never going to guess this. Poles apart as Nep gets involved from the depths. Eyes are on it as Abusa makes his way forward now as well. Will he be able to time this hit correctly?
I mean, King of the Sea is swimming, but it's just such a long route. You are running out of time.
Eyes on Shotzi upstairs. Towards the bomb site. Gets one. Waiting for the trade. It's not going to be there. The pistol was at the ready, but it's not enough. Optic Texas map point.
And I don't know how Mercules managed to find that first blood. Optic are trying to evacuate a bad situation, and somehow on the retreat, he finds the pick. Shotzi cleared all the space in the world. And again, his instincts on point. If he continues the push over towards the site, he gets dropped, he stops himself, goes back towards the office, and finds the extra kill. Ridiculous heads-up gameplay. And S&D wins championships right now, and Optic trying to make amends for the first 2 they fell. A massive 5-1 lead.
This is great. Perfect time to remember how brilliant you are at the mode, fellas. Abusa up top, under a hail of gunfire. The trade's complete, and 04 gets to the party. Better late than never.
2v2 though. You lost space on the other side.
Oh, that's huge from Neptune. A 2v1 situation right now for Shotzi. He's been here before. The stun does not connect, but I do believe they saw him.
He's just trying to play the mind games. He's showing him nothing. No contact at all.
Doing it with a Jackal. He's moving fast. Aims in the back pocket certainly helps his case.
Oh, they know now.
Oh, they know now. There it is. Neptune.
Come on, bro.
What a fantastic round he had.
That's one of the most difficult gunfights in the game. Neptune on that rock. Never going to lose that one. Even with the Jackal at range and a great bounce back round. Again, we talked about that battle in the top hallways, the open access it is going to give you. You thought with the first blood that it was going to be an issue, but as soon as Mercules gets traded, 0-4 capitalizes straight through the middle of the map. An aggressive play call to make when you're down 5-1, but Vancouver bringing the fight.
5-2. Plenty of opportunities to comebacks we've seen so far at Champs, and not a lot of them actually gone to completion. Shotzzy going down low this time. He might be hitting that ladder in the second after the opening salvo gunfire that his teammates walk away with a win.
Again, dude. That's massive. Merc has 5 first bloods, by the way.
Shotzzy's going to catch himself potentially another one here. Uh-oh, bangs the door.
Nasty heard it.
Yeah, he's been spotted. On planet A, though. Not a whole lot of presence being shown there. 0-4 might be able to make something happen. Hello. In the back. 3v2. Luke down low. Dasher in the outside fences. Surge do not have the numbers, and they are running out of time.
It's the perfect setup for Optic.
Flat side. You've seen Dasher in the hop. He's caught out 0-4. Has he seen the second man? He has. He has indeed.
Dasher, you saw the second K. Like, why are you?
No time whatsoever. Hook can dance his way into the next one.
Literally sees 2 of them, dude, and he kills one and pushes out like that. Like, why are you swinging, dude?
Optic take the lead.
Come on.
Tournament point. Going into rewind.
One map away to be back-to-back world champions. Shotzzy and Dashi so close, and Hook and Merc now to join them. The advantage, they got their get back on the S&D in dominant fashion as well. Shotzzy, double-digit game he was just able to throw up, and Mercules, the young man on the squad, 5 first bloods, squaring up round after round in those top hallways. He was destructive.
And this on paper coming into this matchup was something that many pundits were talking about. The AR dominance that Optic Texas should have. That was a perfect example of what it looks like when both their mains are working together. He and Dashi run on those top hallways, and it gives the submachine gun so much space to play with. They can do anything they want. They can swim. They can take their routes through tin. They can find those kills. They get those bombs down. You name it. Optic pulling out the search and destroy when they needed it the most.
And even that like instinct for Mercules, right? He's got a player in tin, tagged up one shot. A lot of times that turns into a slide battle. You're playing for the timings. He read the player trying to evacuate perfectly. His Call of Duty instincts. I honestly, like, I can't believe we just didn't know about this guy in Challengers to this level. Like, he is right now one of the best players in the game. In every game mode, at every level. Incredibly impressive. Of course, joined by a whole host of world champions around them.
And man, what a map as well, man. The 1v1s, it's the world champions. It's the composure in these moments to not make a mistake, to let your opponent come to you, to just play your game that you have trained on, you have rehearsed all year long. Bring out the very best in yourself here at Champs. Nep's going to kick himself for that 1v1. Right gun for the job, right position. That hurt bad. But again, Hook, no reactions.
Yeah, ice cold. But now 1 map away, and Optic fans will be the most insufferable they have ever been. And after the year that they've had, they deserve it. It has been a roller coaster year for this squad. Topsy-turvy on the roster decisions. A gift of Mercules that they get handed. And Hook, that again is an entirely complete player and a complete person. Has to be one of the best, if not the best teammates in the league, a consummate professional. What a special tournament Optic have had. The green wall, I mean, they're gonna go buck wild.
And they should. You're absolutely right. Karma and JP on stage for Optic. The final fist bumps before they sent their boys into rewind to play for that trophy right there, to play for another set of rings. It means everything to the players on stage. It means so much to the boys of Surge.
Digging deep.
Heartbreak after heartbreak in grand finals before, and here at Champs, they have put themselves in the best possible position. They have to now win a hard point to force a final map, to force Game 9. We now really test their resolve. We test their mental game. Optic, can you close it out here? End it. Or are we going the distance? Rewind hard point. We missed you. Here we go, once again. Will this be for the championship or will it be for a final map? Let's find out.
A map that reminds us of the past. And of course, just a year ago, Optic hoisted that trophy. Legacy defining moment for these players. Optic, the most criticized players in Team and Call of Duty. To go back-to-back solidifies them as living legends.
This is it. Rewind hardpoint. Map number 8. And P1 is electrifying. Plenty of space to play with, a lot of nice angles. Shotzzy has got free reign of wherever he wants to go right now. Good news, he's all over the place. Bad news, he's not got any kills yet. Collapse now on all his time. Who's going to be there driving the timber spear? And SO4 gone as well. Halfway through the point, they get the break.
It's so quick. He's got both weapons. The spawns have already been flipped. You trade off 10 seconds of the initial time to have the advantage long term. Optic already in a good spot.
Hey, a great spot. Nice damage. Oh, what a battle with Neptune.
Those pesky doors.
pesky doors. Been saying that for 5 years.
Oh, and 04 is completely unaware. Yeah, he has no idea where he's going. Optic, well, they've locked down the spawns for P2, a money hill when you get it. It's a little bit of a battle. Abuza's here for some presence, and Abuza doing everything he can, but as he gets traded out, Optic right back in time.
Right back in time. And they've got the spawns up close and personal, ready to get in position for this next wave. Vancouver finding at least one now on the approach. Shotzzy takes care of 04. Neptune on him. The wave is not complete just yet. Last man, Merc, down and out. Vancouver, effective on the attack.
Yeah, huge bounce back. You need to get that P2 break for them, and you trade out Hook as well. So Vancouver Surge clearly
so
bringing the fight.
Shit,
they needed that moment. Now a little bit of life. They're going to take the lead as well. Optic, maybe one final hit to see if they can strip away this P2 time.
Bruce is not going to check that. That's going to be a couple of freebies now. Shotzzy surely will with a quick contest. Nasty winning another big one. Vancouver taking the lead.
And now these players flipping out. Number 1 going to flip out there from Hook, and this is an opportunity for Surge to try to run it down and flip those spawns. Mercury's on the back line though, holds it secure, but he falls. Optic, everybody spawning out in Vancouver in prime position.
Vancouver in a big spot now to run it up. Let's go for a listen in.
One is speed Hook. He's gonna go Jen, okay? Yo, black, yo, listen, one over here.
Yo, I don't see the guys.
Square one shot,
Yo, I'm pitching inside. Yo, one big glass.
Someone is big guys. I can't. There are 2 big guys, guys.
Push out.
I'm gonna spin out behind you.
Yo, square. I put the guy deep in the back.
Yeah, do that team, bro. He's crashed on you. He's on you.
I can push you. Watch out.
Front burger on time. Lay it out. Top of the track. Close. One's gonna be mid on me. I'm one is biggest. He's done. Archie, watch out.
One shot.
Back to mid-tree. Nashi, one shot back to mid-tree.
We didn't block.
Yo, he's in office. Or he's on you.
I'm gonna pitch you.
Deep left, please guard. Take your sunshine.
Made him.
I'm walking so
He's done.
There might be king for...
He died.
He died.
Nice.
Yo, last time.
Yeah, we blocking?
You want now. Yo, one more core. Office.
I'm out core.
I'm coming up here.
Core. He's gonna go focus.
He's
He's gonna go front side turn.
You're right. Actually, one more swans. Lay down.
Two front.
on top of the shot track. He's Adi, back Adi. Nice, one on time now.
Stay on time.
One shot.
He's going to be dead. I'm out left.
Yes, go.
I'm on you. Yo, it's me, Jess.
I got her.
I got her.
They all both gonna open up. I'm in you. Yo, transit. Wait. What's my foot? On the track, guys. Somebody one shot. One out. I'm sitting there. Zig. One shot. He went TV. I'm not saying I need you. Zig. I need your Zig. One HP phone, Dashi. One of them is pitching you. That's one fucking phone. That's one later like 18. I'm waiting for you. I'm waiting for you. Yo, core pitch. Nice. Look at that. Me too. I'm saying now. Nobody. I'm saying now.
This is just disgusting to watch, dude.
Our first set of hard points coming to a close, and Vancouver Surge absolutely elated in the comp.
Oh, you can feel that energy. These guys are all everywhere on the map. They even got a P4 break when they needed it. Now they got a 70-point lead. They are cooking.
And Neptune is winding up for something here. He has got undetected. The final dagger in the setup of Optic here. Shossi moves his way out of action, but what a hold and what a scoreline from Surge.
And they're reading it too. They know the pressure's coming through P2. Neptune, though, the timing doesn't go his way, so he's overwhelmed. 30 seconds left on P1. That is time worth fighting for. And Optic win every single gunfight. It's a 70-point gap right now between these two teams. Optic are in control.
That's a succulent 20 seconds. You absolutely want. Nasty on the contest. Best you can hope for here. Kills ideal. But at this point, don't let them get any more time. A bruiser on the late hit, and shots are in. Going toe-to-toe once again with Shossi for the dying seconds. And the rotation is on, and it is going to be Dashi in position first.
And the breaks for Vancouver have set them apart. And wow, they just get the spawn. Optic, no one's in the back. H just going to be there. And I think Dashi reads it, but maybe a little bit too late. Maybe not. Big Bruce drops him, but it's not enough. It is still a square fight going through. You're trying to get the pressure if you're Abuza, but he just doesn't have the help.
Abuza, he's run forward. He's found a couple of kills. Traded out for the man by back dumpsters. And down a net. Over the top. Brucey gets it on the turn, but 04 still on time. Mercules with the trade.
That is unbelievable. I mean, Dashi sets it up just to keep things mixy, but you are afloat on the P2. The break does not actually roll through. Admittedly, still a massive lead right now on Rewind. One final hit for the final 20. Nazi's reading it, ready for the pinch, gets the kill. 2 in the feed there from Optic, and they should be able to clean house.
Yeah, he should. Whoa, he does it, and the nades are perfect. It's the perfect nade, but not enough for the kill.
They flip spawns, and now it's what, a 65-point game. Optic are here. They're set up around the new time. Let's go for a listen in.
Yo, on me, outer left. He's 18. They're 18 Abuza. 18 Abuza.
Watch out, trying to get you down here, Cho. Inner court. Mid pillar, one shot. Mid door, one shot. Watch out in the corner. Other guys, mid door, one shot on the pillar. Watch out.
Take it away. He's on time.
I'm dead.
Left court. We're dead. Flip car, hit him twice. Laying down on the flip car. One red, blue. One blue, one flip car.
Flip car 04.
Okay, stay down.
There's go top.
They're gonna go left.
I'm dead.
Just have your help.
On me, flip car.
Flip car.
Yo, we're missing one on the left.
Mid pillar boosting.
18 on time on me.
18, trying to get through. Watch out, color.
Yeah, there's
I'm playing for him.
Pillar, just hold it.
Yeah, he's all the way down somewhere.
What's pushing through net?
I don't see. Yo, he's dead.
There's one yellow. Block.
Yeah, we're good. There's one on deep.
Alright,
I'm picking up block.
Play through the left, boys.
I know.
They're all gonna play through left.
Playing for him.
Maybe they put through.
Back under one of
I
them.
have to go P1.
Yo, deep left on me.
Yeah, I'm staying P1.
Deep left on me.
P1 dead.
Deep left, one shot. Nep, there's 2 left. Nep and Abuza. One way court. Court to office. He might hit the back left. I have your back left, bro.
That's him.
Yeah, another one deep left.
One more P3
I'm bumping office. Help front. I bumped office.
He's already cop car, I think, guys.
I have the cross now. He could already cross.
Cop car dead.
Nice, good job. I have the cross. Look left.
Yo, mid. He's mid door. Nep is going front door. Front door Nep.
I'm ironing with you.
I have front door in a second. Front door.
Wait, he's absolutely another one right. Deep right.
Stay down. Yeah, he's on the cop car. Alright, they're all gonna go front.
I think this one. Watch out.
I have your help. Nasty dead.
One more on time.
There's 2 on time. Other guys.
Pressure that.
Okay, I'm
One.
He's
Nasty deep. Child dead. Other guys deep in front.
On close back door me.
Back door.
Back door.
He's still back. He chowed you. Chowed the back.
I know.
Sure, 2 on hold, 1 his close court. Court and 2 on. He's going to court.
Yo, 2 front of me. Alright, 2 court.
Set up new. Set up new. Set up new.
They're gonna ape time. They're gonna ape time.
Yeah, 2 court. 2 court. Help your help.
You need to go mid-door. Yo, one spawn P2. Never mind, we're good.
Okay, he's absolute court. Absolute court. Soak that shit. He went front. He went towards front. I'm getting a trophy on me.
Hold your side, watch out.
Ivor, safe mid.
2 their side, 3 their side.
They're all their side.
Challenge. I naded him their side. Naded their side. They're both weak. Other guys weak.
2 on time.
On time.
Wait. Take our time. We got splits. Wait, let's keep on court. Maybe with you.
He's in between.
In between, one shot. There are two other guys, one shot. In between.
Nessie. Nice. One more.
Stay alive.
One shot of Pusa, cannot be the weaker.
Nice. Gonna keep playing.
Unbelievably tense. Listen in. Optic pull a miraculous comeback. It's still not quite enough to maintain the lead, and Surge are in.
This has been a wicked trade battle on this hill. I mean, it is a battle of tug and war and Optic. Well, they get the advantage on the time. Their comeback is here. It is a 10-point game going into noon.
Into P1. A slight lead for Surge. They do not have position. They do not have control of the point. And here we go, banging out time. Sending it forward. Oh! 3 dead. Nazi last man. Has to try to maintain. Lead change.
You gotta go. You gotta hit the go button. Shot's gonna slam that door shut. All guns forward. No open lanes. Optic have the lead, and they are taking over.
They're holding it. They're holding it together. Dashy's got the right covered. Next attack here from Surge. Things are starting to get dicey. It's another 3 dead. Neptune is there. He gets in. He's down and out. It might be it. You have to hold.
This is it right here, right now. Optic, they got it. The team kills are rolling through. They're gonna get it done.
10 seconds for the championship. Hook fighting in. Neptune on the contest. Do we buy enough time for another point? Dachi steps up, brought down. Rotation is on. Optic are there.
And they're spawning there too. Every single player here in Shotzi to seal the deal.
Final fight. Shotzi is there. Nasty dives. It's history in the making.
Fucking go, dude.
Back to back. World champions. Optic Texas. It is a fairy tale come to life. Not in a million years, with the year they've had, would you ever have called them champs here? It is simply proof that miracles are possible. And the miracle maker Mercules, the messiah for Optic. For the rest of the league, he was the Baba fucking Yaga. Unbelievable. Believe my eyes. Optic are your back-to-back 2024 and 2025 champions.
Thank you, Blaze. Today, history is made. We crown our first ever back-to-back champions. I want to congratulate the entire Optic organization, from Hector to Coach Karma, Coach JP, and most of all, I want to congratulate these special players. Hoop, Mercules, Shotzi, Dachi. The resilience you've shown throughout this winding season is nothing short of inspirational. And so I'm proud to announce that our 2025 Call of Duty League champions are Optic Texas. Yeah! It's all yours.
The 2025 Call of Duty Massachusetts. Talk to our back-to-back champions and why I got Coach JP here. JP, you have seen this roster go through some of the toughest times, some of the best times, and now go back-to-back as world champions. Talk to me about what y'all been through and what does this win mean for the Optic crew?
It means everything. You know, they always say it's always darkness before dawn, bro. We had a lot of dark times, a lot of valleys. I'm just so thankful for everyone supporting us throughout all of that. You know who the real fans are right there, bro. So thank you guys for all for the support. Thank you guys all to the back, all the staff you guys don't see at Optic. They're always supporting us, even through the downs, the lows. We come back rising. We got prepared for this. Lunch back to back.
They won back to back. They sure did right there, okay? Now I want to move on over here to Hook, okay? Make some noise for Hook, everybody. Hook, this is your second Call of Duty World Championship, and you did this one on land, baby. How does it feel to win in front of this crowd?
I am truly speechless. I
know you're a man of little words, Hook, and you've been grinding your whole life for this moment. I know it's big.
Yeah, no, I really just want to say thank you to everyone here. Thank you to my family back home. Thank you to the Green Wall. My girlfriend, thank you. This has been a year for me, so I'm just so thankful, man. Thank you, guys.
Show some more love to Hook, everybody. Get it done. Now I want to move on over to Bruce.
Yo. Oh, shit.
Getting your second ring out here. It's been a crazy season for you and Shotzi throughout all the team changes, throughout winning last year. Talk to me about how does it feel to go through all that adversity to be the first ever back-to-back Call of Duty World Champion?
I mean, it sounds surreal, even you just saying it right now, but I'm just super proud of the boys. Me and Ant have been in an absolute movie this year. It's been absolutely chaotic, but I'm glad I got a ring in Canada, you know, from the fellow Canadians.
Yeah! You know where he's from! Get it done at home, baby, okay?
Pass the mic.
Now pass the mic on over to Shotzi as I walk down between you two over here towards the end, okay? Shotzi, right before your birthday, you go back-to-back as a Call of Duty champion. Talk about an early birthday gift for you. How you feeling, man?
I'm feeling amazing, man. This is, you know, a dream come true, especially winning with Mace his rookie year. I'm proud of the boys and of myself, man, seriously.
I know it's a big one, okay? I know it's a big one. And now, you officially get your third ring. Enjoy some of the greats of Call of Duty history. How does that feel?
It's amazing, man. I'm just grateful, honestly, is the best way to put it. I'm speechless right now, and I love the fans. I fucking love the Green Wall, man. Seriously.
There you go, there you go. Now hand me this mic real quick. I want to just put it over here. But before I do that, I need to talk to one of the hottest young superstars to ever enter the CDL in his third event, winning a world championship. Ladies and gentlemen, I give to you your MVP of the championship, Mercules! Man, oh man. Merc. Now you've been a man of few words with me as well throughout some of these interviews.
but you have worked so hard to get to this moment. You have achieved the dream that so many Call of Duty players want to achieve in the time in which you have. Talk to me about what it means to be on this stage, look at this crowd, and to become a Call of Duty Championship MVP.
It feels insane. It wouldn't have been possible without the team. Thank you guys for giving me the chance, Hector. And I just appreciate all the support from the Green Wall, man. Thank you guys.
There you go, everybody. Make some noise for Hercules. He is so happy to be a part of this squad. Now, I want to come on over and talk to a man who has been a part of 5 Call of Duty World Championship victories throughout his career. We were calling him DB4, but now he is DB5 on the main stage. Karma, how does it feel to hold another one of these?
I mean, shit, that was a fast turnaround, you know. I mean, the way this year started, I don't know if any of us thought this was going to happen, and I was nervous as shit that match. You know, I'm sweating, but it's great, and you know, I couldn't get the last 2 without these guys, so shout out to them. I mean, dude, they put in so much work. Like, I'm so happy with how they handled this year. I mean, it was rough. You know, we were in the deepest of the deeps that you could possibly be. And to turn it around, we brought Mason back. Or we got Mason on the team, brought Kyler back, and dude, they were just a different beast the last month.
They were a different beast, but the right green monster that these fans needed to get another world championship. Everybody, make some noise for Karma. Now let me talk to El Capitan over here. Hex, how proud of you of these boys to get the 3rd Call of Duty World Championship for the Green Wall, and to cement yourself in history, having the most championships of any org, and to be the first organization to go back-to-back.
First and foremost, like everything about this entire year has been just insane. Nobody could have written a better script. I could be prouder than these guys. I can't thank enough the Green Wall for showing up as strong as they always do. I want to say a special thanks to everybody back at home. I want to T-Mobs. We have Roger. We have James Page. Everybody in Optic. I want to say hello to my obviously beautiful wife, Liv. And I tell you, Call of Duty is a sport that will be as big as it possibly can if we continue to be as resilient as we have been this entire year.
Yep.
Mercules, you are the man. Shotzi, I want you to do the honors and give those to the boys. Hook and Mercules finally get their chains. I am so proud. Give them a round of applause, boys and girls. Yeah, here.
Come on, let's get them crowned up here on the main stage. But one more time, everybody in the venue, I want you guys to blow the roof off the eye. Make some noise for your world champions of the 2025 season, Optic Texas. Mike off of Pikes.
They say they treat you differently if you win a trophy. 3 events in, Mercules lifting the trophy, earning MVP honors at the biggest event of the year as Optic goes back-to-back. History in the making. This event blew all of our minds. No one saw a 7 seed versus A seed in the winter final. No one saw Optic going on a perfect run, and no one saw this championship match going as deep as we did.
Yeah, I mean, that was a big question, right? Should Surge do it? And I just want to say, like, congrats to Surge. It was a hell of a year for those guys.
Yes.
They put on an incredible final. I think they're going to go back and watch that, and it's going to be tough to watch because there were a couple of moments, they were a few moments away from potentially winning this thing, but that's when you call upon your superstars. That's what Optic is built on. They found those moments, they took advantage of them, and well, that's why they're back-to-back champions.
Now I go to